In the land of dust and stone, where the wild winds moan and groan, shadows fall on this rugged path, facing ghosts and echoes past. Underneath the blistering sun, battles fought but never won. Haunted eyes and heart of steel, seeking truth, the pain I feel. I'm coming for you. The die is cast in the heart of the West. The shadows mask in the final line, where the strong prevail. I'll face my fate on the gunsmoke trail. Silent steps through haunted nights, bearing scars from countless fights. Justice calls and vengeance rolls. On this path I settle scores. I'm coming for in the final line, where the strong prevail. I'll face my fate on the gunsmoke trail. With a fire that burns within, breaking chains of every sin. Strengthen in twilight's grasp, holding on to what won't last. I'm coming for you. The die is cast in the heart of the West. The shadows mask in the as the dawn begins to rise, battle fought beneath the skies. In the land they call purgatory, shadow past and endless stories. I'm coming for you. The die is cast in the heart of the West. The shadows mask in the final line, where the strong prevail. I'll face my fate on the gunsmoke trail. Though I will fall in a larger game, pulled by strings unknown name. I've a score to settle and a truth to unveil. I'll ride till the end on the gun smoke trail.
Saratoga, the great state, land of opportunity, just words on paper. Out here, the land don't give nothing for free. Ain't no justice you can count on, only a struggle between the desperate and the crooked, between the gun and the badge. This land's been torn apart by outlaws and governments that don't know what side they're on. The blood-soaked ground. It's seen its share of bandits and killers, both with their own way of claiming power. But now, there's something new on the horizon. Something darker, more dangerous. When you hear that bell tower, you'll know it's high noon. High noon ain't just a game, it's a battle for survival. With modular tiles, every map can be what you make it. Characters have designated spaces, so loading up your posse is just a matter of seconds. Card-based combat is quick and simple, and that's just what you'll need, because time is running out. With Against the Clock, you're facing brand new territories, new challenges, and all new ways to outsmart your enemies. First, there's Purgatory, a ghost town left to rot. But in High Noon, it's your new battleground. 13 tiles to change the face of the game. Dusty roads, debris scatter in the streets, and empty, hollow buildings to hide in or die in. And then there's the big prize, a 2-story ruin, letting you take the high ground, shooting from that balcony while your enemies scramble below. You can add these tiles to your maps or build your own ghost town from scratch. Whatever you choose, Purgatory's where the real fight begins. But we ain't just talking tiles. We're bringing something new to the table, literally. 3D buildings, the bank and the jail, they rise up from the board and add a whole new dimension to your fight. Use them to replace the tiles from your starter set, or add them to make the fight more dangerous, more intense. And then, there's the clock tower, the centerpiece of this campaign. It's got 2 levels of elevation. Perfect for the kind of strategy that wins shootouts. Ladders let your characters climb higher and higher, getting the advantage on anyone below. But the clock tower ain't just for looks. It's a game changer, a functional round counter for all 12 rounds of the fight. And there's more. This clock tower, it comes with a little something extra, an exclusive campaign-only weapon, a prototype machine gun, deadly as all hell. The Vindicator. But this ain't just any loot, it's legendary loot. A new class of gear that comes with its own loot crate, and everyone at the table knows where it is. You want to get your hands on the Vindicator, you're gonna have to fight for it. But the clock tower and the Vindicator, you won't see these anywhere else. This is your one shot to claim them. So what'll it be? You gonna stand tall, or fall to the dust like the rest? Against the clock. Only the best will make it out alive. Just remember, partner, time waits for no one. Get ready for the fight of your life. Put your pledge on Against the Clock today.
And we're live. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to another High Noon Live. Not just another. This is the final High Noon Live before I head off to my wedding. So flying out to Mexico tomorrow morning. Very excited about that. Got to get up super early. So I'm really excited to catch the plane. I'm really excited to stay up all night. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see how the stream goes. We'll see how everything goes. But I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys. So for as long as you want. And before we do, we got a little housekeeping. Actually, no, we're not going to go into the housekeeping. We're gonna go right into the stream. So this is a hangout. This is a hangout, live hangout. You guys watching, you get to be a part of this. You can leave comments, or if you got the email or the update, there should be a link in there to join the stream. That means if you got a camera or not, you don't need a camera. You got a microphone, whatever. Just come on in, sit in on this, and participate and hang out. To that end, I got Tony in the house. What's up, Mr. Almeida? How you doing, brother?
Doing great.
Loving the enthusiasm. This is how he's always been, everybody. I've known him all my life. But he's a great friend to have, a great friend of the posse. So thank you for coming in, Tony. And we got Kez. How you doing, brother?
Hey, good evening.
Didn't think I'd put you on, did you?
How you guys doing?
We're doing great. So I usually start these streams with a little housekeeping about going over the campaign, but for this particular stream, going into the campaign is actually part of the live stream. So here we go. We're gonna go to see the status of the campaign and talk about it. So if I bring it up here, I never have it queued ever. Here we are sitting at 42.8, which means we lost some pledges. Oh no, we went backwards. Oh goodness gracious. That said, we are still funded. So to those of you trying to sabotage our progress, you can't, because we're still making the stuffs. And everybody who's pledged and sticking it in is going to get it. So thank you guys for those of you who've toughed it out, stood with me, and stayed in the pledge to make this possible, because it would not be possible without your pledges. So you guys made it possible, and I'm looking forward to making that all worth your while. I do want to talk about this, though, because I don't like it. I don't like that we're going back. We need to go forward. I want to unlock some things. I was thinking about this today. I always kind of fall into the human nature of doubt. And so, I kind of pep myself up and stuff. What's up? We got Justin. What's up, Justin?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, buddy.
I'll see if I can get my video on there.
Perfect. No nudes. All right. So we got, maybe a couple. All right. So we've got, so we're here at 48. We're here at 42. This is a fine number. And I know that some people who've come into this, maybe you came in wanting, like expecting us to hit some stretch goals, and maybe that's how you valued your pledge. And I would love to hit a stretch goal. I don't know if we're going to do it in 4 days, but I think we can do it and a little bit maybe a little bit after that. So one of the things I've talked about in other streams is just because the campaign ends doesn't mean we don't keep going for those stretch goals. I take every late pledge and apply it towards our objectives to hitting stretch goals. So we still have plenty of time. We still have plenty of time to move this needle and unlock. What are we unlocking here? I'm so unprofessional. I forgot what I put up here. We've already unlocked it. Yeah. The backwater tiles. So I'd love to get to the backwater tiles. That'd be wonderful. Wunderbar. So I think we can do it. It just takes, some sticking with it and getting the word out. And that's why we do these streams. That's why I appreciate you guys hanging out. But I never had the illusion that this was going to be easy. Nothing in my life is ever easy. I'll do the same exact thing that somebody else is doing, and they will be monumentally successful. And for whatever reason, I'll just kind of teeter by. But I just look at it like it's not a contest. This is part of the challenge of growth. So I'm fine with this. I'm totally fine with this progress. I'm happy with it. And as much as this is not going to be easy, it's definitely going to be worth it. And that's kind of what I wanted to talk about a little bit. Is for those of you who are tuning in, and you haven't pledged, maybe you're not sure why you should. that's kind of the person I want to talk to. So there's a lot of value in this campaign. For starters, we got the purgatory tiles. I can understand why from a I don't know. I can understand from a perspective of somebody not so familiar with the game why they'd be like, why should I be excited about this? First of all, they're going to expand your battlefields. You can make them huge. You can make them Trump battlefields. They'll be the biggest battlefields ever, the greatest battlefields. They also have loads of debris on them all over. But the artwork is gorgeous. Lots of new buildings, and then you got the 2-story building. So you got loads of stuff, and that 2-story building is like it's a loot crate farm. There's going to be loads of loot crates in there. And then the buildings and many of the tiles can replace your starter set. So you're not just expanding your battlefields, you can actually swap out the starter set, the starter tiles for the boss that you're using with the different starter tiles. So it's cool to add like some variety, but also I designed these tiles to be compatible with just about every board game. So if you run Dungeons and Dragons games or tabletop role-playing games, like you can use these tiles for that. So there's a versatile value to those tiles. The 3D buildings are going in. So did you guys get on the pledge levels with the 3D buildings?
Yes. I went all in, so I'm excited.
All in, baby.
All in, baby. And so you guys are going to get those. And that was something that a lot of people asked for in an initial campaign, in the very first campaign. They wanted that 3D stuff. So you're going to get it. You're getting that stuff. And it's not just that is what we're getting. This is kind of like the first steps towards turning all the buildings into 3D buildings, and then introducing more 3D buildings to the thing. Like imagine like whole Wild West towns that are like just super lightweight, durable but easy to put together, cheap and affordable, colorful, pre decaled. They're not painted because they're printed, but they're like full ready to go, ready for life, and they're complete. And again, they're not just compatible, or they're not just for this game. They'll be 100% compatible with all tabletop games, every one. And this is a big frustration with me. And I'm sorry, guys. I invited everybody here to play a game, but we got to do this first. It's always been a frustration of mine. There's these campaigns that come out with these like beautiful buildings, like building sets that you can print, or they're kits that you can buy. They're gorgeous and I want to use them, but they are always designed for ruler measurement. They're never designed for 1-inch grid. And I get it, like 1-inch grid isn't like huge right now anymore, but it could be. But like, why alienate half of your why alienate half of the gaming audience? You know, like I don't understand. Like one works with both, the other only works with one. Like the 3D, like a 1-inch grid building will work with games that don't need a 1-inch grid. They don't. The game just doesn't care, right? It just doesn't care. Just put the ruler in there. But a 1-inch grid game needs the grid. So why don't you design your buildings for 1-inch grid, doofuses? So that's why we're doing it this way. These buildings will be completely compatible with all games. And maybe I'm the only one that cares about that, but I will high five myself. The clock tower is great. You guys are gonna love the clock tower. That's gonna be really fun, impressive piece. It's right here. This is actually the old art, the prototype artwork. The new artwork, it's really cool. Like the brick has like there's the bottom one has like plaster like ripped off, like debris and stuff. There's like metal door window things all over. Like I wish I could show it to you, but my prototyper is taking its sweet time. And then it's functional. The round counter, it's a functional round counter, so you can use that to, you know, annoy your friends. You're like, hey guys, guess
Actually,
what?
my favorite part.
Right?
Yeah. Seamlessly integrates the round counter into, you know, right into the game.
And it was a total afterthought. I was just gonna make a tower, and then I was talking to a friend of mine, and we were just like, "What was a clock tower? Ooh, what if the clock was a round counter?" That's how we do things at High Noon. Yeah, it's really cool. I had an opportunity to play with it a few times on the table, and it's just really cool to just kind of reach over, turn the the thing. Howdy, Meeps! Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. We're gonna get ready to jump into a game here. By the way, did you guys get the link in the Oh yeah, we got Kez. You're in there. Justin, are you playing with us? Or are you just hanging with us?
Well, I'm gonna hang. I'm gonna jump off and then drive home. I'm at work, and then I'm gonna jump back on a little bit. But I want
Gotcha.
to
All right,
catch
cool.
the beginning.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here, or at
And
least
I do
will.
want to play eventually, through the Discord, but I've never done that, so I'll get to it.
Well, that's what we're here for, man. I walk people through how to play this all the time. Not a problem. I love doing it. So you let me know whenever you're ready.
Okay.
We got the expansion loot volume 2. We unlocked that. Again, these are the thing about High Noon is the perceived value. This was a bad design on my part because hey, it works. You got it. You got the camera. There you are. Yeah. I can understand how it would be difficult for somebody to get excited about cards or pieces of plastic sheets. But with High Noon, these are the things that make the game. Like these are really the things that add the color to the game, the variety of the game. We're actually going to have in the game we're going to play tonight. I did put the expansion loot volume 2 in here, so I'm looking forward to playing with it. But every little bit of loot just adds so much more color to the experience. And the different gameplay of it, because you never know when you're going to draw it. You never know when you're going to run into it. You never know who's going to run into it and how they're going to use it. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm struggling right now. Meep says, love the teach in Essen last year. Yeah, man, it was fun hanging with all you guys. We had a blast in Essen, Germany. I wish we could have gone back this year, but we didn't have the money. So that's why we're doing crowdfunds. Womp womp. Quinion is late. My bad, just wrapped up the family stuff. Well, enough of your family, Quinion, and get in here with your real family, okay? We miss you. All right, so you got a link there, though, so come on in whenever you want. Don't tell your real family that I said that, though. Another value, 25% off all products, or just about all, if not more. You might find this price at some point in somebody's clearance aisle, maybe, but why do you want to go search there when you can have those savings here and you're helping the creator? So loads of value with the discounts, and then we're shipping this stuff right away. I do see a lot of exciting campaigns out there. I'm not saying don't pledge them. I mean, if you got the money and you like the campaign, go do it. But if you want a game right now, this is the campaign to do it. So these are all the value stuff. These are all the things we try to pack into the value of this campaign. At the end of the day, I can't force you to pledge. So that's that. Like if it's not a value, and I did a stream a little while back where just to say, hey, what more could I add of value? What could I do? Because that's what I'm trying to do. So this is our last stream. This is the last hangout. And guys, thank you for hanging out and let me blah, blah. By the way, interject if ever you want, like, especially if you disagree with me. Like, stop me. It's okay. But this is our last stream. That's why I call it the last ride. But it's not just about the title. So I have been thinking long and hard about this. I've been thinking about this since the very beginning of the campaign. And I just decided, what the heck? Why not? Like, why not? Why not? So I got one last pledge, okay? If you've been holding out for all this time, now this could be a total inverse of what you were going for. It could be totally like a, whoa, yeah, well, then I'm definitely not backing. And that's okay. I get that too. But I've done every kind of pledge. I mean, if we go through this thing, if we go back to this thing, I got a billion pledges here. Where's my page here? We've got, I might have too many pledge levels, but whatever. We've got a $30 pledge. We've got a $5 pledge. We got a $30 pledge, a 50, like we have pledges for almost every price point. And then we have the more expensive ones, obviously. But I was trying to make as many pledges as I could for any kind of range that somebody was at. And man, I'm hesitant to do this, but I got to. So so people had asked, people have been asking about this ride or die pledge, this mysterious, elusive ride or die pledge. And people have asked, like, I don't know if any of you guys have asked, but I know many people have asked me, like, hey, is this the pledge? Is this what it is? Or are you going to have it? And my answer was always no, I'm not, because it was the ride or die pledge when I did it. It was a very special pledge that was because I had nothing to show for myself. I know I tell the story every time, but I feel like I have to. I have nothing to show for myself. This was during a time where there were loads of scams out there. Kickstarters, it was on Kickstarter, and so there were loads of Kickstarter scammers out there that were like taking millions of dollars from people and running off. And here I come on the cusp of that, and I could very well be a scam for all these people now. And they were willing, despite all that, and despite many of them having actually experienced the scam, having actually been scammed, they were somehow still willing to invest in my game to a great number, like $300 or $400. And for me, that made their pledges, along with all the others, obviously, but all those pledges really made it possible to release High Noon at the release that we did. And so I wanted to kind of personally thank those backers who, like, even after getting abused by other crowdfunders, they were still willing to invest in some no-name schmuck like me. And so I said, look, you guys put in all this money, you made this possible. There's 180 of you. I can afford to do what I'm about to do, which is make you guys, I'm deputizing you, my honorary ride or die members. And that means that everything that we produce from here on out until the end of time, you're going to get. You'll pay for shipping, but you're going to get. And so that's what we did. That's what I did. And there's many ride or die members that were already notified. Right before we launched this campaign, I went and I told them, like, they got all the stuff. I finally got them. I got them everything, all the stuff you see, and then more. But then I let them know. I sent out an email to every single one. I was like, listen, you do not have to back this campaign. You are, as ride or die member, if we are successful, you're gonna get the stuff. It's something that I plan to honor until my dying day. And so that's what the ride or die pledge is. So that said, there was the question of Quinion, shoot me. We got Quinion in the back. Quinion, put in the private chat whenever you're ready to come in, okay? And I'll bring you back. I'll bring you in. There was a question of whether or not there would be a ride or die in this one, and I said no. And the reason why I said no was because the amount of money that it would require somebody to pledge is just like, what if they're not happy? What if they don't like the game after they pay all that money? Like, I don't want buyer's remorse. I don't want that. And then other people were like, hey, I went in at this pledge level of my ride or die. I'm like, no, because I would go bankrupt. I can't afford that. So that said, I've been doing a lot of soul searching on it, and I've decided it's the last couple of days. What the heck? I'm going to bring back the ride or die pledge. So it's not what you think. What's up, Quinn? How you doing, buddy?
How's it going?
It's going good. We're getting ready to play some games.
Nice.
The ride or die pledge is not what it was, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I got to warn you because there will be sticker shock. Okay, but it is officially live. Okay, as of right now, we have the ride or die pledge. Everybody, get ready to vomit. Get ready to just pass out and be like, you're crazy. You're insane. Nobody's going to do this. And you're probably right But why not? It's my last stream, everybody, and I'm going to go get married. I don't care. So here we go.
Pay for my wedding pledge.
There it is. That's right. Bam. There you go. Ride or Die pledge. It is $2,000. It will get you everything that we have and then everything we will ever produce in the future. This would be your like one investment, one and done. You will never have to invest in High Noon to get another High Noon thing. I am limiting this to, as you might be able to see, 20 seats, because even at this price, I cannot afford everybody to just get this. And like I said, I don't think anybody's going to get it. But if anybody did, I can only afford 20 of you guys, 20 of you crazy fanatics. And if we did that, I mean, that's another 40 grand. And that would bring us to, what would that bring us to?
That's 82.
That would bring us to $82,000. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. What does that mean? Does that mean that we would unlock? We would unlock 2 stretch goals. What? So there you go. Hang on 1 second. I'm having some technical difficulties. Perfect timing for me to do that. But there you go. I will make this pledge for those of you who are interested that are watching the stream. I will make the pledge live after the stream's over. But that's that. That was the big announcement. People have been asking for it. I figured out how to make it possible. I didn't say you were gonna like it, but there it is. That is my parting gift to everybody. There you go.
Dwight, I would do it, but you'd have to put me in witness protection. Dying to my wife.
Yeah, what I've noticed is, it's a lot easier to do like a Warhammer approach and just trickle out the tens of thousands of dollars into your game, like a couple of $100 at a time. But hey, guess what? There's payment plans. Oh, you can split this up. They do have flex pay, honey. Like, we don't have to pay all $2 grand up front. Aren't you proud of me? So there you go. That was that's the update. All right. So did everybody get the? Oh wow! I just pulled up the game and I just realized there's a bunch of moving hands around. That was my update, everybody. All the viewers, you can feel free to leave comments of your thoughts below. But if you want the pledge, hang on a second. Let me head over here and unlock it, so it is no longer hidden. It's not going to show up on the front page. It will be in the pledge. So when you click on back it, it'll be in there. And let me just confirm that. We're going to do that here. Let me do this here. Percent. Let me share the screen for proof here. Okay, we've got to do this really quickly. Boom. All right, so we come down here all the way to the bottom. Bam, there she is. There she goes. All right, so she's right there in the pledge levels at the very, very bottom. The farthest away. I had to hide it from the married men so they don't get in trouble. So there was that. All right. Let's go to the game. Let's play a game of High Noon. Who's all in on this? We've got Quinn, Kez, Tony, and myself. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off for a little bit, but I'm gonna jump back in and watch you guys. But
all right,
glad to be here.
Hey, Justin, we're honored
you,
to have you, man. Hey, thanks for going all in on the campaign, brother, making this possible.
You got it, man. I'm excited.
All right, take it easy, brother.
See you guys.
All right, so let's bring up the game here. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go.
So who's playing the new factions? Gotta have those on the board for sure.
All right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so actually I was talking to Tony about this, and what we thought was we thought we could do the Gunsmoke Trail posses. So that would be the Bandera Blondes. That would be the guns, Monco Macat, Los Hermanos, and Governor McGrady, which is the expansion posse in here. Is he on the board? I think he is.
He is.
We have enough players for that?
I had my eye on Monco and the cat, so that works.
All right, here we go. So you guys can pick your posses, and actually, let's go this way. Now, you guys know the rules. Nobody looks at my screen, right?
Of course not.
Yeah, of course not. All right, I'll clean off a bit here. There's 4 of us, so boom.
Good with anyone except the governor. He seems a little too complicated for me.
He's not easy to play. He's fun, but yeah. All right, so let me clear these guys out. Sitting Bear. Oh, I missed you. All right. Who's playing as the Blondes?
I guess that would be me.
All right. I will take Governor McGrady, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So the way we usually play is when we're dealing with map layout is choose you have an option. You can choose one big. Oh my goodness. Hang on a second. All right, sorry, Tabletopia is messing around with me right now. All right, cool, there we go. So you got these tiles here. So you can choose one big one or 2 small ones. Just click and drag over to you. Oops. And also the tiles are reversible. So they have different things on them, but they're randomized. So you don't know which tile is going to be on the, whatever. So, okay, you've chosen 2. All right. Oh, yeah. So it's a little bit tricky to deal with. I feel like playing the Benny Hill music while we try to figure all this stuff out. So when you're moving the tiles, the Bordello tile, you want to select it all and then move it around.
I'll let you place that wherever it goes. There's no idea.
Okay. Well, what we can do is here. We'll just take that off for now, and then just move this, and then when you're done, we'll put the top on. All right, but go ahead and choose your. Quinn, go ahead and choose one big guy or 2 little guys.
From where?
These tiles.
Oh, okay. I'll take a big one.
All right.
Why do I select just the stack of cards so I can move it?
Click the deck once. And now click and drag it. There you go, just like that. All right. All right.
I'm not seeing the Bandito character sheets.
The what?
The character sheets for the Banditos.
Uh-oh. Where'd they go? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me see if I can take 24 things out of here. No. Let me see if it's in here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There's the Kenzo. Let's go over here. I don't know. Were they not in there? Oh my goodness, this is amateur hour. We're gonna have to restart. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. We got to restart the whole darn thing. In the meantime, commercial. Let's do that. Let's play a quick little commercial while we wait here. Just do this here. We'll play. Oh, I don't know. Oh no, where are all my commercials? Oh God, no. Let's see. Maybe I can present something here. Share screen. Never mind. I was gonna do a commercial, but whatever. Forget it. No commercials. Oh goodness.
You can all act out a commercial.
All right. Let's see here. Oh no, there are no. Oh my goodness, look at that. We found our first bug, ladies and gentlemen. There are you are a Los Hermanos posse of one. So I'm sorry, but the Los Hermanos will not be in this episode of Gunsmoke Trail. Womp womp. All right, I'll toss them out. That is my mistake, ladies and gentlemen. That doesn't make any sense though. Wow, how did I forget that? Oh well. Oh, I'll fix it later. All right. All right, you can pick somebody else. Who else do you want to be? You guys, everybody else can go ahead and reset. My bad. That was my mistake. This is how we do, ladies and gentlemen. This is called a hangout, okay? This is quite literally how all game nights happen. Stop fronting like this doesn't happen with you guys either.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Need one of us to spill some popcorn across the game table.
I've got this glass of water here that I can spill on the game board. Just like that. Ooh, I just realized I haven't been sharing my screen. My bad. Boo, boo. Last stream and it's a dumpster fire, of course. Of course. That's how we do it, I know. All right, who did you choose?
I'm looking for the Abernathy's.
You choose Abernathy? Really? Oh boy.
Okay.
No, it's okay. It's allowed. I'll allow it. All right. Goodbye, ninjas and samurai. Goodbye, ninjas.
I'll have to play some more. Let some people offline because the ninjas and samurai sound awesome.
The what?
I said I'll have to play more offline. The ninjas and samurai sound awesome.
They are awesome.
Next, you need pirates, so you can have ninjas versus pirates.
Yeah, it's called High Seas. You can't have ninjas for that. What?
Is that a teaser for your next release?
Yeah, it is. Yep. See, you're such a great assistant commercial man. All right, let's put that there. You've got the round counter. I was gonna put the clock tower in here, but it was just too much for Tabletopia to handle. You know, everything has its limits. All right, so these guys are off the board. We're almost ready, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost ready. Just sit tight. This is a good experience on how this works. All right, decks are all set. So you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you've never played the game, you're wondering, what is that stuff? These are loot crates. Everybody gets a certain amount of loot crates based on how many green squares they have on their tile. You get 1 loot crate per tile or green square, and then 3 loot crates on top of that. So actually, the Bandera Blondes have They have a bunch. They got 1, 2, 3. So, Quinn, you're going to start with 6. 6 crates.
Interesting.
Yeah, you didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't. I'm always a little hazy on the rules, no matter how many times I played a game.
Yeah. You have the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I just don't get to play it very often. Nobody wants to play with me.
No. Don't say that out loud. I have viewers watching.
No, I live in a house full of video gamers. They're not interested in board games.
But this game is like a video game. Oops. All right. Put my votes over here. Oh, there's my influence. Put that there, that there, that there, and that there. All right, so you chose your tiles. Did you, Quinn, did you choose your tiles from here? Okay. Tony, go ahead. And I will also do that. Actually, no.
So did we draw the same big tile?
Huh?
We drew the same big tile.
Did we?
Yeah.
Well, you can flip it, and there's another
Ah.
image on there. Give you a little variety. All right. Okay. So the way that we start by going first is, is Abernathy overpowered or something? He's really annoying. He's a very annoying posse. You'll see why. You'll see why in this game. So the way we generally start, figure out who goes first. So we take the top card of our deck, put it on the table, flip it over, and the person with the highest attack value goes first. So for instance, my guy gets nothing. I'm a big, fat goose egg. We got 2. Quinn, you've got 4. 2. Okay, so Quinn, you go first. Put those cards back in your deck, shuffle them up. And I need to get my crates. Abernathy's kind of a, I don't know how to put it. He's a disruptor. Like he can walk into the middle of the board, just drop a smoke bomb, and then nobody can attack anybody. It's crazy. It's annoying. All right, Quinn. So what are you starting with?
I have no idea.
So you start by choosing one of your tiles and putting it out on the board, anywhere on the board.
Sure, I'll put my spawn tile right in front of me.
Okay. Tony, you're next. Or actually, it's clockwise. So, Kez, you go next. Making me glad I drew those 2 tiles. Oh, wow. Okay, now it does have to connect. Any tile that you decide to put out has to connect with the tile already on the board.
I can put mine a little bit more center, make it more convenient.
Sure.
So that people have some room to get it close to their own spawn.
Yeah, why not? All right, so it's a little bit of magnetic. There we go. Once like 2 tiles are on the board, it gets pretty like clear. You know where to put the next one. Okay, Tony, you're up. All right, I will lock these in place. All right. He put his down, so yeah, Quinn, you are next. All right. Kids, you're up. Oh boy, this is going to be very interesting. I'll put mine there. I'm actually very much afraid right now. All right. I'll line that a little. Yeah. Here, I'll do it for you. Boop. All right. All right. Where are you putting that one, Tony? can't put it like that, Tony. Come on, you know the rules. Here, just there. Stop. There you go. There you go. I guess I should go ahead and put my guys on here. I have 1, 2, and I get 3, 4. There we go. Go ahead and put my loot crates on my loot squares. 2, 1. McGrady. Okay, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll put my guy right here. Oops, right there. I think that's a good spot. Good spot as any. Yeah, Tony, what are you doing over here? What is this? You're off the board. Get on the board, Tony.
So, quick question. Miranda's got 2 spawn squares. Which one does she go on, top or bottom?
Yeah, that is a misprint. She does go on the top.
Okay.
I mean, you can do it either way. It doesn't matter. But generally, people put her on the top because then she's got elevation. And she'd have elevation right out the gate.
Oh, Bonnie is right up in the doorway.
Yeah. Yeah, she's ready to go. She's ready for action. All right, I'll go ahead and lock those in. All right, all the boards. Oh, no, my board is there. My boards are not locked. Wow, what a puzzle. What a jigsaw puzzle this is. There's no rule against that, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay, so everybody's on the board. So, and we got our starting loot on there. So Quinn, now what we'll do is we do the rules of placing the loot crates. So Quinn, you go first. So you'll place 1 loot crate within the parameters of placing loot crate, and then we'll go 1 each around the board. All right.
Throw one out there in the middle.
Where did you put it? Oh my gosh. Okay. Agent of Chaos over here. All right. So you're next, Kaz. Okay, so first of all, let's put your characters on the tile. And so that way we can see that, so because he's at this window, that puts him 3 away from that crate. So it would need to be like here or here to work.
Right there.
So the loot that spawns right next to my one character is inside a different room or something, right?
Which one?
Back here?
Yeah, so in order to get there, there's a door. Oops. Oh no! Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Let's move that out of the way for a second. So there's a door here. So she would have to get around here to go through the door, and then she's in the cellar there.
Yeah.
There's also a door under the stairs right here that somebody can get to. Ron with 3D Design did an excellent job at building the 3D building for this. It's incredible. And it has like a removable staircase for you to get underneath the stairs. and then the whole second part of the building comes up, so you can get under, get in the cellar. Okay, so I placed mine, and then Tony, you go ahead and place yours. Now, those of you watching this might be like, this is boring. When do you get to playing the game? This is actually part of the game. Like, placing crates is strategic. Not only are you trying to get crates as close as you can to your characters to loot them, but you also want to place them in ways that provide you cover throughout the game. So they're like dual purpose in that. You're kind of crafting the battlefield right now. And there's strategy to that. Okay, Quinn, back to you.
I'm pretty sure this is legal.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
We are running out of legal places. Great. Very freaking tastic. Let's see if I can put one here. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got that one in. Tony, back to you.
Tony and I think a lot alike. Now I got to rethink where I was going to put my thing.
That's what happens. You do have, I mean, you've got the balcony area you can if you want to run Miranda around a bit, but it does kind of risk keeping Miranda out of the game for a little bit longer, unless you want her to jump.
Might hold up a little too. So.
All right, so this one will need to go a little bit further.
I was just about to say that's not 4 from the.
Yeah.
I was counting off of her, not the other box. My bad.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, Kez. Kez, what are you doing? Kez, smile. What are you doing, Mom?
Yeah, it really does get pretty tight.
Yeah, I think we're basically out of options for the battle zone. There is a space under the balcony you could put one at. Otherwise, you'd have to throw them over here in this area over here, I think.
There's a lot of loot.
Or you could put one here. But you're basically, you and me are basically giving crates to the enemy at this point.
Played Abernathy once. He's pretty awesome with his 1,000,000 hit points.
I hate him. He's my least favorite. I say that. I'm sorry, Nelson Abernathy. I kid. You're all my children. I wasn't talking to you, Tony. I was talking to the posse.
Sure, because you gotta shoot him in the eye like Batman.
Yeah. Oh, did you place it already, Kez?
Yeah.
Oh no, this right here. This is too close to that one.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You can do that. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Yeah, that's legal. You can do that. Okay, I lied. I'm giving crates to the enemy. Great. Fantastic. All right. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna throw this way out here. You're gonna have to go get it. Okay, and that marks the last crate on the board. Once he drops it, wherever he's gonna drop it. Okay, yep. All right, so now we'll go ahead and flip the crates over. And now we know what they are. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not too upset about that. Wow, I drew a lot of weapons crates.
I only have one weapon. No.
Oh no! Just run over here. Get that one.
No, I might actually.
All right, and Quinn, you're gonna start us off, brother.
Abernathy's story.
Oh. So let's go ahead and draw our 6 cards, and that starts the game. What were you saying, Abernathy's store?
Story?
Abernathy's story? What about it?
Well, why is he a man running around in a suit of armor?
Oh, well, he's basically Ned Kelly in the High Nooniverse. So abused by the law, grew up in a really rough childhood. Family had bad history with the law, so he kind of grew up with that reputation until one day, local sheriff killed his paw, got away with it too, and so Nelson now has a hatred for the government because he saw the corruption and how they protect their own. So he forged armor, got himself a posse, and now he goes around towns striking fear and terror in the hearts of all who revere the law.
So it's
What you
two
can,
movement.
what you can do is just move this out of the way for now, or just put it back here for now.
Yeah, I was going to suggest put an outline on this bottom tile so you can see where the balcony is without it being in the way.
Not a bad idea. All right, so where's she going?
Over here, that's 4 movement, right?
Well, yep.
Yep. So that's my movement.
Okay. Anybody else moving? Oh, everybody did move. Okay. All right. So who's going first? I guess Miranda or Bandera Blonde 1?
Let's go with Miranda. Open her box there. Gears.
I'll
Forgot
drop
what gears is.
Oops. Sorry, Tony. Oops. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You got some expansion loot volume 2 already.
I was gonna say, wait, what is that? You took it out?
Oh, this is for the for Miroslav's Dorks posse. So, oh my gosh, you got a great card. Oh, you got a bunch of great cards. You've got a telescopic scope for Miranda, which would give her unlimited range, and then you got a box of cartridges, which reload shotgun cards, or you can draw 3 basic shotgun cards from your discard deck. So if a Bandera Blonde had this card and you didn't have any Bandera Blonde cards in your hand, that Bandera Blonde could use this card, cash it in, and draw 3 cards out of her discard deck, anyone that she wanted, rather than drawing from the deck.
That's crazy. Cartridges sounds cool, but her getting back to her shotgun friends is a low chance. Move with the scope.
Okay. Yeah, if only she drew first. Where's my bag? Where'd my bag go?
Next turn, she has to equip it. Okay.
Yep. I think I'll just put this right
And
here.
Bandera 1. Hopefully she gets a shotgun card.
I know. All right, so she's looting gear as well. So there you go. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. Now, her chance of, she might draw a pistol, but at the same time, Bonnie could use these. She could pass these off to Bonnie, any of these. The revolver buttstock to add range to Bonnie, or the explosive rounds that add to attack.
Yeah, I was thinking passing the buttstock to Bonnie would be a good call.
Okay.
That's blonde 1? Yeah.
And we'll go ahead and lock those crates. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. No actions to take. I don't think. Can't see anyone from here.
All right. And for those of you watching, thank you for tuning in to the final episode of High Noon Live for this campaign. This is the last ride, and we are doing a game. This was supposed to be the Gunsmoke Trail game, but I completely messed up and forgot to put the Los Hermanos in here, but that's okay. So what we have is we got the Bandero Blondes versus Monco and McCat versus Governor McGrady versus Nelson Abernathy. All right, so yeah, all right. So you're done then, and you'll draw 3 cards?
Yeah, I had a question real quick. So, what's the mechanics with this balcony? Obviously, it's inside a building. What can she see from the balcony?
So the way that it works with buildings like this is you always presume that any windows that are on the bottom also have mirrored windows on the top. So when she's lined up, she could shoot out straight out the areas where there are windows.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Kez.
And
Okay. Who's going first?
yeah.
McCat. Okay. If anybody watching has any questions, comments, or anything, feel free to throw them in to the chat. Put them in the comments, and we'll bring them up just like this. Like Old Man Yelling at Cardboard asked if Abernathy is overpowered or something, and I would say yes to both.
Recoil.
All right.
Anticipation of some pain.
It's always a good card. Always a good base card to have.
And then we'll get Monco.
All right. Monco will loot the rations. All right.
Poultry perfume.
Got some Kickstarter exclusive loot in here. Wow, chicka, wow, wow. Canned beans, an often overlooked loot card. I feel it doesn't get enough credit as it deserves.
Does that clear out a room of enemies?
Canned beans.
Yeah.
Is that a game reference to another game?
Oh, if you eat beans and you toot?
Yes. This is exactly how it works.
Beans, the musical fruit.
Well, I gotta go with the coffee beans, though.
Now that's worth fighting for.
Yeah.
We eat them all and get the zoomies.
The secret weapon of the Wild West. All right.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Now my turn. I guess I will. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 2 will loot those weapons. And I'll take, what the heck? I'll take the, I'll take that. It's number 2, right? Yeah. And I'm going to give you guys some usage tokens so you have them. You guys can share those. And I'm done. There's not really anything I can do. So I'm going to... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. I do get 3 gold. Duh. Because that's just what McGrady gets every turn. Every turn he gets 3 gold because he's the government. He's the tax man. All right. And I will draw my 3 cards. Tony, it is your turn. You got a friend in me. Just realized I didn't give you any health tokens. My brain is really not here today. All right, cool. All right, and these I'll give to you, Quinn. You have proper health tokens.
Oh, there we go.
You're welcome.
Oh, rotate the wrong way.
Bush Ranger 1 loots the weapons.
All right. Right here. Thank God. I'm always worried you guys are going to draw some of the loot from Expansion Volume 2. I want it. I want it for me.
So what are these ghost squares on the board?
Hmm?
I got ghost squares on the board.
Where?
There's one here, and another in the middle.
Probably a lag issue. Do they look like? Yeah, probably. Yeah. The only way to fix that is to close out, jump out, and jump back in.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it looks like spray paint over spray.
Yeah. So it happens when there's like a ton of assets on the table. Okay. I think Tony's done here, and it's back to you.
Yes.
It's round 2. All right. What you doing there, Banderos?
Let's see. So this going through the door doesn't take any extra action or anything, right? The cellar.
Yeah. Correct.
1, 2, 3, and stop there. Where's the door? Or that goes upstairs, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So there you go.
Yep.
Does moving across this loot crate cost extra action?
Yep. Counts as 2 movement.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then she's gonna come over here. Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
So I will actually have her go ahead and loot the food instead of equipping the scope right now.
Mm-hmm. Good idea. All right. So I'll throw that over there. That over there. That over there. And this is kind of what it means, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know what we're going to get. Ooh, oh, wow.
Just straight up gold.
Yeah, it's just straight up gold. So it's a lootable, it's victory points that are lootable. They don't count against your inventory, but they do give you an automatic 3 gold to your score. But anybody else can come and take them.
This card draw card is useful. Take that.
There you go.
Don't
We got
discount
3
card
cards
draw.
of human beings.
Free card draw. Don't pass on that.
No, exactly. Okay.
And we got Bonnie looting a gun. So what is her standard gun? Is it a pistol? Okay.
Pistol.
Okay. Second shot is a free action here. You know, let's go with the dynamite. Chaos.
Yes. Yes. I love it.
Real
love it.
quick, are these icons on the saloon the windows?
Yes.
Don't have the light showing.
The light is shining. They're double paned windows, so the light it's shining really big through the doors.
Okay.
One, two is gonna go for some gears.
That's gear.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a lot of viewers tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. On our last stream. Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
3 defense. Like, yeah, she's squishy.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I would have taken the masterful holster and given it to Bonnie. All right.
And that's me. Or wait, no, I got a card to play. This is why I grabbed a usage token.
Yep. There you go. Yes. You can just put that right here. Now, she would get a token on her next turn.
Yeah, so the counter's on 0. I just rotate the.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I see what you're doing. I see it. Wait, Leia.
Because she only gets it when you don't take an action. So like next turn she equips the scope, she's still not going to get a tick to it.
No, even worse. If she equips the scope, you would discard this card.
Would you?
Yep.
Oh, makes an action while it's on the table. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll just hold
basically no longer lining up the site. She's got to reline up.
Gotcha.
Okay, so but that's all right. I mean, we have a smaller. I don't see you needing that long scope anytime soon. I could be wrong. You have a 20. Like Miranda has 20 range, so she can pretty much see just about anything. Anything else happening?
Sniped the governor.
Yeah, exactly. I did that once. I sniped the governor at the very end. He was about to win. I was like, nope.
Oh yeah, that's it for me though.
And I sniped him with the in my sights card fully loaded with like 6 rounds of chips. It was insane. All right. What you doing there, Monko?
Let's see. That was only 3, right?
Yep. There's your 4th.
Break for it.
What's McCat doing?
Oh, he moved from here to here.
Oh, you guys are keeping track of your gold, right? Because this is a ranked game.
Yeah, I should be done.
All right, you done?
Yep.
Okay. Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Boom. All right. So Governor McGrady is going to loot the weapons because the governor needs a gun. He's the governor. Man, if only he had a rifle. So incendiary rounds are part of the expansion loot volume 2. If damage is taken, then on the next turn they take an additional 2 damage. I think. What do I got? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think. Ugh. I'll take it. Why not? I'll just put it in my hand. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. No idea what I'm going to do with those incendiary rounds, but I'll keep them. And then number 1 is going to go for the rations. Yeah. Yeah, he'll go for the coffee beans or the canned beans as well. All right. That is my turn, and I'm sticking to it. Ah. Tony, you're up. Oh, and I got 3 gold from that. Completely forgot.
Some of these cards, man. Now I see why Beard likes them so much.
Oh, does he play the Banderos a lot?
Yeah.
Why graphics so bad? It could be, I don't know if you're talking about pixelation on the camera. Is it the stream itself? Could be it could be the connection. I don't know. What this? This is High Noon. We are playing a game of High Noon live here. Just enjoying a game of High Noon in the can we play Roblox? We are playing, but we are playing Roblox. Didn't you know? We are all Roblox in the theater of Xbox. All right.
Number 2, what's the weapons?
You are welcome, Jigs. We are here for you. Number 2 is doing what?
Loading the weapons.
Looting weapons. All right. Oh boy. Oh, the blunderbuss. So the blunderbuss allows you to add up to 4 basic attack card or basic cards of this character. You divide the total damage by half, and then you round it up for a max attack of 8, and its range is 6, and it acts as a shotgun.
Hmm. Now, would that be a total attack, or would that be combined with the basic attack value?
No, you take the basic attack values and you combine them, cut them in half, round them up. That's your attack.
All right, I'll try it.
All right. I like that can-do attitude, Tony. All right. And you do anything else?
That is all I can do.
All right, draw your 3. You're up, Bandero Blondes.
Range is 5 on the shotgunners, so they can't really do anything. I think 2, 3, 4. Nope. Wouldn't be able to get into range of that. All right. Let's see. Stupid thing. Oh, it's locked instead of grouped.
Oh yeah, I
was
locked. Sorry,
I was
I
trying to-
locked. Was that what you're trying to do?
I was trying to group them. You locked them in place, though. Anyway.
I'll group them. Go ahead, do your thing. Do your
1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, nobody in range. Scoot her 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. She's got gear for her friend there.
Can you move that out of the way for a second? Ah, shoot. You're going to have to deal with that guy. My bad, but you don't need it. You don't need it. There we go. Now they're grouped. And I'll just put that in the trash.
Okay. She was there.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't.
Yeah, Nick, man, I'd love to have you. I'll likely be up. So if you want to jump in a game, we can play with the Kenzo, the Samurai, and the Ninja on our next game if you want.
Don't have anything else to do. I got to discard 2 so I can draw my 3.
Yep.
So this will be discard pile over here, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Try that one. Just mix it up. All right, and that's my turn.
Excellent.
That's a closed door there, correct?
Yeah. Every door is presumed closed.
Okay. And right here with Monko.
Yep. The gear.
Yep.
Wow, I could almost hit the governor if you're 1 square over.
Wonder why I'm not.
That is something for other players to watch out for, is the range of some of your other characters.
Yeah.
Like you were getting me with the warband, that one guy sniping from all the way across the map with a bow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. The quick draw holster. Yeah. All right, you drew? Okay.
Garden and draw.
All right. There. One. Let's see. What is one? One has the canned beans. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right. Actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Tony, if you would be so kind as to, we have a disrepute, an establishment of disrepute in this town, a brothel by the name of Miss Kitty's. If you'd be so kind as to light fire to that brothel, I will pay you 2 gold.
Okay.
Also, Mr. Monko Maquette, you appear to have yourselves very fine talents with the gun. I would like to hire you as my private contractors. So for every turn that you do not attack my men, I will pay you 1 gold. However, if you violate this contract, which I've just placed you in, then I will tax you 2 gold. All right. So that's what he's going to do. Number 1 is going to hand off the canned beans to McGrady. I think he's going to need that. Vatican is going to loot the weapons. Ooh, hey, yo, just what I wanted. I will take that bolt action rifle. All right. And oh, I'm down to 2.
Oh, quick
Let's see.
question
Yeah.
on that private contractor is
Yeah.
that terminated if you attack me?
Yes, it is. I don't tax you though. So oh boy. I guess I'm gonna have to discard a card here. I'm gonna oh, and I played that card, and that is 1 political power to do, so I'll do that. As a free action, to further incentivize this relationship, I will give you 1 crate to place wherever you want it. Just let's see, yes. Just do not attack me. All right, and that's it for me. I will draw 3, and I'm done.
So with dropping or passing off gear, does that take your action?
Yeah, it's the action of the person doing the passing.
Okay. You can't have another person use their action to take it?
Nope.
Okay.
The person receiving but the person receiving doesn't cost them an action to receive it. So
Who? See, number 2 loots the gear.
okay.
What was that card you got rid of?
It was another bandolier. It was a duplicate.
Guess I'll take that.
Okay. All right.
And let's cash that in.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What's that?
Burn them out. So, all right. So all the Bandera Blondes take 2 damage.
No.
Mighty fine work there, Outlaw. These 2 gold are for you.
I assume the steel chest plate does not do anything for burning.
No, it does not. And I think I get a vote for that. Let's see. Yes, I get 1 vote for that.
Governor lights up a big old cigar.
Yes. In the shadows from the window. All right. So, if they don't get out of there by the next round, they're going to take another 2 points of damage on Tony's turn.
Trap.
And so, to answer the question, is Abernathy overpowered or something?
All My turn.
Not yet.
Yep. Oh no, sorry.
Um, see, I'll go ahead and take a whiskey
What'd
shot.
you do?
Go in. Whiskey shot.
Oh, to heal who?
The Bushranger 1.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, because he jumped out the window.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that would be all.
Okay. That will be all.
All right. So jumping through the window takes 1 damage, but not extra movement, right?
Correct.
Okay. And what about this guardrail here?
Nothing. It's just art.
So ouch.
Tony, have you discarded and drawn?
Not yet.
Go ahead. Do that.
2, 3. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sure, that'll work. She can go straight out the window. 1. Oh, not that. Go away. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then
Here, there we go.
Miranda's kind of screwed. So she's going to sidestep to here
Uh
and eat the burn damage.
oh. Ooh. Okay. That's brave.
All right. So
Ugh.
what's her name? Bonnie there is going to take a shot at this dude who I guess is behind cover. Number 2, Bushwhacker 2.
Yes.
Bushranger 2. Yeah.
She's going to shoot with the 5.
Shoot with the 5, so it becomes a 3.
It's a 3, so yeah, I'll block it.
Okay. Miranda is going to take aim at one of your bodyguards hiding behind a crate.
This guy, Vatican. Okay.
Since I can find her card. So that's going to be a total of 7.
7. It shoots but it does shoot through the window, so it'll get cut in half. So it'll become a 4.
Okay.
And I will block it.
And that gets rid of her aiming. The other chicks, I don't think. Hold on, I'm looking at my card. Sorry. That's kind of cool, but not useful. Oh, I should have used Hell Hath No Fury. Huh?
Yeah, probably. Nah, I wouldn't do it with so much cover in the way. I would make sure you had like clean shots.
Yeah, fair enough. And I will draw my cards, and I'm done. Alrighty. What you got, my cat?
Marco and my cat, what you doing? Ooh. Okay.
Well, I think McCat is going to take a shot at on
Blonde 1.
Yep.
See, where is my cat?
He's right
Oh,
here.
okay. I didn't see him. There's so much stuff on the board. That would have been too far to shotgun, yeah.
Ooh, 5.
It's a blonde. You wouldn't hurt a lady.
Well played. You can put that card back in your.
Back in my hand. Okay. All
Has
right.
old man yelling at cardboard been? No, you've not. Well, you haven't been shadow banned on this channel, my friend. You are absolutely here. As a matter of fact, you've been so not shadow banned that I have brought up your other comment like 3 times in this stream.
Yeah.
So unless unless you've done another comment, I don't see it. So I don't know, but I see these comments.
All right. Well, Mako then is going to take a little shot at
Bush Ranger 2.
Bush
Bush Ranger 2.
Bush Ranger. I was thinking Bushwhacker. Bush Ranger.
Yeah.
I think I said Bushwhacker too, actually.
You asked this before. I don't know what you asked before. All right, so there's a 5 cut in half by this wall, so that becomes a 3.
Yep.
And 2. Okay. I'll take it.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. You get a gold, and you get a gold. You get another gold for not attacking me. Here, I'll do it for you.
It's so
Because your other cards weren't aligned.
Yeah, I didn't get the other card lined up there, did I?
There you go.
Oh, all right.
Thank you, sir.
Oh. YouTube is apparently banning your question. It could violate community standards. So I don't know. Maybe use a code word and phrase. Like maybe if you're especially with a game like this where it's skirmish, there's a lot of violence and stuff. So like, might be thinking that your question's violent. But if you just like word it kid friendly, it might go through. Is that what you're doing? Did you draw your 3 cards or?
Yeah.
What's up?
All right. Yep. That's all I'm doing, and I'm going to draw this card and draw.
Okay. I'm going to. Huh. Two, three, four. No, can't do it. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get anywhere. All right, I'm gonna regroup and go 1. There, and there. Grady's going to pass the incendiary rounds to Vatican. I'm going to play. I think that's all I'll do right now. It's not what I wanted to do, but I see your question, old man. I will answer in just 1 second and figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna play Strength Under Pressure. And then I'm going to get rid of. I'll discard this card. I'll draw my 3. Oh no! Wait, hang on a second. I gotta get my 3 gold. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, I'll draw my 3. I'm done. Let's see. Okay, so do objects diagonally next to you provide cover without penalty to you, like objects to the side or front and back? So the penalty, no, if you're diagonal from you don't take tactical advantage of cover that you're diagonal to. So, for instance, in this thing, if Monco were right here and Vatican is here, so he's diagonal to this bush, and he shoots at Monco, his attack would be cut in half and rounded up. The game is very simplistic in that way. It's designed to be very straightforward with what is adjacent.
Bushranger 1's looting the rations.
Okay, and Miranda does take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
There you go. And that puts out the fire. So.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to run for it in a flaming building. I didn't realize it went out after a couple rounds.
Yeah.
Now that building's still on fire. If someone goes in there, they will be burned.
What's that?
If someone chooses to go into the saloon, is it still on fire and they'll be burned?
Only on his other turn, like if they were in. So no, it ends. It ends basically.
No,
Wait.
I mean like for whatever reason, let's say.
Wait. I'm sorry. Did you lit that fire now? Right? No, you're right. It is totally on fire right now. But it will go out. Yes, it will go out on his turn. So if you were to run in there now, you'd get burned. I'm sorry. It's been a very long day for me. My brain's kind of fried. Thank you. I don't know why YouTube thought I needed to be censored. That is crazy. I don't get that.
I'll take the beans.
Take the coffee beans or the
Candy beans.
Candy beans. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That is all I can do.
Okay. You're gonna discard 2 and draw 3.
Yeah.
How does moving and shooting through your own characters work?
You can't move through your own characters. You can shoot through your own characters for a cover penalty, but you cannot shoot through an enemy character to a character behind.
Okay. This is my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
No, you're
All
fine. It is round 4. I should have announced that.
See who is this guy with the hat here?
McCat.
Yeah.
McCat with a hat.
All right. So the chick who just took off has Bonnie's stock. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll work. I'll just chase her for right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And still clear the window. So the first thing is Miranda's going to shoot at the guy in the front again, whichever one that is.
Okay.
As soon as I find one of Miranda's cards. There we go. It's both of them.
So that's a 2.
Oh, yeah, because of the window. Keep forgetting about that. So this balcony is actually kind of crap.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. It's a 2. It's a 4 plus 1 is a 5, so it's a 3. I will block that 3 then. Yes, the balcony is not all that great with for combat outside of the bordello. The windows just simply provide an element of usability for her while she's on that balcony, but she really does need to get out. Really what this is designed to do is introduce the rules, the elevation rule book into the game, but little else than that, because there's just more to the pack than that for the Bandera ones.
All right. Bonnie's going to shoot the guy right in front of her for 5.
Now there is a crate in front of him, so that's a 3.
Okay. Blocked. Alrighty, and then Blonde One's going to loot the gear crate.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Well, no. Okay. Oh, I see. You wanted to play that other card. Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
God, I would add it on the end of my hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. No, you play that card as a defense.
Yep.
Yeah, I messed up earlier. The scope or the take aim is a free action. I could have equipped the scope and then played free take aim.
Take aim. I know. Yeah. Ooh. You have those health there, but she's got a native. Her native weapon is the shotgun, and that buckshot would be devastating with her. That's a tough call.
Yeah. Well,
Really tight two-player game. Use one of the blondes tile and maybe one more. Well, so when you make a map, the rule of thumb is, and we did this at the setup of this game, is you choose 2. You can choose one big tile, like one square tile, or 2 alley tiles. So generally, even if you only chose 4, even if you only had 4 small alley tiles in the game, you would, that wouldn't be fun for Miranda at all. But you would want to strategically place those tiles to kind of, again, force people out of the building. You could do it, but again, and this is also why the tile packs exist. This is why the purgatory tile set is there, so that you're not just limited to these tiles. Like, even if you have a 2-player game, you can expand out on that map. And I wouldn't recommend a tight game like that. Like, don't think that just because you have 2 posses in the game that you have to have a small condensed map. That's the whole point of the expansion tile sets, is to expand out that map. But even if you have a Bandera Blondes, another posse, and then you just use the base terrain, the exterior terrain tiles from the starter set, you should still have a pretty good sized map. And I would say just go that route. All right, did you not attack? You didn't attack me this turn, Kez?
It was I was
Oh, you were being attacked.
I was being attacked, yes.
Gotcha, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it was on my turn. I'm done.
Are
I played a game with all the tiles in the game, and that was fun, having a massive map. It was like a whole town, basically.
Are you done, Quinn?
Yes.
Yeah, he's done.
Okay, sorry.
By the way, kids, vaping is bad. Don't do it. Bad habit.
I should bust out my Clint Eastwood cigars.
Oh,
I was thinking
you probably know this, but Clint Eastwood actually hated those, so the look of disgust on his face was legit.
Oh, really? I hate cigars. I can't stand them. I just don't like the. I don't like the taste of ashtray the next morning. I can't stand it. I was thinking it might be fun to just have a really tight, short game that takes place most of the time. Yeah, totally. No, in that case, under that context, 100%. You put those posses together, squeeze them together, put a little bit of road in between them, so that you have the characters push into the saloon, and then you just go at it. And in that moment, in that time, like Miranda would really shine on the balcony. Like she'd be in her element.
all right. I'm gonna attack. Monko's gonna attack number 1 here. Kind of split that. But also take a shot at.
Bonnie. Okay, now it does become that 5 does become a 3 because it's cut in half by the wall, and you're not adjacent to the wall.
I don't want to split. That gets really small. Tight here. Guess that works to my benefit too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've got cover. She's got cover. So you still want to do that?
So what's happening?
So that counts. This counts as cover for the diagonal.
No, because you're not adjacent to this. You're not adjacent to this thing. You're diagonal to it. So you're getting hit with that cover. That's where your attack is getting cut in half.
Right. But
Okay.
does this count as cover for her?
No. But this 5 becomes a 3, which you can then split up between these two characters.
I'll just put the 3 on it.
What's that?
I'll just put the 3 on number 1.
You're just going to put it all on number 1?
Yep.
Okay. So she blocks it. Okay.
Locked.
And take a shot at that Bonnie. Yeah. Take a shot with a cat at Bonnie.
For 5. Okay.
4 is the best I can do on that. He's using pistols, so that's 1 damage.
Yep. And there's your gold. And you
Sure.
haven't attacked me, so I will pay you 1 of my gold.
The governor start out with a pile of gold.
He gets 3 gold at the beginning of his turn, every turn.
That's cool. I like that. Money as a weapon.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm done.
All right. All right. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Oh, no.
2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry, lady, but you're in a man's world. I'm gonna do attack of 2 For number 2 is attacking Bandera Blonde 1 for 2. Oh, and here's your crate.
Blocked.
Okay, number 1 is going to do the same thing for an attack of 2.
Well, let's burn that one, I guess.
Okay, and
What?
then Dietrich is going to fire off incendiary rounds with his bolt action for 3.
You wouldn't hurt a lady.
Really? Did you do that? Really? Did you just play that? Really? All right,
I
fine.
did.
Fine, works for me. Get to keep my rounds. I do get my 3 gold though.
I have a fun plan. I can't have my people die right now. Not
Yeah.
till next turn.
All right. All right, that got rid of some of my cards too. Okay, I'll take it. And then I have gone 1 round without taking any damage for McGrady, so that's fine. And that's it for me. I'll draw my 3.
Mm,
So the icons on the McGrady cards, there's
Yeah.
a boat icon, and then it looks like some sort of an official building icon.
Yeah, that's political. That's political influence.
Okay.
Or political power. So on his track, on his campaign desk, on his election desk, top track is his political power. So he uses that to buy these to play some of these abilities. Also, if the law are in, if there's a lawman posse on the board, as long as he has political influence, they can't attack him.
That's pretty cool.
But if he attacks, if him or any of his men attack the law, then it all goes away. All of his political influence goes away.
okay, I'll consume a whiskey shot for Bushranger 2.
Still alive. Well, we got more viewers, guys. Thanks for coming in, hopping in. Thanks for watching us play High Noon here. We are playing with a lot of the expansion posses. Monco McCatter on the board. Los Hermanos are not on the board. Nelson Abernathy's on the board. The Bandera Blondes are on the board. And Governor McGrady, the stretch goal for this campaign, is on the board. I'm playing as Governor McGrady. Tony is was going to be the Los Hermanos. is Nelson Abernathy. Kez is Monco McCat, and Quinion is playing as the Bandera Blondes. This is a ranked game. Their gold is going to go into the leaderboard as soon as we're done here. All right.
Just hoping not to die this round. I want to try something.
Oh, man.
Well, let's burn Miranda again.
Oh, no.
So she immediately takes 2 then?
Yes. Ooh. Oh my God, Miranda.
Starting to smell like roast Miranda here out
That's
here.
brutal. Brutal. Oh man. Oh man.
That she has no hope of getting out of the building now.
No, she's just gonna stay there and fry. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I can't use that. All right, and let's see. Bushranger 2 will attack blonde number 1 for 5.
One. You can't do
Blonde
anything
number
about.
one's just right in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a plan, but blonde one is dead.
Ugh. We had a plan that was foolproof, but they started feeding on the rays.
She has
there
loot.
you go. Did I give you the gold for dealing damage to Miranda?
No.
Okay. Well, there's your gold for dealing damage, and your gold for the kill. Luck is just when opportunity means preparedness, and I'm always prepared. Dad, I love my father. He struggled so hard with that line. We probably did that line like 14 times. It's preparation, Dad. It's preparation. Whatever. Let's just do this.
And that will be all for me.
That's all, folks.
Well, crap. She was going to move up to here and cause problems, but she did. What about her corpse? Is it in my way? Does it take extra movement?
Yes, it is. It's in the way. It doesn't provide cover, but it does slow you down.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oops.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Miranda's just going to sit there and die. All right. I am throwing a grenade frag out
Oh
into the middle
man!
of your people.
Which where is it? It's a range of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's you dropping it right in the middle at number 1?
Yep.
So 4 on 1 and 3 on the other 2. Ugh. Okay. 1 is going to defend for 3 and take 1. Vatican is gonna just take it. And number 2 is gonna. Will number 2 take it? Man. Nah. I'll block it.
I knew the bomb would come in handy.
Oh, and then there's the 1 on Governor McGrady, right?
Yeah.
He'll block it. That was a good throw, though.
What's the explosive radius on that? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Miranda's body had loot too. I don't know if it stays in the fire or not.
It will stay on the body.
Okay. All right, and then Blonde 2 is going to shotgun that guy in fate, or try to. He's got cover.
No, shotguns ignore 1 square of cover.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Yep.
You're coming at Cat?
This dude.
Cat with 5, huh?
Oh, you got your special block thing? What's this?
Hats off to you.
Counterattack for 3, huh? So you can't defend counterattacks, can you?
Did you? You can.
Oh,
You can play a defense card.
I can't. But she does have armor.
Yeah. Okay, so attack back for 3, so the armor takes 2.
How much does she take?
Nothing.
Okay. Oops. It was tough. My original plan was to have this one move up to here and get you the shotgun from diagonal as well. So the other player saved you.
Well, wait, you were going to do it from right here?
Yes, diagonal.
That would technically be a range of 6, which is just out of her range.
Ah,
She would have to go. She'd have to hop this crate and go here.
gotcha. But yeah, my plan was to crossfire the shotguns, but anyway. So that would be my turn.
All right.
The dead one has the loot the other 2 need. It's fun. So in that case, it would be an action to pick it up, right?
Yeah, but you can use it when you use that action to loot a body. You can take up to all of their loot if you have the inventory slots for it.
Gotcha.
All right. Start with Monko. Blonde.
So Monko on blonde 2.
Block 3 plus the armor, so I take 1.
Yep, and that would kill the armor. No, she doesn't take it. She doesn't take it. The armor does, and it's gone.
Okay.
Abernathy will get gold for Miranda's death. Oh, Miranda's dead. Yes. Yes, Abernathy will get that gold.
Yep, she was worth 2.
I didn't see that. My bad.
I'm going to have my cat. Going to take a little shot.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Who are we shooting at? The blonde, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Yep.
4? I mean, I could play a card just to get it out of my hand, but it's not going to save her. So she takes 3. That's enough to kill her.
So I draw a card and I get an extra gold.
Yes. Did you get gold for dealing damage? I don't think you did.
Man, the whole town suddenly teamed up on the blondes.
I know.
Like literally catching it from 3 sides.
I know. I see that.
Yeah. I mean, you're my original target, so I feel like I just stuck with my plan. I feel bad though.
That is one downside about games like this. The same for Gaslands as well. If the whole table teams up on one dude, he might as well go make a sandwich because there's nothing he can do about it.
but he
It
can make
wasn't
the
my
whole table
plan to
sandwich.
gang up on you.
Yeah, you kind of walked into that one, literally. So I guess you didn't really have a choice since your building was on fire.
Yeah, somebody paid somebody to set my building on fire. I had planned to stay there for a while, trading gear out and stuff.
All right, you done?
So did I get the gold for not attacking you?
Yeah, no, you did not. Here you go. You're just racking it up over there.
Oh, I had a card I could have used that it was on the wrong side of my hand. I didn't even see it. Oops. Oh well, too late now.
All right, my turn.
Yeah, I'm discarding and
Hmm. Hmm. All right, so this was the second round. It goes away. I get 2 political power and 2 votes. Get 3 gold. 1, 2, and 3. McGrady's going to cash in the canned beans to draw 2 cards. Ugh. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'm sorry, but this private contract of things become too expensive for the Saratogan taxpayers. It's time to cut it short. Number 1 is going to attack Monko for 5. Oh, no, he's not going to attack Monko for 5. He's going to attack Monko for 1.
oh, what? That's okay. You know, you're the first one to betray it. So
Exactly.
so you attacking me for 1.
Yo.
I'll take it.
Okay. I'll take that
I
gold.
didn't know if you had anything you're gonna whip out and say, and by the way.
By the way, I'm going to play Opportunist. Move here and attack you for 3.
Monko again?
Yep.
All right.
Defend for 4. Okay. And then for Vatican's action, I'm going to go ahead and attack you for 5.
Hmm. All right, I'll block 3 of it.
Okay. I'm going to. All right. I guess I'm going to draw 2 cards or 3 cards. I'm done.
Did I draw my last card?
Actually, I'm gonna cash in some of this gold. 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You seem low on cards.
That's what I was wondering. I don't think I did.
So I'm cashing in 10 gold. I'm buying 2 votes. Now I'll draw my 3.
I did do a lot
Buying
of defending.
What?
All right.
Votes?
Yeah, I can. Governor McGrady can buy votes.
Makes sense.
Happy post-election day. Speaking of post-election, we are playing a game where McGrady is rigging his election with money. Yes, we are playing as Governor Giddy Up McGrady because this is a Gunsmoke Trail game. All right. Okay.
Bushranger 2 is attacking Bonnie for 4.
I'll give you 2 gold if you don't do that.
Whatever.
You're still going to do it or no?
No.
Okay. So I'll give you 2 gold.
Interesting choice.
All right. And I get a vote for that. Thank you.
You get this card back for their contract.
You're right. Yes, thank you.
You can give me the money anyway if you want. Still haven't attacked you.
I do not have 5 aces. I have 4 and a joker.
Don't listen to Wesker. He's lying. Trying to stir a pot.
Hey, Strike, you want to come and join the next game? We're gonna play another one after this. I think Nick is coming in. Oh, Nick is here. What's up? What's up, Tricky Nick?
Konnichiwa.
Arigato.
I would definitely love to see the Samurais Ninjas played. That'd be awesome.
Tony tried his hand, but he wasn't. He was too green with the deck.
Oh, I mean, I have no idea how to play most of the decks, so that's fine. Bonnie's not too hard to figure out, or the blondes, I mean.
Yeah, so Strike, if you want to come join, Nick, you're down for a game, right?
Absolutely.
Sweet, and we will be playing with the Ken, so we'll bring out this. We will bring out the Samurai Ninja in the next game.
Sweet.
I mean,
Nick likes.
So
Nick does like playing the Samurai.
Hi.
Oh no, that's okay because Moot Puppet is coming. Yes,
That's what he said last time.
Absolutely, Cody. You can absolutely come on in.
Yeah, last
you
time
done?
Strike said he was going to work and stayed with us for like 5 hours.
I know that was pretty impressive. Yeah. Now who's got the 5 aces? Strike. Strike should just go on strike and play high noon.
But
It's my turn.
I believe no. Okay.
It's still my turn.
No such thing. Yeah, I do actually strike. I like displaying my cards for the stream so that way people can kind of see the deck and see how it's played, see how I mess up on playing my own posses. So it is an honor system though with everybody else.
No, I'm gonna play the Mistmaker.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
What is it?
Mistmaker. He's dropping a cloud of smoke.
Oh, that's a huge cloud of smoke.
Yes, it is.
you know how they did in the West.
Yep.
B squares. Trying to do a thing.
That was my wife's only critique on the video that we did, Dwight. She goes,
What?
it's a lot of grass for the West.
Oh, on here?
No, whenever we did the video.
Oh, the video.
She goes, that's really cool, but that's a lot of grass for the West.
Oh, fine.
No,
I mean, what? I mean, what are you gonna do? It was literally the West. That's where the grass was. The grass was there. So what do you know, lady? All right. So we're gonna have to do another crowd fund after this one to raise $1 million to give to Strike so he can strike from his job and come play high noon with us. Seems it's legit. We can do that.
If the squirrel can do it.
I'm done.
You done? All right.
Okay, before I move, when it says Bonnie may apply an attack to 2 targets within line of sight on this turn, does things like loot crates or bushes block line of sight for that card?
No, it's just line of sight. You know, line of sight, like you're forward, backward, left, right, and then the straight diagonals.
Okay, so cover doesn't block line of sight.
No, I mean it will cut the damage in half and round it up. But
All right. Well, Bonnie is going to run out of the smoke like a lunatic right in front of this guy. And turn towards the governor and open fire. But first, hell hath no fury because she's mad now. Which is a free action. How many free actions can we play? As many as we have, right?
yep.
Yup.
So as a free action, she's going to shoot those 2 guys for 5.
Wait. Okay, hang on a second. If I didn't realize you were talking about people. I thought you were talking about objects. You still can't fire through characters. The rules of line of sight still apply. So you could fire against Monco and Vatican. You could fire these 2 guys. Or you could attack these two guys. But this attack will be cut in half, rounded up. These 2 attacks will be full strength.
Oh, she's going to do like in the picture and shoot 1 to either side of her.
Okay. So 7 on Monco and 7 on Vatican.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
Wait, what?
7.
Yeah. She did Hell Hath No Fury, which adds 2.
Ooh. Very nice.
She is a woman scorned right now. Look at her dead posse. All her sisters.
Whoa,
All
was
right.
that a barbecue Barbie? What was that?
It's a.
So y'all blocking or?
I blocked 5 of it. Took 2.
All right. So as a free action, Bonnie's going to shoot both of you guys for 6.
No. That's not how that works. Dual shooter. Because the dual shooter is a free action to apply an attack. The attack is still an action. It's the dual shooter that's the free action.
Ah, lame.
We don't use these geek terms here: strike, diagonal, and orthogonal. Or everybody knows orthogonal is not a word.
All right.
Little Island.
That was her last Hail Mary. That's all she could do.
Oh boy.
Ouch. That stung.
Still think she should be able to burn her whole hand like that if she has the cards to do it.
Was that a Roomba I heard?
Something.
Probably my AC.
Ah. What round are you on?
We're on round 5.
5? Holy cow.
5 whole rounds. Things have escalated pretty quickly though.
Just let me in there. I'll kill all y'all.
Dude, are you trying to get this demonetized? It's okay. It's not monetized. Nobody knows about High Noon. We don't talk about High Noon here.
All right.
He's coming. He's coming.
Oh, Washington.
Washington.
I heard MF had 48 GD.
Mondo's going to shoot at Bonnie and split 2 and 2.
2 and 2? Okay.
Yep.
We'll take it.
Blocked.
Sure you guys realize now not to trust the governor. Throw that gold right back in his face. You can't buy me.
And
You can't
Cat's going
buy
to take
me.
a shot at Bonnie as well.
I try to make offers you can't refuse.
Hey, what if you did throw like that contract and you played? You wouldn't hurt a lady, would you?
It's not an attack.
True. It's kind of an attack on her.
Are you
Right.
you're attacking Bonnie for 4 again? Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Ugh.
You make some dinner.
I cannot read that 3rd rule on the air strike. You know that.
Oh.
Do I get a gold for that?
I gave you gold for dealing damage, so
Bonnie the second.
no, you only get 1 gold per round for dealing damage.
Unless you kill him.
Yeah.
And, what am I doing? Hey, type that room code in Discord for me.
It's in the creator join a game.
Is it? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, I can read that one. 3rd rule of High Noon is no tears, no rears, no beers. There you go.
Now I'm curious what it was. Oh, somebody took my yellow seat.
Yes. Are you done, Kez?
Yes, I
Oh.
drew.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Well, 1, 2.
Are you guys hearing my mic okay?
We're all talking over each other.
All right. I got a cheapy headset here. I didn't know if it was coming through properly.
I can hear you. It's better than most.
All right. Here.
That's not where you want to go.
Yeah, it is. It is where I want to go.
Better if you went.
1, 2, 3, 4. Up here. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is, well, okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is with number 2, I'm going to fire off this Pepperbox Derringer at Monco for 3. Okay.
Block
And then
room.
he'll do it again. Another attack at 3.
Being my cards here.
Okay. And I'm dragging my 3 gold that I forgot to pull.
Block 2 of that.
Okay. So I get another gold for that. And he'll do it again.
Oops.
And he'll do it one more time.
That as well.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and fire off a round with the incendiary rounds, bolt action 5.
Whoa.
I kind of anticipate what's about to happen.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm shooting at Monco, so. No, he took it.
Oh.
No. Are you serious? He didn't have it. Oh my God.
Wait. Is that a rifle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then I'm not going to take it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
There you go.
All right. Now it's getting fun.
There we go. All right. All right. Now, as a free action, I'm going to play Executive Order.
Oops.
Place this card on the table and assign a task to any player control. Oh, I can't play like that. Never mind. Can't do that one. That's a lame one. Oh, that's what I can do with that. If there are no, discard this card and draw 3 cards. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what I'm. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a whiskey shot as a free action and heal 2 points on Vatican. I'm also going to, because there are none of these, I'm going to use this for political. I'm going to use the 4 political power. 1, 2, 3, 4. And draw 3 cards. Then I'm going to use contacts in Washington to replenish those 4. And then I'm going to draw 3 cards. I'm done. Wait, no. I'm going to, as another free action, I'm going to make, you know what? I'm going to make yeah, I'm going to make Joe Monco public enemy number 1.
So flipped upside down.
Or do I want to make? All right. You know what? I'm going to make Bonnie public enemy number 1. Now, here's the thing. If Bonnie dies, then I get 3 votes, which will help me win. Just going to put that out there. That if anybody kills Bonnie, I'm going to win this game. Not yet. Not yet. But you know what? You know what? I'm going to get close to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to cash in another thing here and get a vote. There we go. Now I'll draw 3 cards.
Yeah, it doesn't like me being a spectator.
Oops. I'm a fire in my laser. Unfortunately, Miranda's gone. There are no lasers in this match. I'm done, Tony. So you're up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she died horribly in a fire.
Yeah, very tragic, very sad. Totally not how it played out in Gunsmoke Drill.
Right, Bushranger 2 is going to pass off the blunderbuss to Nelson Abernathy.
Okay. Ew. Well, okay. I don't care about that. Nelson doesn't have any good attack cards. Whatever. He does have that one, but I don't care about it. And it doesn't work. Like the blunderbuss is basic cards, so. I mean, great move, Tony.
What a politician.
And Bushranger 1 will attack McCat for 4, plus the 3 explosive rounds for an attack of 7.
Oof. Oof.
Attacking me, McCat?
Bushranger 1 here is attacking McCat with a 4 plus explosive rounds, which is a plus 3 for 7. Nelson smoke bomb lasts 2 rounds, right? So we will move it here.
Thought you're going to bed.
All right, he's
I'll
doing
block, I'll block 4 of it, but I'll do 3 back.
Yeah.
No, I'll block it.
Caramba.
Oh man. Ooh, man. Oh man.
And that's all I can do.
All right. He drew. You're up, Quinn.
Okay, Miranda's going to finally go get her buttstock off her dead friend. And draw 3. All right, that's me.
All right.
Zona, don't forget to equip it.
Yeah, but grabbing it was an action, so I can't equip it till next time.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. It's just something I always forget.
Yeah, making a player dashboard that has slots for your characters and their cards and everything, and some way to note if they're equipped or not, and that kind of stuff would be something I might think about. I've done it for a lot of other card games, but this has so many characters depending on the bossy that might get kind of ridiculous.
And back in the day when I designed the game, I didn't really realize that was a thing. So the health, I was because later down the road I was thinking about doing like a standee thing where you can slide the character sheet into it and then just move the character tokens down. But there's no way to standardize it, and plus then people wouldn't be able to see it. I don't know, but anyway.
All right, I'm just going to take a shot at the Vatican.
Okay. With what? Three? I will take it. 1, 2, 3.
And let's take a pot shot at
Number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So for 2, I'll take it. Okay.
Now, I guess I'm not sure. When should I have eaten the coffee beans?
The turn before you want all the effects to happen.
So, I mean, does that count as an action?
It counts as an action to use it, and then on the next 3 turns, you'll have the benefits.
So, do I have an action?
No, because you attacked.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. So, okay, that's it for me then.
Okay. My turn.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah. Right there. All right, so I'm gonna play Enemy of the State on you. Consume a power for that. I do get 3 gold. And I'm going to. All right, so all attacks on Monko are +2 for this turn, and if you die, I get a vote. Not that you're going to die, but I'll go ahead and do it. Incendiary rounds, it's a 7 rifle. He's busy. He's running a campaign. Oh wow, you didn't have another aim for the heart?
Nope, I don't.
Oh man. All right. Well, that's a.
You gave me this chest earlier. What am I supposed to do with that? Is that for the end of the?
No, you can place that whenever and wherever you want.
I didn't know I had to place it. I thought I was
Yeah.
given.
Okay. Well, that is that. I was expecting more from you, sir. 2, 3, 4, and I'll go ahead and use 5 gold to buy another boat. Boop. And that's my turn, I think. Yeah, that's my turn. All right, I'm done.
And so this Mistmaker goes away now.
Yep. Strike asked, is it too busy for Governor McGrady to remember his gold? When you're running a campaign, sir, gold tends to flow quite quickly. From heart of gold to lungs of charcoal. Yeah, literally. I know. I have a problem. I'm saying my resolution for next year is to quit smoking. Quit vaping, anyway.
Yep, I quit smoking with vaping. Now the next step is to stop vaping, but definitely stepping it down. Like I started at super high nicotine levels. So I smoked like 3 packs a day. And now I'm down to almost no nicotine. So,
wow.
I can breathe again. So that's nice.
There you go.
Is that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Moot Puppet, if you're watching, go ahead and jump in the stream whenever you can, and then after this game, we'll reset. We'll play a little trailer, take a quick break, and then we'll all be ready to go. Whoever wants to stay and play can.
I got to clean up from cooking. I ran straight in here after that, so I'm going to skip playing the next game, but I'll definitely watch.
All good.
I can't play the next one. I gotta go to bed.
Understood. I'm trying to win as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Well, if someone would mercy kill me, you'd win.
I know, right? There's still hope for you, Bonnie. If you can eliminate everybody else on the board in the next 6 rounds, you win the game. But see, now that the whole table knows that if you die, I win. They don't want to kill you, so that enables you to become like a massive harasser in the game. Like you can just go and annoy people.
Thought about that, but I don't have anything to do that with. All the crates in the area were looted. I gotta go run to the corner of the board.
Why is there a circle on the right side of the front? Oh, because so we shot that very run and gun. Like we had 1 day to shoot it, basically 12 hours in that day, and we're fighting in sunlight. Like it was a very quick. This is not a professional thing by any stretch of the imagination. It was just my friends and my best friend, my father, and my family coming out for a bachelor party. So we did it for fun. We did have a camera that we had rented, and when we shot the film, we didn't see it. We didn't see that line. Turns out there were even dots. You can see them in some shots. There were little specks, and that was because whoever rented the camera before us scratched the sensor while they were cleaning it, and they left the residue of the cleaning. So whatever cleaning solution they were using, which was not the proper cleaning solution, obviously they weren't doing anything right when they cleaned it. But they basically destroyed the camera, and we didn't know until the footage was on the actually on the computer. I did my best I have a bit of like a little bit of an editing background, so I did my best to kind of feather it, smudge it, do whatever I could to make it not noticeable for most of the film. But unfortunately, it was just so bad that it's just there. But you know what? It's okay. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, like my life is never easy. There's always a problem in something I do. That's right, Strike. Strike says flaws build character, and it's totally true. Yes, we will actually make a character out of that line. It'll be the next posse. It's called The Line.
Bushranger 1 is attacking Maquette again. 4 plus the 3 explosive rounds.
Oh, there is a governor posse. Yeah, has anyone attacked you yet?
No, but last time I played, I didn't even realize how it worked. But I took Dwight out in like the first round.
Second round. Okay,
Second
let's keep it real. Second round. Actually, I played that wrong because you didn't play the Lord's Prayer, did you? When you did that?
I don't think so.
Yeah. So actually, your machine gun round shouldn't have done anything to me because I was on an elevation up, and so it wouldn't have hit me. So I shouldn't have actually died. But whatever. It's just a game.
Back for 4. I'm just gonna.
For 4? Not the 7? Okay. He's playing Let's Have a Smoke. All right. Nobody can attack my cat this round.
So.
So take it back.
Yeah.
All right. All right, screw it. Number 2 attacks Barney for 4.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Bonnie eats it. She can't do anything about it.
You know what? I think Tony's playing the league. He's playing for points right now.
And let's see. Let's play another Messmaker.
Imagine if Father Franklin's machine gun mount actually counted as elevation. Yeah, that'd be wild.
Dude, imagine Father Franklin in this mess right now.
Oh my God. This is his happy place. 1, 2, 3. Just count 3 squares diagonal. 1, 2, 3. And then the other one will be out here somewhere. You're right there. That would be crazy.
All right. Discard. My turn's over.
Round 6.
Bonnie's gonna come up to here and hang out by the barricade, and
yeah,
it's my turn.
Okay.
Well, if you don't have a weapon on, and you don't have any attack cards or cards to do anything, you can't do anything, right? So
yeah, might as well hide in the smoke. That's true.
Yep, that's me.
Davis goes for a smoke, and then Abernathy does the same thing.
Abernathy's like, no, bro, check out my clouds.
Right.
This stays on the board, by the way, for the round. So. My smoke is bigger than your smoke. Oh, what's up, Moot? Oh, Moot is muted. So I did not mute you, Moot. I'm assuming you did that. You're on your own. Everybody's going into the smoke. Everybody's charging in there. Okay.
Yep.
All right. You done?
Uh,
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That's all I want to do. Yeah. Number 2 will take the coffee beans and stuff and holster. Is that how that works? Oh. Oh. Okay.
that removes the body off of there, right?
Yeah. That removes the body. I'm gonna go ahead and pass the rifle and rounds to number 1. Shoot. I guess I'll. Okay, yeah. And I'll discard. I'm done. I need that one. I'm done. Oh, no, wait, I'm not done. I get 3 gold, and I cash in 5 of it for a vote. Then I'm done. Okay, you're up, Tony. Number 1, I order you to go naked. Number 2, who does number 2 work for?
Two. Blonde number 2 doesn't have a lid on her, does he? Does she?
Number 2? Yeah. No, she does not. She can go away.
Okay. Actually, no. Shoot.
Daughter woke up. I'll be there soon. What round are you in? We're at bottom of round 6. So Strike asks, so if Bonnie dies giving him grade 3 votes, he would then have 11. Does that mean he soft locks because of an integer overflow since he technically doesn't have 10 votes? What?
Yes, that is exactly how it works. Programmers are
Hell of
terrible.
a plan.
Guys, we can break the game.
Dude, that's some old pixelated Final Fantasy thinking right there. Stack Overflow.
Hmm. Can't do anything. Hmm. I can't do anything.
Okay.
So let's see. 1,
Yeah, sorry, my camera's been finicky today.
two.
It's amazing how much gold the Abernathy gang has when they really haven't done much. I mean, they did light a building on fire twice. That's true.
Yeah, the Blondes have some extremely hard hits, but you guys had massive defense, so it's just all canceled out. That and
Yeah,
the
but-
stupid window. I'm never using the balcony again.
And you and you were surrounded. Which is kind of how it plays out in Gunsmoke Trail, not gonna lie. A little bit of that is period piece accurate. Yes, David's cigar is gone. This is true. Because it was played on Tony's round. Strike, why can't you be here to be our referee?
Oh, are you still doing stuff, Nelson?
Oh, I'm done. My turn's over.
Okay. I am in the smoke still, aren't I?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I went back in my building. There's somebody in the way, so I'm just gonna go right in his face and shoot him.
Okay.
She comes running out of the smoke. Oh, it opens up on.
Before?
Yep.
Block it.
Yep. And discard so that I can draw, and that's my turn. Oh, I gotta shuffle. Shuffle. Flip. Draw 1. There we go. Okay, that's my turn.
Mhm. This is true. Yes. We must watch our language. This is a family show. Oof.
This deck is pretty well balanced between the different characters. Like, all of them have useful things they can do.
I tried.
Having only one character kind of bottlenecks you a little bit, but when you have the whole group,
When you have the whole posse, yeah.
I'm gonna try to end this here.
Attack a 4 on Bonnie.
Yeah. I gotta go to bed.
You've been a good sport, Kez. That's an attack of 4 on Bonnie, Quinn.
4 on Bonnie. Sorry, Bonnie.
I mean, at this point, it's a mercy killing.
There it is. There you go. So you get 4 gold, and I get my votes. All right. So 4 gold.
When does the vote win kick in?
The vote win when it happens. So I win.
So it's instant.
Yeah.
Like people don't get a last turn or anything.
No, last round to try to stop me. Oh, are you saying you want to keep playing, Kez?
Nope. Just clarifying the rule. I didn't know. Because a lot of times they'll be like, okay, this action triggers the final round type thing.
Yeah, Miroslav's machine, the boss battle, Miroslav's machine has that function, but not Governor McGrady. If he gets his votes, he wins the game. All right, so I'll take down some gold score here. Kez, what's your final score?
Sorry, Quinn. I feel like I picked on you all game.
It's all good.
I mean, I was the first one to pick on you, and then so I'm gonna point the finger at everyone else. They piled on.
This posse might have been cool if I weren't forced to run out into the street and get gunned down. But I mean, that's
yeah, and actually, that was my fault. I mean, if we want to point fingers, I was the one who paid Tony to do it.
Man, that governor is also evil.
This map
I told you not to trust
tiny.
him.
I could have said no.
Like this is not a good map for ranged characters.
That's right. You're right, Tony. You could have said no. Why didn't you, Tony? Why didn't you? You cruel.
So we're blaming Tony.
Yeah.
7-6. So Tony has 13 gold. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yep.
And Kez has 14, if I have that correct.
That would be a fun house rule, though, if like once you actually get elected, that there's a chance that you could still get assassinated. You have to hold the term.
Yeah.
For 4 more rounds.
Hold it. Oh my God. Well, the thing is it's very unlikely. Like it's very rare that Governor McGrady gets 12 votes by the 6th round. It's almost always right down to the wire.
Yeah.
It also depends on how the player plays. If they're spending their stuff, then they're not stacking votes.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of opportunities for Governor McGrady to spend his gold. All right. Well, that was the game. There you go, guys. That was the first round. For those of you who want to stick around and play another round, we're just gonna do a all in. If any posse goes that includes the posses we're still in production on, that's Miroslav Zorik, Governor McGrady is there, the Kenzo, Envoy, Akuga Shinobi, and Chief Sitting Bear, along with every other posse that we have that's in the campaign. As I talked about in the early on, and I will I'll share it. But we do have a brand new pledge level, and that pledge level, if I can pull it up here, it's not this one. Hang on a second. Why did this close down? Dagnabbit. Here we go. So because it's been asked for, people have asked for it, so I finally did it. It's not I'm not guaranteeing that you'll like it. You probably won't, but it's there now. Okay. I brought back the ride or die. There's a limited seats for the ride or die. It is not cheap because unfortunately I can't make it cheap. I wish I could. I wish I could have it as cheap as it was before. It's not that. So if you come over to the campaign, and you go to the pledge levels, and you scroll all the way down. There she is, the Ride or Die pledge, $2,000. That gets you in, gets you everything we will ever create, ever in the history of ever. All you have to do is pay for shipping. So as we produce more stuff, even outside of campaigns, you will get it. Anytime that something shows up that's brand new in High Noon, you will get it. All you got to do is pay for shipping to get it. But that pledge is now $2,000, and there are 20 seats. So there it is. You're welcome. But that's that. So thank you guys for hanging. Thanks for playing. So Moot, I think you're in for another game, yeah? Or you're in for a game. And so Nick, are you in for a game? I guess they left.
Hi.
Everybody. Oh, like literally everybody left. We're gonna do a quick break here, and then I'm gonna reset the map. You guys are all in it, so I'll see you on the other side of this. Hey, Kez and Quinion, thank you for playing, guys. It's always a pleasure.
Yep. Good to go in there and get bloodied up.
I'll be sure to add your scores. All right, take it easy, guys.
Saratoga, the great state, land of opportunity. Just words on paper. Out here, the land don't give nothing for free. Ain't no justice you can count on. Only a struggle between the desperate and the crooked, between the gun and the badge. This land's been torn apart by outlaws and governments that don't know what side they're on. The blood-soaked ground. It's seen its share of bandits and killers, both with their own way of claiming power. But now, there's something new on the horizon. Something darker, more dangerous. When you hear that bell tower, you'll know it's High Noon. High Noon ain't just a game, it's a battle for survival. With modular tiles, every map can be what you make it. Characters have designated spaces, so loading up your posse is just a matter of seconds. Card-based combat is quick and simple, and that's just what you'll need, because time is running out. With Against the Clock, you're facing brand new territories, new challenges, and all new ways to outsmart your enemies. First, there's Purgatory, a ghost town left to rot. But in High Noon, it's your new battleground. 13 tiles to change the face of the game. Dusty roads, debris scatter in the streets, and empty, hollow buildings to hide in or die in. And then there's the big prize, a 2-story ruin, letting you take the high ground, shooting from that balcony while your enemies scramble below. You can add these tiles to your maps or build your own ghost town from scratch. Whatever you choose, Purgatory's where the real fight begins. But we ain't just talking tiles. We're bringing something new to the table. Literally. 3D buildings, the bank and the jail, they rise up from the board and add a whole new dimension to your fight. Use them to replace the tiles from your starter set, or add them to make the fight more dangerous, more intense. And then, there's the clock tower, the centerpiece of this campaign. It's got 2 levels of elevation, perfect for the kind of strategy that wins shootouts. Ladders let your characters climb higher and higher, getting the advantage on anyone below. But the clock tower ain't just for looks. It's a game changer, a functional round counter for all 12 rounds of the fight. And there's more. This clock tower, it comes with a little something extra, an exclusive campaign-only weapon, a prototype machine gun, deadly as all hell. The Vindicator. But this ain't just any loot, it's legendary loot. A new class of gear that comes with its own loot crate, and everyone at the table knows where it is. You want to get your hands on the Vindicator, you're gonna have to fight for it. But the clock tower and the Vindicator, you won't see these anywhere else. This is your one shot to claim them. So what'll it be? You gonna stand tall, or fall to the dust like the rest? Against the clock, only the best will make it out alive. Just remember, partner, time waits for no one. Get ready for the fight of your life. Put your pledge on Against the Clock today.
And we are back for this crazy live stream. This is the last ride, the last live stream with all you guys before I fly out to Mexico and get married. There she is. There she is in the background. We won't have any signal, so I can't guarantee. Well, we'll have signal, but I just can't guarantee that I'm going to be online, guys. I'm going to be getting married. Okay, so there's that. All right, so we've got Tony, Quinion, Tricky, you guys are in, and the map is reset. Let's see here. Let me share the screen. Bam, and bam, there we are. All right. So you got the Kenzo over there, Nick, for you.
All right.
Moot, you with us? He might have gone AFK for a minute. I'll take this area, or this area, this side of the board, just so I don't have to rearrange the orientation of all this stuff.
All right, I'll come down here.
There we go. Oh, there we are. You back? You back with us, Moot?
Yeah. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sick. Yeah, all of a sudden, right when you needed me, everything stopped working.
Oh no.
I couldn't connect my mouse, and then my monitor got unplugged, and
it's like it knew. It knew that we were going to restart.
Yeah. All right. I'll actually get into the game.
All right. I'll be the Yakuga Shinobi.
Come on. Come on.
You can't have the ninja without the samurai.
Get some.
Get some. All right. So another thing about the game, another development with the game is we have pushed a brand new rule book that's coming out, and it has new game modes. Some of these game modes, the game modes are designed to accelerate gameplay, have things move a bit faster, get things started a bit quicker, so that not only the game hopefully not last as long, but you can get right to the action. So we're gonna do the quick draw start accelerated gameplay. That's where every posse every character already starts with loot. I will explain to you the rule on that. It's very simple, but that kind of hopefully helps expedite things. So, Tony, who are you playing as?
Have not decided yet. I'm still.
Okay.
Who would you suggest? How about that? Who do we want to show off?
I mean, if you want to try Sitting Bear, you can. Right here.
Sure, give that a go.
Yeah. All right.
It's complex but fun.
Where am I sitting?
I think you just got in.
So go down here, I guess.
Sure. And then, Tony, you want to try Miroslav Zork?
Yeah, I'll try Miroslav.
Okay. All right. All right, so we've got we did McGrady last time. I mean, if you want to try him, you can.
I don't know, man.
He's digging into some crackers.
Oh no, sorry. I'm like, I was working on a project for school, and now I'm packing it away so I don't break it.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
All right, so this guy is going to go there. We got you, Moof. I don't know, whatever you want, buddy.
I was thinking just trying out or doing Monko again. If that's
Monko and Cat, you want to do them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to. try to, get them down.
Yeah, man. All right, I'll throw all this stuff in the bag, clean it up. McGrady's off the board. All right, so Father Franklin's out. Here's out. You guys are out. Now, anybody wanting to figure out how you put this balcony into the bag, you have to ungroup it first. So you right-click it, click on group, and now highlight them all. They should go in the bag. All right. Nobody's playing McGrady. Okay. All right. We can put we'll put the gallows in the center.
Nice.
Get some elevation on the board. A little bit of let people see the backwater tile. It is the only backwater tile currently on the map, but whatever.
These are melee guys.
Don't you worry about that.
Sitting there, yeah. Don't you worry about that. Yeah.
Interesting. So my shenanigans last round of running up in people's faces is actually what you should do with this guy.
Yeah. Now, let me show you something about Morocco. Let me see some of his cards here. Okay, so Morocco has this icon on it. You see that little potion icon?
Yeah.
So what you can do is if characters are wounded in the game, you can go adjacent to them and play this card on them. And what they do is then that character plays another card, applying their defense against that number. And rather than taking damage, they heal themselves for that amount of damage. So wherever that potion is, sometimes the potion can be on the defense side. It doesn't matter which side it's on. It's just whatever potion side it's on, that's the number that you play the defense against to heal yourself.
It's annoying.
I'm a little confused.
All right, so for instance, let's say that Sitting Bear is wounded, right? Let's say he's down here, right? Morocco can come adjacent to him and play a card out of his hand, play this card out of his hand. And then because the potion is on the side with the 4, that means that the potion's power is 4. So then what you do is you would play a Sitting Bear card out of your hand and apply the defense against the potion number. So 2 minus 4 is 2, right? Sitting Bear's defense is 2. The potion's power is 4. So 2 minus 4, or 4 minus 2 is 2. So Sitting Bear would heal 2 points.
So if you had only one defense, it would heal for 3?
Yep.
Okay, so you're trying to defend against attacking yourself, basically, but you want to defend as low as possible.
Correct.
Okay.
And that heals you. He's basically the medic in the game.
Interesting.
I was trying to arrange my stuff, and I drew 20 cards.
That can happen.
Get a few good shuffles in there.
All right, there you go. There's your starting crates. Tony, you have 2 loot crates on your thing. So 1, 2, 3.
Do the sentries have hell sheets?
Yes, they're in your, but they get them when you draw them. The sentries are in your deck.
Okay.
How many loot crates does your starting tile have, Nick?
2.
Okay. There you
All
go.
right, I shuffled 3 times.
So what is purple again? Is that elevation?
The blue over here.
Blue, I was looking at my starting tile. Dude
Oh
starts
yes,
on
yes. That's elevation. Yeah.
a.
All right. All right.
That'd be interesting.
All right, guys. Choose a big tile or a small tile. Or one big or two small.
Too small this time.
Moot. And choose a tile.
Oh, sorry.
Two small or one big.
There's nothing. This is just like cracked dirt. There's not
Yeah.
an obstruction on this, right? Okay.
Okay. First card out. Flip it over.
Three.
Nothing. Goose egg.
That card
No,
is nice.
your zero would be
Nada.
a zero, Tony, unfortunately. All right. So I'll go first. I'll throw this tile out here like so. Actually, right here. No, I'll make it. There you go. All right. And so, Quinn, you're up.
All right.
Okay. All right. Tony, you're up. Now, Nick, if you didn't like this tile, you can
Yeah.
flip it over to that. Well, I guess it's the same. So. All right. All right. I'll go here. Actually, I'll go here.
Oh, sorry. Is it me?
It is Quinn.
Spawn in front of where I'm sitting.
Okay. Now it's Nick.
Come on. That's
Wow, everybody's
Make it
spaced
work.
out.
Those guys look angry. Oh, they're a melee group too. That makes sense. They're samurai. Are we all playing melee groups? Except for Joe and Davis? That's fun. Getting to
was
some
a
hand-to-hand.
fight.
No, those fisticuffs.
Yep.
All right, so I guess it's up to me to
Alright.
put my last tile out then, right?
Yep.
I'll just stick it in there. Why not? That'll work.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm. Did that bottle end up making it back home?
What's that?
Did that bottle end up making it back home?
Yes, it made it home.
Nice.
So now it would be
Okay.
good to play one of the snipers and just pop you from across the map.
Yeah, I actually, when somebody was asking about a recommendation, I was like, Grizzly Greenwood?
Yeah, well, I just want to showcase whatever new stuff is that people might not have seen.
Oh, did everyone place their? We didn't start placing loot crates yet, did we?
Not yet.
I just put the one on the
Okay.
green square in my spawn.
All right. Is it whose turn? Okay, so I think
Actually.
Nick. Quinn, it's your turn to it's your turn to put a loot crate out.
Actually, do you guys mind if I moved it here?
Yeah, good. I believe that's 4 away from everything.
You spread out.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay.
Gives me more room. There we go. It's my turn?
Yeah.
It is? Oh. There we go.
So, a quick rundown on this elevation. How's that work on movement mechanics? Oh, did we lose Dwight?
Oh, maybe so.
I think he went to go see what that gunshot was about. At least it sounded like a gunshot.
Is it my turn to
Hey.
place a loot?
Whoever is playing Joe and Davis, I think
That's me. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't getting ahead of myself, you know. Let's see.
I could grab my coffee real quick while we're waiting on Dwight. That
I played as
background on stream.
Monko and Macat for a while.
Okay. There we go.
It's a fun game.
Does you imagine seeing someone in the Wild West wearing essentially medieval knight armor? Bulletproof?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm done. So green or
I think now it's we're on Dwight.
Shinobi? Oh,
Mr.
is he
MIA.
playing?
That's cool. I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick. I can hear you though. I got Bluetooth.
Right. It has been a while since I played as a samurai. I always forget sometimes the specialty cards.
No, those guys look cool.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. I've had a few really good close games, but I already know Dwight's gonna eventually try to talk you guys into tagging teaming. He always tries to find a way to say, "Hey, you should go attack that guy." All right. Just send him a text message, see if his internet went down or something. right. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to. Try to write this. There we go. Whew. Forgot my password. I was sitting there freaking out. I'm like, come on, log in. Change that one. That was an old password. I'm gonna go on mute, try to give him a call, see what's going on.
All right. Sounds good.
Still no Dwight, huh?
Oh, I don't know what happened. He didn't answer.
Wow.
Well, hopefully he comes back. Who it was? One's a lot of fun to play as.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
There you are. It is your turn to throw a loot crate out there.
So I was asking about a quick rundown about this purple elevation stuff. What does that do to movement mechanics?
Yeah, so it ignores, when you're on the elevation, it ignores 1 square of cover for attacking. It also adds +1 to your defense and +1 to your attacks, to anybody that's below your elevation. It doesn't stack with levels of elevation, but it, as long as you're above somebody, you get that +1 to attack and defense.
Okay. 3, 4, 5. There. Yeah. Okay.
Put it right there. All right, I'm done.
A little crowded on this map with the loot again. So you can put one down here by the railroad. That's far enough from everything. 3, 4.
I feel like this map changed while I was away. Something happened. What happened?
Yeah, well, he asked
feel like there was some
Yes.
shenanigans happening.
He asked if it was okay, and all the players said yes. I mean, you weren't here, so you gotta vote.
Okay.
That was a long time ago. You were here when I did that.
That was like last year, man.
No, I just wanted to move my character sheets up. It was kind of going past my line over here.
You guys still got crates to put out.
Is it my turn?
I got one more.
No,
Yeah.
it's Zorg, right?
That's my turn.
Yeah, Zorg's turn, and then
Okay.
I have.
Okay, that's what I did. Oh, that's what it is. What the hell? Heck, what the heck? There it is. That's what it is. All right. So you did yours.
All right, now it's my turn. Zorg just placed his. There is no room. Dang.
Hey, Dwight,
Yeah.
for the elevation area over here,
Yeah.
would the loot crates itself, like this one, for instance,
You're cutting in and out.
if it was in this corner, would that even
Okay.
count?
All right, I placed one.
Yes, it's still one away because you can jump down. You can move down. You can move down from elevation just by normal
Okay,
movement.
okay.
Way down. Oh wait, I think I could put one here. No, I can't. Dang it! Dang it! I hate this tile. Why did I make this tile?
Man, it's your game.
I know. All right, I'll put mine there. Let's put one on the. Let's put one on the.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, after actually having the blonde's cards in my hand to see what they can do, definitely understand why Beard likes them. It's a really well developed deck.
Which cards?
The Bandera blondes.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they're one of my favorites to play.
Yeah.
But and for the record, I have been smoked out like that before. Jason did that to me one time. It was
That was
No, I mean that's
First
how
time I-
westerns go, man.
yeah.
first time I
you
won
run out
High
the
Noon
street.
was with the blondes.
And I played a fair amount of collectible cards. I played Magic the Gathering back in the day when there were only 60 cards per color. Like, you didn't have all the craziness they have now. So, fairly familiar with how a well-built deck looks. That's definitely a well-built deck.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. That's high. I'm gonna take that as high praise for high noon.
That's high praise.
All right, I think Quinion, I think you got a loot crate. Somehow you have a loot crate. Yeah.
I still have one as well, but I think it's. Oof, I don't even know where to put it.
Yeah, I don't think I can make a legal move.
You can put it. You can put it in Miroslav's lab.
I don't want to.
I know. No. Sometimes it's just what you got to do.
That's fair. Yeah. Is Miroslav's? Yeah, Zork's. You got one more, right? Miroslav.
Yeah.
I don't. How many did each of us get?
3.
You get one for each of your starting loot locations and 3 on top of that.
I had 2 on my starting location. Should I have only gotten 2?
You have 2. No, I thought I gave you 5.
Yeah, I still have one more. I'm just saying, like, my starting tile had 2, and then you gave me
Yeah.
3 more. Okay, just making
Yes.
sure.
Yeah.
What in the steampunk is this tile?
That is Miroslav's lab.
It's a laboratory.
Yeah, so Miroslav gets his power from his generator, which is right here. So he's going to have a lot of abilities that he can do. Anybody can lock down his generator by going here and using an action to shut it down. But if you don't have a key to his lab, you have to go around all the way through here. Otherwise, if you can get a key, you can pass through these areas.
Oh yeah, I drew a key card last game.
Yes, exactly. Now Miroslav can pass through any time, but you have to have a key, a loot card.
Because the governor's evil. Yes, he is.
All right. So what are you guys doing with those loot crates?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, like, once it gets to this point, just find somewhere legal and drop it. It doesn't really matter. Oh, trade-off on the thing. I think it's the same with the other natives. They're very high speed, but very short range. Oh, except for the guy with the bow, and only one backpack. They can't carry.
Yeah, yeah. These are more Makwa. They're the fathers of Elster's Warband.
Oh, okay.
All right, looks like I don't have a choice. So there you go. Happy birthday.
You could put it back here in the back corner.
Oh, well, yeah.
Tricky has a card in his hand.
Yeah, it's a loot crate. I'm trying to find a place for it.
Oh,
I guess it's going in the building. All
All right. Are we? Is everybody done? Are all the crates placed?
Yep.
All right. Let's flip them over.
interesting. Shinobi have a short range.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Great.
Nice guns. That's what I like to see.
I got one gun
Great.
close by. Two, I think.
All right. Draw 6 cards and let's start.
Shinobi was first, right? I don't remember what the result of that was.
Yeah. I'll go first, and then we'll go clockwise.
So, what's the deal with the potions on the defense card? Do you still play defense against it?
Yes. Whatever number the potion's on is what you apply.
Nice. These guys have some fun cards. Should be interesting.
Yeah.
Shinobi's one's going to loot the gear.
Makes sense.
Oh man, this is gonna be deadly.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Shinobi 2 is going to loot the rations. I'm gonna draw my cards, and I'm done. And then Nick, can you deal for can you deal for Quinn?
Yeah.
What about me?
He just wants me to grab the cards for you.
What cards? I must have missed something.
No, just like if you loot anything.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. My turn?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so Akondo's looting guns.
Okay. Oh, goodness. Here we go.
All right, well, I can look through them easier this way, I guess.
There you go. Oh, did I deal them out to 3 people or everybody? Whoops.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I just got a bunch of guns, man.
Whoops. All right. Hey, I just put them on the board. I'll move them back in there, or just put them back on this little deck.
That is a weird.
Oh no! I'll do it. I'll do it. You're making a mess. There you go.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess you can keep your 3.
Holy crap! The elephant gun. If people get in a line, that's bad. That doesn't really happen very often, though. I'm gonna take the javelin. That actually kind of fits his character.
It's got a long
javelin.
Cool. Nice.
So you have to try again with your dealing cards. Sitting Bear's also looting guns.
Looks like Dwight's back. Shuffle those up, Dwight. Actually dealt them out. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's doing something else on the computer. All right, so here we go. There we go. We'll put him over here for you.
Okay. Every other attack is times what? Okay, that's the double barrel pistol. That is interesting. Oh, yeah. Pepper box is always fun. I was hoping to get him some range. That's why I was looting guns. Use to attack or defend. After defending, attack for 3. So, Officer's Sword gives you a counterattack.
Yep.
Although, the main reason I did this is for the range, so I'll go with the double barrel. And, what's his name? Morocco is looting food.
Food rations?
Yep.
Okay. Oops, that was only 2. There you go. He's back.
Oh, this is confusing. Okay, now I can see.
So that Miracle Cure is one of the expansion volume 2 cards.
That's interesting. I don't recall seeing poison effects.
Yeah, it may come in handy in this game. Just gonna let you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it will. Especially by your neighbor.
Oh, I have a question. Can Sitting Bear actually equip the double barrel pistol?
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, you can. Why?
Oh, I thought it was only
The
like
purse
that
has a
symbol.
1. The
No,
purse.
like the melee symbol. I thought he could only
No,
use melee.
yeah, no. So all the card is saying is that's the ammunition that it comes preloaded with.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, anybody
Yep.
can use it as long as they have a satchel with a
Cool.
number on it that isn't a 0.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah,
That makes
go to
sense.
0.
Just
One of the Elsie's warband is a 0, didn't he? Did
Yeah,
he carry
key.
Yeah.
anything?
Key.
All right, so that's basically the setup I wanted on my dude, so that works.
Oh
my turn.
man, I didn't even realize you went to the only weapons that I had within range. All right, fun. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What weapon did he get? All right, so we do. All right, I'm gonna loot the gear for Imperial Guard 1.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh,
He got the key.
Oh, the master key.
Yep.
wow. That's interesting.
Oh, a box of rounds is interesting too.
Yeah, for people with.
Pistols, yeah. Still, some pretty cool cards.
Yeah, I don't have any of that though, so I'm going with this, obviously. Right. And then I will loot the rations with Imperial Guard 2.
I just gotta remember I have guns now and a javelin I can chuck. So, Dwight, if you throw this javelin, that's it. It's gone from your hand, right?
Yes.
Like it has the three bars, but I figured you throw it,
Yes,
it's gone.
you can either use it. You can. It's just like a knife. You can use it and like handheld up to 3 times for either attacking or I think like attacking and or blocking. Or you can throw it once, or you can basically use it twice and then throw it on the last use.
Yeah. Okay. It just made sense to me. If you throw a javelin, you don't have a javelin anymore.
Interesting. Oh, and then I will draw my 3 cards.
That officer saber is pretty cool, but I was going for the gun crates because I wanted guns.
Yeah, sometimes it's not what you get.
Well, unlike on a character that has guns normally, having the officer sword would be good because it gives them a counterattack in melee. But for these guys who are already melee anyways, not much point. Oh, here's my cards from the draw thing. So they go in the box over there somewhere, or a bag maybe. However you guys are organizing it.
Is it my turn now?
Right. Who said that?
Zorg.
Yeah.
All right, making sure. And you'll be looting the weapons. We'll take the repeater.
Ooh, the repeater's nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Beard almost one-shot me with the repeater, actually. Or two-shot, but you know what I'm saying. One turn.
Cool. I'm assuming that's my turn then, right? Marco.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Joe is going to some guns, and Davis is gonna go get some guns. And I'll flip for Joe first. All right. Oh, oops. Did that at the same time. Ooh, a bomb. That's fun. Repeater's cool. Like that. Dynamite. Monster. I think Joe's gonna take the repeater.
Yeah.
Okay, melee guys, hide.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it must be nice to have all those weapons.
Alright, yeah. That's kind of nice actually. Alright, so Davis is
It's gonna be a bloodbath.
do the same thing. I'll draw. Oh shoot, didn't mean to actually draw them to my hand. My bad. Alright. Just does not. Oh, Rogers rifle. Interesting. Ooh, sawed-off shotgun. I think. I do want him to stay kind of back, so I'll give him Rogers rifle.
Diagonal shooting is counted as 2 per square, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and then that's me. Pass turn.
Oh, my foot went to sleep. Dwight, you're up.
I believe we've lost him again.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, did we?
Actually, draw me.
What's up? What's the question? Sorry.
You're up.
That sounded like sheer panic. It's like when the teacher catches you
I'm
sleeping.
here. Okay, Shinobi 2 is going to put on the steel chest plate. And Shinobi 1 is going to consume the aromatic bitters. And I'm going to draw. What are you doing?
Counting.
Why? We should have a truce. We should truce. All right, I'll draw my 3 cards. I'm done.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, leave him there. I don't know why that tile's all dark now. It's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's probably a bad idea, but sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 2 squares to get up the thing, right? How does that
No,
work?
just pass through. Just pass through there, I think.
So, there's that range on that is 2. Okay, I can't. Oh, you can throw it 15. Just for fun, because I don't know why not. I'm gonna have a condo chuck his javelin. He said he wanted weapons. At Imperial Guard number 2. So that's 5. That one's toast. The sitting bear is going to shoot for 3 at was that Yoshida?
2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So you're shooting for 3. So it's a 2 because of the cover. So I will defend. I'll defend it.
Is there cover? Oh yeah, it's a 10. Let's see. Can't really do much else at the moment, so guess I'll just draw my 3 and pass turn. Is there a discard bag somewhere?
For what?
This javelin I threw.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Kobayashi's turn. What is this party called? Or posse?
The Kenzo Envoy, or which one?
Yeah, I guess it's Kenzo.
Yeah, it's the Kenzo Envoy.
Once per round, can use attack value of defending card to counter attack. Interesting.
Yeah,
pretty
if in
cool.
melee.
Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I was having mic issues or headset issues. All right, I'm gonna loot the gear.
Okay.
Kobayashi. Of course, a bunch of stuff that I can't use.
Sad trombone.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, if you picked up a gun somewhere.
Yep.
Ooh, I could use that.
Woohoo! Oh, and that's it. I'm gonna draw my 3. Boring. All right.
Well, the start of the game is always a little slow setup and stuff.
I meant to do the accelerated. I'm so sorry. We were supposed to do accelerated gameplay. Shoot.
What was accelerated?
I know.
We all start with loot.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I got distracted.
I mean, we could do that at the top of the next
I
round.
mean, samurais with guns are cooler than samurais without guns.
You guys
Yeah.
only hold one loot.
No.
Well, the way it works is depending on the gold value of your characters is what you draw. So characters with 1 gold value draw the top weapon card. Characters with 2 gold value drop the top gear card, and 3 gold value draw the top rations card.
Okay.
I can Zord pass through this wall over here.
That looks like a doorway. I'm assuming. Yeah, that's a doorway.
Gotta plan our dashes between cover. Get close to those guys with the guns.
So yeah, you can go through there if you're trying to get over to this gear crate.
I'll do it.
Making sure it's not a wall.
Yeah, that if you look closely, there's like the 2 like on each side. There's like the gray, and it's not as thick as that brown wood looking section right there. So yeah, it's just a doorway or an archway. I think it's technically a door.
Alright, let's do it. Rooting the gear.
Wow.
Don't know why this isn't a gear. Should be a weapon.
Oh, how did Shinobi get so far over there?
They're quick.
So this will take the revolver.
That's a discard bag there.
Oh no, you make your own discard pile.
No, I meant for like the extra loot cards.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Oh. Alright, my turn's over.
Okay, cool. Mr. Joe Monco is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Davis is going.
Sorry, I had to cut off the camera for some family friendly stuff from the wife.
Davis is gonna hop over this counter.
Okay.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So just be there, and then you can't really do nothing. But Joe can. Joe's gonna do something.
Okay.
Joe is going to. Joe's gonna use his repeater.
Of course he is.
Shinobi number 1.
Well, the thing is Shinobi number 1 is currently under the effect of aromatic bitters, which gives him +3 or +1 defense thing. So your 2 is going to be a 1. Are you sure you want to do that?
That's fair. Okay, maybe not. Who else can he shoot? He can't shoot anybody else though. So, whatever. I guess you'll be. That's for now. I won't
For now,
shoot.
we're at peace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just chill.
All right.
Let's have some tea.
Hey,
I don't think I have any
I
other targets.
have a proposal. Since it seems the Sitting Bear wants to declare war on me, we should probably do a little alliance against.
Hey, you're not the governor this time, huh?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You
This
can't
is
pay me
pure,
gold.
this is pure politicking. No, this is pure politicking. Hey, buddy, we can fight later, but we should probably team up to take out a couple of these guys.
Maybe. But that means I have to get closer to you. You got like swords. So.
No, I'm gonna go after this loot crate. I'm not gonna jump over and attack. I'm just gonna go after the loot crate.
All right. Well, I'll just end my turn.
Okay.
On my 3.
Oh no.
Yeah, a lot of what I'm doing is actually just because I don't know what it does. I'm trying it out.
What's up?
All right. Your turn, Dwight.
All righty. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wait, how did you move that far through?
Because they ignore cover.
Do they? Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. They have stuff on the bottom of their sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. And these guys are sick.
All right. Well,
Careful,
they're not easy. They're not easy to play. Trust me. Their cards are very complicated.
You have to be careful adding characters just extra skills in the bottom of their sheet because then everybody's like, well, I don't want to play anything that doesn't have an extra thing.
Just don't get caught. Ooh. He lied to you. See? This is why you don't do alliance with him.
What? I didn't attack him. What do
I
you
didn't
want?
make any promises.
If
well,
anything,
you said he was gonna-
exactly. If anything, I left him a weapons crate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I went for my gear crate.
Yeah, I did.
Ah.
I'm going for the gear crate.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah.
Ooh, hello. Yeah, I'll take a
Hello.
still. Hans Bricks, oh no! All right, there we go. All right, so Yoshida is going to play Lady Jade.
Yeah, Sitting Bear, we need to team up on these guys.
Ah. Nice.
And I got to dump a card. Don't want to, but I have to. Dump. I'll dump Snare. Draw 3. I'm done.
So on your melee, would the change reach out to 4 on an elevation?
What's that?
Your change, your melee, would it reach out to 4 on your elevation?
No, if the range doesn't change, it's the damage,
Oh, okay.
and you ignore one square of cover. Or I'm
That's
sorry,
what it
one
was, though.
object. You ignore one object of cover.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Whose turn is it?
It's Sitting Bears.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't, so you were done. So,
Sorry, I'm sorry.
well, I was actually just shooting at you because you were there and I was passing by. I'm going for the guys with the guns. Trying to get
Okay.
close.
All right. Go ahead. I'll allow it.
Five.
This This is amenable to me.
Does that put me? Okay.
My nemesis is the Kenzo Envoy. So
Yeah, that's yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn to stay out of their line of sight. Yeah, maneuvering on guys with guns when you're melee is tricky.
yeah.
Well, this dude was gonna loot this box here. So now I don't know what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it take movement to jump off the thing?
No, but you take a point of damage.
That's fine. He can eat the damage. So you go ahead and put that on his thing. Okay, so those two are going to stand there and pretend they're hiding. The other guy's going to loot the beans.
Oh, you're looting the beans. I'm sorry. Here you go.
Also got to discard 3 things. I'm not sure what. Let's see here. Honestly, kind of hoping for coffee beans, but snake oil's not bad.
Mm-mm. Oops.
Okay. And now I got to discard 3 things. Let's do that
Oh,
one.
Mary's spot is way in the back of his lab. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That one. And man, some of these are really, really good. I don't want to get rid of them.
What's that?
My cards, they're actually really good. Yeah, I see. Condo. Kind of thinking I was supposed to have a condo and sitting bear near each other. Stitch. Yeah, stitch that one. Okay, and draw 3, and then that's the end of my turn.
All right. 2, 3, get over here.
Oh yeah, all my characters are supposed to be near each other. Okay, whoops. Let's try and sort that out.
Just only for those, yeah, only for those abilities, but I guess they are great. It's really that you want Morocco near whomever you want him to help out. He's an assist. He's an assist character.
Yeah. Well, I have a card that's for the whole party, everybody near him, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. I will.
And actually, I think I changed that card recently to make it so that it's just they all get it. But I need to go back and look.
Yeah, all friendly characters around Morocco gain.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to. All right. Remind me again with the is getting rid of a loot card an action?
No. You can trash a loot card for free.
All right, I'm going to get rid of that. And then it is the action to pass off something, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to loot the rations with
So these 3 loot cards are trashed, right?
yeah, that wasn't mine. I don't know
Oh,
what
these
that
are all trashed. Okay. All right, so you're looting the rations?
Yep. Ooh. Well then. I'll take that. And I will go ahead and deal. Or well, no, I got to discard.
So the crazy Russian with the lad is just the one character. He doesn't have any other cards.
He can see these turrets over here.
Oh, he's got Tesla coils.
Yes, he's got. Yes, exactly. He's got Tesla coils. Need more power.
That's pretty cool.
2. And then I'll draw my 3. All right, I'm done.
Tony, just so you know, you cannot place those Tesla coils. Don't sue me, Command and Conquer, but you can't place those inside the lab.
I mean, the Conquer can't trademark that. That's what they're called.
And Westwood doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, so when I do place the coils, are they just like any attack? Like,
They're free action. You place them as free action. So So when you place them, they can attack. They can attack things like immediately if something's in range or line of sight. When you place them, your max power goes down by the number of turrets you have, and that becomes your maximum power. And then it costs a power to activate them to attack. So you would cash in a power. You bring the power down 1 to use them.
and I can place them anywhere outside the lab?
Anywhere outside the lab adjacent to you.
Oh, okay. All right. Dang.
No, this is a balanced game, Tony. There are rules.
I've never had a game balanced.
Yeah, no, he's
Spawn them right.
he's one that takes a few turns to play as before you kind of master that guy.
Yeah, but he is powerful. He's
So oh yeah, there's so many different combinations you can pull off.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really sad. Like I didn't think we would get to posses in this campaign. I kind of designed it that way that we wouldn't, but I also kind of wish that we did. I may do just campaigns specific to a posse, like just do a crowdfund to see if we can produce. You know, I don't know how people would feel about that, but like,
Makes sense.
I'm thinking about it.
That'd be pretty cool. I'd throw down on that.
It's expensive to do these campaigns.
Yeah.
So, I have to add this card. So on.
Yeah, I know some people who do marketing for like big corporate marketing, and those people are spending literal tens of millions just on marketing.
Yeah. There's a campaign that I was looking at. It's a beautiful looking game, but when I went to the crowdfund, I was like, there's no way they're going to be able to produce this. Like they were like, we're going to do this for $60,000. I'm like, there's no way. You have too many expansions, too many stuff. Like I know because I did this. They're at like 100 and something thousand, and even then I'm like, I don't think they're going to do it. And then later on the next day I was thinking about it, I was like, they probably have like a ton of money. They probably have a ton more money than like they probably don't need the crowdfund. The crowdfund's probably a pre-order.
Yeah.
A lot of them are.
All right. You done, Zord?
All right, I'm done.
All right. Cool. Let's see. Michael's gonna move right here. And Macat is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Oh,
then
do you have it? Do you have it? Yep, he does.
Knock, knock.
Yep, knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Yep.
That's going to be gold for you. So Morocco just takes 2 damage.
Yep. Which is pretty nice.
Yeah, you know, so many people complain about that card, but I'm like, trust me.
It's pretty cool.
You know what? When I was playing them, I misread that card, and I read it as when you enter a building.
It's either way, either or. You just pass through a door.
So Morocco just eats 2 damage. I can't even do
Yeah.
anything about it.
Yep. It's
Takes
pretty
open the
pretty
door and
neat, I think.
So anyway, he started blasting.
Yeah. And then what's that guy's name? Oh, that's Morocco. Okay, yeah. Monko's gonna shoot him with his repeater.
Who?
Hmm.
Morocco.
Oh, dang, they're covered. Oh my gosh.
Right? Let's see. That's actually, let me count it out. Because it's 2 for diagonals, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, he's still got him with range 15. So that's 4 coming at Morocco.
Oof.
Oof.
I don't know why I played 2 cards. Game. There we go.
Okay, so you're blocking 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that makes sense. Then we're gonna do it again.
Totally.
Repeater. But yeah, does he only take the extra 1
Just
if
tank.
it hits?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Only
Okay, that makes sense. All right, cool.
I'll block for 4 again.
Good job.
Dang.
He's
Well,
a tank.
you still have an
Hey,
action.
sitting bear.
We still have an action with Macat.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey, sitting bear.
That's
Focus
cool.
your attention to that campfire over there, and I'll take care of the gunslingers.
Let's see. What does my cat want to do?
I was trying to maneuver on the gunslinger, so that is difficult.
Hit him with the rifle. You know what? I think I'm gonna hit him for 4, or shoot him for 4 with my cat. It's just
Who you
a
shooting?
regular attack. Morocco again. Same guy. Same dude. With my cat.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just going after him.
out of cool stuff I can do. So how much damage is it?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's 4. Nice. All right, cool. Nice. So
I think Morocco can't use his heal potion things on himself.
Mm.
Dwight?
What?
Morocco can't use these heal pots on
No.
himself, right?
No.
Yeah, that stinks. I remember that, running into that problem.
I mean,
long dude in the
you know
front.
what? Honestly, I never made that rule, so I don't see why you couldn't. You'd still have to play a card though to do it.
Right, he'd have to play 2 cards though. That's why I'm like, that doesn't seem
Yeah.
legal.
Well, he could. Well, he could because the second card is a reaction. It's not an action. It's like a defense. You're playing a defense.
All right. So I guess I will discard and draw 3 and pass turn.
Oh, sitting bear got a piece of gold, by the way, Dwight.
Oh, he did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he damaged me at the very beginning.
All right.
That's right. I threw a spear, Chad.
Pass
Yeah.
turn.
Wish I could pick it up.
Done.
That would be kind of cool, actually, since it is a javelin. Just put the 1 notch on it and leave it on the ground.
Right.
Oh, Dwight, I have a question.
Yeah.
For a play anytime card,
Yeah.
can you play that in response to like an
You can
attack?
play it anytime.
Okay.
You can play it literally anytime.
So it's like an instant magic.
Yep. Yep.
Cool.
All right. Well, 1, 2, 3. I think our truce is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I'm gonna play. I really did wish I didn't play it now, but whatever. I'm gonna play Deadly Dance.
Mm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a 2 on Morocco.
The heck? Okay.
But here's the thing: is my blade is laced with Lady Jade. So if you cannot defend the attack, you take an additional 5 damage, and then you're poisoned.
Wait, was that a
You got that poison card though.
I have the poison card activated.
No, but he has the poison cure.
He used it.
No,
No.
I'm just saying he has it.
No, he has it, but it's not a free action. He didn't use it.
Well, it's a free action. No, it's one action to consume.
Oh,
Yeah.
that stinks.
Yeah.
Run for your life.
If target can't defend, take an additional 5.
Yeah.
Target takes any damage. Okay, so
I think that's gonna do it.
so that
Unless
would
you can
kill.
defend it.
I mean, I can defend. I just
Okay, defend it, because that'll save your life.
yeah, otherwise I'd one shot.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, you. And then I'm gonna go ahead and attack Morocco for with number 1, or not Morocco, a condo for 6 with Shinobi 1.
Condo for 6.
Yeah, he's on elevation.
Hell.
Not Morocco, a condo.
3.
There you go. All right, there's my gold. Okay. Sorry, I had to burn cards. I don't know. Sorry.
Oh
The
man.
deck's fault.
I could have used that excuse on you last time. I'll remember that.
You could have.
Yeah,
You
these
could've.
ninjas, man.
They are ridiculously overpowered.
No, they're not.
It's hard to play as them sometimes.
They're not.
The cover
over-
thing is awesome though.
They die very quickly. They're very squishy. I just happen to draw steel chest plates and defense potions, and that's kind of another thing about the game, about the loot, is you really want to draw to not just to what's really cool, but to what your posse strengths are. And even then, it's not guaranteed. I'm done. I drew my.
Now that I've expended a bunch of my good cards, what do I want to do?
Oh.
Let's move him up here.
Yeah.
And him right there.
Oh boy, here comes the pain. Bring on the pain.
The other guy's going to stay. All right, so first of all, that's the only card I have for a condo. He's going to leap up onto the thing.
Yes, yes. All right, so defend for, so attack at 3.
Yeah.
I'll defend it.
Okay. And then as a free action,
Oh boy,
but he's
There
going
you
to bust
go.
out some armor.
root of our grandmother. Bring it on. I love it. So just put that right there.
Okay.
Because they're both. Oh, are they? Yeah, because he's around. So yeah, he's around them. So they both get it.
Morocco's going to bonk you for 5.
Nah, dang. Okay.
It's the main chick there.
Yeah. Yeah, I can sense what's coming, so there's not really much I can do about it. I'll block 4 of it and take 1.
All right. Well, Sitting Bear's also going to bonk you for 5.
Yeah.
I am terrible at getting these cards to stack.
For 5. I will block 3 of it.
There we go.
Or
And
2 of it. Take 3. 2 of it. Take 3. 1, 2, 3.
I almost dealt 3. Oops. All right. There you go. That's me.
Oof. You get your gold? Here, I'll get it for you. Oh boy. Yeah, that escalated quickly.
I burned some good cards trying to defend, though. Okay. This is an interesting card.
All right, check it out. Wait, no, we put him there.
Trying to maneuver on the gunman. You had to start. I did take a shot at you first, though, I guess. Here's that. poison for 2 every round until they die or heal. That is nuts.
Yep.
Wait, instead of time, back over here.
So here's a question. What if you drank the poison immunity potion and then got hit by her, but didn't defend? Would you still take the extra 5?
If what?
So if you drink the poison immunity potion and then she hits you, you can't get poisoned, but if you didn't defend, would you still take the additional 5?
No, because the 5 is coming from the poison.
All right, this is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have to do it. So Kobayashi, he's gonna play
Intimidating
stance. Yeah, and while he's sitting there looking intimidating, Imperial Guard number 2 is gonna slip this knife in his pocket.
Nice. Of course he would, because that makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. All right. Here, you take this. You look cooler. You look cooler than I do. And all right, and then let's see, where are you? You're here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And okay, all right. If you went 1, 2, 3, 2. Nope, you can't reach me. Okay, safe there. So I just gotta discard 2 cards. That's the tough thing. It's the really tough thing. Alright, I guess that one. And oof. This one. No, hold on, I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna discard this one. And draw my 3.
Oh boy, I'm probably gonna die here, but whatever. Come on, scientist, get out of here.
A bunch of hit points.
Who, Miroslav?
No, Yoshida.
I think I discarded too many. Yeah, it definitely did. All right, let me take that back. That's right. I forgot to play that card. Mad scientist coming out to play. Weird science.
I can't.
Are you done?
I moved my 4, and that's where.
All right, Gunslingers, you're up.
All right, cool.
He's hanging in his laboratory.
Yeah. Maybe something a little bit funny. So I'm gonna go through this door. I'm gonna pop back out of the door. I'm gonna play knock knock.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna shoot what was his name again? Morocco?
Morocco for 2.
Morocco.
You did not. You went through the door again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Action shot.
Psych. Just kidding.
Joe's not gonna move. He's chilling.
Went for a glass of milk.
And then let's see. Davis is gonna shoot at Morocco with his
I think for 3.
with Roger's rifle for 3, yeah.
Blocked.
Nice.
All right, cool. All right, then Joe's turn. Repeater for 4. Number 1.
You should have been attacking Ninja.
On number 1?
No, I mean
On
his
Yoshida.
first. No, Morocco. So he's shooting Morocco.
No, Joe's not. Joe doesn't have line of sight on Morocco.
Oh, did Morocco move? Never
So-
mind. Sorry, my bad.
So those
I did not
rifles
check
would
to make
do
sure.
mega damage to those ninjas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, shoot. Maybe.
Those Indians are beasts.
You know what? Joe's gonna loot instead, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, with the side of ugh. Okay. Okay. That's what we'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just get one.
What round is this?
It's round 3 or round 4.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Because that was my 4th turn.
Okay. Did I move? Did I move this guy? I don't think I did. I didn't. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No. Dang it. 1, 2. I'll just go right there. All right. All right. Well. All right. I'm gonna play assassins. Any character that's not made any actions this turn may move up to 5 squares and attack anyone within a range of 8. May move up to 5 squares, attack anyone within a range of 8 squares for the 2. If the character ends their movement adjacent to other characters, they may play an additional basic attack card. Otherwise, they may take one further action. So I'm going to go here. Here.
Whoa.
Here. Yeah.
I thought you can only move the ones that didn't move.
No, they didn't take any actions.
Oh.
So that's a 2 on. It's 2 attacks a 2 on a condo, and 1 attack a 2 on Macat.
Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, gunslingers.
Yeah,
I thought-
gunslingers. You go.
We had a truce that I didn't.
We do.
Oh,
I'm not.
no.
I'm not going to do my second attack on you. I want to run in this room and hide.
All right.
Kondo eats all that. He can't defend.
Well, in that case,
Just okay.
I'm going to.
Oh wait, did that damage come from the ninja lady, the boss, Lady Jade?
Lady Jade, yeah, it does come from Lady Jade, yeah, it comes from all of them. But yes, 1 attack. He's dead. Okay, there you go. That's 3 gold. And he's got a health potion on him. Okay. Well.
You killed him?
Yeah.
Yep, one-shotted me.
Oh no.
All right. Well, that removes my other plan. I will not attack my cat again.
Okay, cool.
I'll draw my 3 cards. I'm done.
Mm-mm-mm.
What you doing, Quinn?
Trying to figure out what it is I'm doing. Everyone's got range and elevation on me. And the guy who could throw a spear 20 squares away just ate it. So
Sorry, buddy. Can't have anybody else on the elevation but me.
Yeah, that's what sucks.
you
You
can
come up there and chase after you, you're just gonna jump off.
one. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. And then I'm just gonna sidestep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and take a shot at whoever that guy is that keeps coming out the door and shooting at me.
I would recommend you get closer to him, but okay.
I mean, I suppose I could. I was trying. Oh yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was trying not to line of sight myself with this dude over here.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's fair.
Anyway.
If you don't have the cards now, you'll understand why I said that.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna shoot him with my revolver for 6.
You're shooting Mikate or Mikat.
Yeah,
Just have a smoke, bro.
Take him. Oh, that's it wouldn't hurt a lady, isn't it? Basically.
Yeah, basically for the whole round, nobody can attack him. It wouldn't hurt a man. You wouldn't hurt a lady, would you? It's what I identify as for this round.
God. What is that guy's? No, that's the potion guy. Yeah. Okay, that's me.
I guess let's put this on top.
You do have a. I think this is round 2 for your defense.
Huh?
You have a +1 to your defense for 2 rounds. I think this is.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot to track that. My bad.
It's all good. Kenzo, you're up.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, wait. They're going to go this way. He was here. Wait, where was he? He was here, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all right, we'll go there. And let me think real quick. Wait. All
Waiting.
Right, so, yeah, changing these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. He was there, so 1, or it was 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy, I'm moving back 1. Now I will discard. Don't really have anything to do because I don't have any weapons. I will have to play. That hurts. Man, this is tough. I will play. I'm gonna get rid of this now. I'll eventually get it back.
So how do you go about protecting your important characters without, and still being able to engage in the game and not just discarding your hand because you're too full?
You get in there.
Like I think there's
My ranger just got one shot, and then my healer got teamed up on the very first start, so he's got one tick of life left. So.
Well, you didn't. So one of the things you didn't realize, one of the things you didn't know, and part of this is just you learn as you play. One of the things you didn't know is that Macat has those knock cards. That knocked out 4 of your health already with for free. You didn't know that my character could do her deadly dance. You didn't know, there's a lot of things you didn't know. Now you do. So you'll be a bit careful. You'll be a bit more careful when with your movement. Notice that you literally put you got knocked out out here in the kill zone. There's no cover. There's nothing. So it's a combination of card management and kind of positioning of your characters.
I was trying to maneuver to cover, but Lady got in my face and started slinging poison. So
yeah, that's what she does. You didn't know that though. You didn't know that's what you could do. You didn't really know until it was a little too late. Until the second round, that my guys can go through cover with no problem. You didn't know that my guys can jump up elevation without a problem. You just didn't know these things. Now you do. So I think you'll play him a bit better in the future. I mean, Bear is a beast. He's probably the most important character.
So I'm gonna live stream this up.
Oh, whose turn? It's your turn, Nick.
No, I've already dealt my cards.
Oh, you're done.
I'm done. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Scientist's turn.
Oh, okay.
Bring on the machines.
Stay in your lap.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Chill. Let's play maximum power.
Maximum power.
Okay, so you're gonna cash in. All right, so you draw down 7.
All the way down here.
Yep. And where are you putting tower number 1?
Right
there. Yep.
So now
plus 5. Yeah, it's an 8 or
10. Wouldn't it be 10?
3 plus the 5.
Oh, 5. Yeah, that's 8. Okay.
So 8 on Monko.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, I had children's. What's up?
Oh, you're good. No, I was just saying that
Okay.
Number 1, you're gonna if you don't have the cards in your hand yet, you're gonna see him that Sitting Bear is your beast. He's
All
your
right.
beast.
8 coming at Monko. That's cool. That's cool. I can only play 1 card, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm blocking 4 of it, so 4 is going through. Dang.
And actually, we'll keep this out here for now.
You get gold. He's finally out of his lab and he's getting gold.
Yeah. I'll give you a health tracker for that.
Yeah, no, I know Sitting Bear is my beast, but everybody hit everyone except for him.
Yeah, I know. I didn't. And one of the I specifically didn't target Sitting Bear because I knew that. but okay, so you're at several disadvantages, but your main disadvantage is unfamiliarity with that posse plus the other posses, and the
Really
fact.
some- That's where he needs some. What's it called? Taunts. He needs some taunts. Make him attack you.
Yeah. Are you? You're all in, right? You got an all in pledge at some point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So feel free to play. Feel free to you know. You don't even have to play. Just come in here and read the cards.
That's all you
you
got,
do that.
Zork.
No, actually, that was a. Oh well, let me hang on a second. So you actually have an action left, but I think that is all. Are you done, Zork?
Oh, yes. I'm done.
Okay.
Cool.
I will discard.
Now a turret is on the board, so your new maximum is right there.
Okay.
Oh, these little guys only take 3.
What?
The
Yeah, they have three. They have 3
turrets.
health. They have a built-in defense, so they can't add cards to their defense. You just have to beat their defense. But see, right now, he's got maximum power in play.
Oh yeah.
Defense is a 7.
Dang. Okay. So that's cool for him right now.
Cool.
Oh, look at he's double wielding pistols. Or no, that's not a pistol.
Rifle. Yeah, he's stocked up.
Oh yeah. Got 2 repeaters. That's I like it. It's pretty great. So I'm gonna move somewhere. Well, I'm not exactly gonna be moving where I want to move, but oh man, this is gnarly. You complicate things, Oric. Make it slightly harder. I'm surrounded. That's I can't get out. Oh man. All right. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't escape. My cat is a little bit trapped. 1, 2. All right. Monko's going this way.
You also didn't have really the favor of the loot gods was not shining upon you, Quinn.
1, 2, 3. That's not a good idea.
Pistol's pretty cool.
That pistol is cool. That's true.
I hide. Does
Boom, boom,
Davis
boom.
hide? Does Davis sit out in the open or does he hide? That's a good question. I think Davis will hide. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then
You could have blocked that door to where he can't come in.
no. Well, there's windows.
True, but he's melee. Oh yeah, he's got to jump through.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Okay, so Monko is gonna shoot what is his name? Morocco. Monko's gonna shoot Morocco. With his
Pretty
repeater.
similar.
Morocco. Alright, for 4 coming at
Morocco.
I mean, I can defend 3, but it's not enough. He's still gonna die.
Really?
Oh.
Cool. I like it.
Well, he dropped a poison resist potion.
All right. Oh, somebody rewarded me, or awarded me.
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Cool. And then I can shoot somebody else. So I'm gonna shoot Shinobi number 1.
Before? All right, I'll block it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. And then I guess that's it. Now can't really do anything else. All right. Pass turn.
All right. Whatever. You know, this is
Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna play Assassins. Whee! 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 All right, so that's 2 attacks of 2 on Fujioka.
2 attacks of 2?
Yep.
All right. That will be... Here's a 1 block. And 2 block.
Okay. And then attack of 5 on Fujioka.
Attack of 5. You sneaky. I thought you were going after the other guy. All right, I'll block just... Actually, no. I'm gonna... It's attack of 5.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll eat it.
Okay. And then attack of 4 on number 2.
Attack of 4 on number 2.
Yep.
He did.
Okay. That's 1 plus 1. Right. Yeah. Gonna be a very that's a very expensive. That could be a, what do you call those victories?
Pyrrhic victory?
Yeah. It's probably a Pyrrhic victory for me. All right. This is the 3rd round of that. Draw 3, and I'm done.
All right. Sitting Bear is going to bust to the door like he owns the place and shoot that guy for 3.
Whoa. Okay. I see how it is. Just because I killed your other guy. Okay, so I guess
poking out the door, shooting at me. I want to stop that door mechanic.
I'm blocking for 3.
Go away, guard 2.
All right, draw my 3 cards, and that's my turn.
Did you do damage?
No.
No, he blocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys are getting gold. Every time I try to do damage, it's just all blocked.
You'll get there. You'll get there, Kimasabi. All right, go ahead. Do your worst, Nick.
All right. All right. right, I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
No, okay, I'll stay there.
Okay.
No, I won't.
No.
All right, and then
All
I
right,
will
what's
do.
wrong? What? Come back. I want to play with you.
Actually, as a matter of fact, rather than go that way, I'm going to go this way. There we go. And then I'm going to go 1, 2. Oh, that's right. I remember what I was doing. All right, put that there. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, here is our
Round.
silent attack.
Round. All right, so I will first play Summonade.
Uh-huh.
I will put him right there.
There you go. There you go.
And then I'll play Bannerman.
Oh boy. So this is how democracy dies.
So number 2 will go ahead and get you for 6.
6. All right.
I'm
You
gonna
know,
get you.
I'll block 3 of it.
Block 3 of it. Come on, I know you got some good cards. Come on, man.
You know. You don't know what I got. Stop acting like you know me.
All right, so give me my gold. I'll get it.
Oh yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, and then I will do another attack of 7.
Ugh. All right. I'll block 2 of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And
Do it. Do it. Kill me.
hmm. Oh man. All right, I'm actually going to. Oh yeah. Duh. The black knife. The black knife.
Yeah.
To the dome. To the dome.
All right.
That's right. That's
It
what I was
deals
going.
an additional point of damage if damage is dealt, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. So I take 2.
Wait.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Not to you.
To who?
To your
Oh.
girl.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, she dead. I'm just, I'll burn a car. Oh no, I'm defending against that. She's dead. She's dead.
Nice.
All right, here you go.
Much
Oh, did you
worth.
get your here? She's worth 3. There you go.
Yeah. All right. Finally got some action. All right, now I will end that turn and draw 3 cards.
And this goes away. Two, 3, 4.
I really like that knife.
Yeah, the black knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's got another one.
Mm-mm. Okay.
You dropping another one?
Yep. And playing force multiplier.
Ooh, buddy. Okay. Okay. You can also add to your defense. You can add, I think, up to 3. Yeah, on your, and you can add more 3 power to your attacks. So that would make it a 9.
Oh,
Thanks.
why? It would only be 6, right? Because he's.
Well, it just, so here's the thing. So force multiplier would make
Oh.
the 6, but then what he could do, it would take 1 to attack, and then he could go all the way down 1, 2, 3 for 3 additional damage, attack power, making it a 9.
And that
But not that he wants to. He might have another plan.
Okay.
would be on Monko.
Yeah. So 6 on Monko?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Monko. Guess we're gonna defend, I promise. Okay. We're gonna defend 4. So we'll take 2.
There's your gold.
Yay.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh no.
We lost Moot.
Can you hear me? Oh no.
We got you. You're back. We got you.
Okay. Well, I'm on a loading screen. So that's cool. I don't know what happened. It just all of a sudden bad. Oh, okay, I'm here. It's like bad connection, and half my cards are flipped the other way in my hand. That's weird. All right, there we go. Where am I? Oh, like oriented. All right. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
You defend for 4. You take 2. He got gold.
Yeah. Got it. Is he doing anything else?
And no, that seems to be all he's doing. Are you doing anything else, Tony?
Yeah, sure. I'll play the energy wall.
Okay.
Got this card.
So that'll go over here. All right. Now.
What does it do?
All attacks through the barrier are blocked as long as this card is in play.
Okay. Is it upside down? I'm seeing it as upside down, or like face down. So it makes me.
Right, now my turn's over.
Is it just me, or is it that card face down?
This one?
Yeah,
No,
I'm seeing it face down.
That happens. That happened whenever
Okay,
I got
now
booted and rejoined for some reason.
All right, interesting. Okay, place this card face up on 2 century cards. All attacks to this.
Basically, he's got a barrier. He has a force field right there.
Ah! Okay.
But
I
it's
wanted
kind
to
of weirdly angled, though.
Yeah, it
They're not really.
doesn't have to be.
Okay.
So between these two sentries.
Yeah,
there,
basically
I can't.
attack.
Okay. Well, crap, man.
Yeah.
You can attack the sentries. You can attack the sentries, but you
Oh,
can't
yeah, I
attack.
can still attack the sentries. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They're,
yeah.
They only got
cool.
They only got a shield of 2,
Yeah. All right. So it's just protecting Zork.
and whatever he has, power wise.
All right. Shield 2. So we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. I like that. All right. So Monko's gonna move this way.
Oh, I got
1,
disconnected.
2, 3, 4. Right, and then Cat is gonna jump through a window. That's 1 damage to jump through the window, right? And then
Yeah.
It's an extra movement, right?
No, it's just 1 damage.
Just 1 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like I'm out of here. And I'm just gonna stop there, and then let's see. Monko's gonna shoot. I think. I can shoot that way. All right. You know what? Instead of ending here, the cat's gonna end here, and then I'm gonna take my actions. So my cat's gonna shoot number 1 for 5.
Right. So that'll knock that tower out.
Okay.
You get 2 gold.
Nice.
How did you move past me? I thought you couldn't move through.
He jumped through a window.
Okay.
Yeah, jump through this window right here. So,
You really want that tower down, huh?
yeah, and to get away from you. Well, I mean, you'll catch up to me, but still. And then Monko's going to shoot the other one. 4, 5.
All right, now you are cutting through that cover, so it'll be a 3.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Never mind.
Okay,
That's dumb. I forgot about the whole cover thing.
it's all right.
So he's actually gonna shoot this guy.
You can't unfortunately shoot through the station.
Rules.
I know. See, what you should have done was stopped here.
Yeah.
Then he dumpster knocks out that tower, and then he unloads the repeater on here.
Yeah, that would have been smart. All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna hang out
So it would
right
have been
there.
helpful yesterday.
Or you know what? I'll just shoot the repeater at the number 3 here.
Well, that won't do anything to it because your 4 will be cut in half to a 2.
Yeah. Never mind. I won't do that. All right, I give up. Oh jeez.
Oh
All right.
jeez.
All right.
All right.
I'll draw my cards and pass turn.
All right. Whoop. And this is gone.
Oh.
So now I'm going to equip the chest plate. All right. I'm gonna draw my 3 cards. I'm done. Actually, I'll go 1, 2.
I was just say where that. Yeah.
Action. I'll draw my 3 cards. I'm done.
I was about to say, where'd that other ninja go?
Who knows, man? Teleporting all over the board.
No kidding.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and attack.
Nice.
There we go. In the
Do
game.
you have Song of My People?
Song of my people.
I think that's what it's called. I think that's what the card is called.
I do not.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I am going to play
I have Hail
Cliffhanger.
of the Chief, which would have been really useful in their other
Golden
ending.
Haired Angel.
It's okay. Song of My People is like the end verse of Hail to the Chief.
Oops. Did you attack yet? I thought.
Yeah, you attack for 5.
Oh, okay. It's face down for me. That's weird.
Sorry, so
No,
It's
it's
for
fine.
me too.
he's attacking.
Okay. All right, you are attacking. All right. I'm playing Golden Haired Angel. Mako is gonna move. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
You're in line of sight, so you're getting shot
For 3.
for 3 by Manko.
No, he's not. Oh, yeah, he is. I'm looking at the wrong guy.
Interesting. So you're shooting for 3?
Yeah.
Alright. So
Good.
I'm
Well played.
confused
Well
because I
played.
have. Does that count as an attack?
He's still gonna.
Yes.
He's
Yes,
still gonna
it
have to
does.
defend.
No. He's not asking that question. Yes, it does, and yes, you can play that card.
So I'm going to tumble because you're attacking me.
Yep.
Tumble.
That's the
Okay.
coolest. That's the
Ignore
coolest
the
card.
attack, move up to 3 squares, and attack any. Oh, cool. Cool. All right.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can get close enough to attack you.
No, but you can still put that attack on McCat,
Yeah.
and then he
Just
still
walk
and then
around.
he still has now he
Still
has
has
to
to
defend
defend.
a 5 and a 3.
So I have to defend twice. Okay. So
Well, no,
defend-
if he ends his turn here, then you won't.
Oh.
If you end your turn there, then you will.
So attacking the cat with a tumble.
Okay. So defending against 5 and
Freaking
well,
lovely.
that didn't work out so great for me.
I still take the 3 damage from Joe though, right?
No, you ignored it by
Oh,
just
sorry, yeah. Ignore the attack. Right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna block the 5 with 3 and take 2, and then what's the other 3? Block 3 with 2 and take 1, so I take a total of 3.
There you go. Hey, look at that, Quinn. You're dealing damage. You're getting gold. Okay, it's
Yeah,
not
that's
all
one-
bad.
That is one pissed off Indian chief.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole tribe's basically dead.
Yeah.
Which is what he was trying to avoid when he was letting the white man stay in his camps and being peaceful and giving up his his warlording.
Oh man, this card would have been cool. This character's been dead the whole time.
Right.
It gives you +3 speed to all your characters, but
Winds of Wapiti. Yeah. Now that one doesn't stipulate that you have to be adjacent, right, or around. It's like all of them, right?
all friendly characters. Yeah, doesn't
Yeah.
say to be.
Yeah. I changed that recently.
All right, anyway, that's my turn.
All right, Kenzo, what are you doing?
All right. All right, what I'm going to do.
You see, I've got one ninja taking a stand on a pedestal, like totally not ninja, but screw it. Come at me, bro.
Yeah. I see that. I see that. Well, I'm gonna do anything. Hold on. Let's take another look. All right.
There's a whole battle going on the other side of the map,
I know.
right?
2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Samurai
I'll
are
stick
smart.
there.
Letting us kill each other off.
Yeah, kind of have to when you don't have guns. All right. So right
Uh-oh, they've got a
now
robot again.
I'm just going to draw my cards.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. All right, scientist, your turn.
Okay.
Oh man. I mean, samurais had attacks where they bum rush and charge with their shoulder. They can push you out of the way.
Daniel Orange says, honestly, I'm on the fence about keeping my pledge. You said you're the only one working on this game, and I assume you have a regular full-time job. Concern time commitment might be tight. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair comment or concern. You could ask me. I would tell you, this is my job. This is my full-time job. This is what I do full-time. With the exception of going to Mexico tomorrow to marry my bride.
Woo woo.
What? This is what I do, man, and I'm 110% committed to it. And I mean, I think the game should speak for itself. I'm not sure exactly what the time commitment you're concerned about, because I don't know if you can see here. Let me minimize this for a second, but in the back you should be able to see all the games. I mean, these are expansions that have been produced, that I produced. There's even more. All the expansions, literally everything that is an add-on, with the exception of the new stuff like the purgatory tiles, the clock tower, the all the stuff that's new that's in the ad. That stuff we're producing in a factory, but everything else is in stock. So if you're concerned about getting it, you should don't be, because it's here. We ship it out to you once we're done. Once the campaign's over, we're going to ship it out, and then everything else is going to get produced. And that's not my job. That's the factory's job. That's other people's other people's jobs. My job is to check my emails, check the quality controls, and go on. But if you have a specific concern, I'm happy to answer it. But here it is. I mean, another thing is here in my time, it's 1:40 in the morning. I'm flying out tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. and I'm here at 1:40 in the morning, playing games, playing high noon with the people.
You're a madman.
I am
on the plane.
That's right. But it's not a bad, Daniel. That's not a bad comment, and I don't take it personally. I would want to know something like that.
I'm sitting here looking at all mine.
yeah, you got all your stuff, right?
Big old mountain.
Quinion, you backed the last campaign, right?
Yeah. I'm ride or die, but I'd still throw in just because I want to keep supporting it.
I appreciate you. Did you get your stuff?
Yeah, every time.
All right, there we go.
Even though I moved a couple times, you still managed to get it to the right address.
Yeah, you were hiding from me, and I still tracked you down. All right, what are you doing, Dr. Scientist?
First, I'm gonna play more power.
Of course you are.
I'm gonna deploy
Wait,
sentry
Igor
number
over
2
there?
Ooh, buddy.
right there.
All right, so draw. So we got to draw your power down. So you do more power is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you're at the bottom, so you don't have to drop a power to drop the tower. But to activate it, you do have to drop the power to activate it. I wonder if this is a concern from other backers, and that's why we lost a couple. Like, which would be a shame.
Yeah, man. Not to mention like the struggles that went through with like the canal getting closed down, factories getting shut down. Like it was a nightmare back then.
Yeah. Now it's smooth sailing.
Yeah, right.
All right, what are you doing with that tower there?
The tower's about to zap the crap out of me, isn't it?
Somebody.
Ooh, what's going on here? More power.
Let's.
You know what? Play anytime. Hail to the chief. I get an extra defense.
There you go. Yeah.
Just only one do that. I think this card's gone now, isn't it?
The root of that one's you can discard that.
Whoa.
So Tony, who are you attacking there, buddy?
My cat.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Plot twist.
Yeah. What the heck?
He doesn't want to get rolled on.
Maybe you should have saved that play anytime there, sitting there. You could have played it anytime. All right, so that's a 3 plus a 3. It's a 6.
6. All right. Whew. All right. Well, I got one for you. So I guess I'll take 5.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I got you.
Not my favorite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
In terms of time commitment, I will tell you, Daniel, and anybody else who has the same concern, I will not be active for the next week because I'll be on my honeymoon. But outside of that, I'm coming back to work. Okay, so congrats on the wedding. I guess I'm concerned on what the game looks like for its price after 4 years as a Canadian for the price of 4 years as a Canadian backer. Back to Buckaroo, I'm going to be paying around $140, and it feels high. A Buckaroo. Let me see something here. So for the Buckaroo pledge, pledge levels. Come on, Dwight, you don't even know your own pledge? I do. I just want to make sure that that I know what I'm talking about.
My turn's over.
All right.
Oh man, for the Buckaroo, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so for the Buckaroo, I mean, you're going to get, in terms of what it looks like. Are you talking about like aesthetics or image, like how it like physically looks, or for scale. Sorry, guys. This is another reason why I'm doing the stream is to have to communicate with the players. So, I mean, you look at the Buckaroo Pledge. You're basically gonna get everything you need. The Buckaroo Pledge is everything you need in the starter set. That's $80. I don't know where you're getting $140 from. Because
exchange rate and shipping.
Well, the shipping, it doesn't really cost that much to. Oh, the exchange rate. Oh, he's saying 140 Canadian.
Yeah.
Is that it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's fair. I would. Let's see here.
Also, shipping to Canada is absurdly expensive for some reason. I don't know why. I've run into that myself.
Well, I've shipped. With our platform, I ship there, and it's pretty nominal. Like it may come out. It may be like $20 to $30 to ship from where we are to Canada. So yeah, that would put them at 110 US, which might be 140 Canadian. He says I could get into Warhammer or multiple established board games for that price. You could. Okay, I mean I don't know. Maybe you could. But here's the thing. You couldn't, because this is a game. Like what you would get for the price in Warhammer is just you, and then you would have to find somebody who also paid about that price for just them, and then you would play just them. So you would take that price, multiply it by 2, and you have a 2-player game. And then what you would have is like then if you, and I don't even know how many guys that comes with or what your armies are or whatever. And this isn't trashing Warhammer by any stretch, but this is a game. The Buckaroo Bundle will come with up to 4 players. Up to 4 players can play High Noon, and you will never play the same game twice. It will always be a completely unique experience. Every single time. I went through the math on it. It was like the number was some weird number I'd never even heard of. So that is what you're paying for at the base. Now, on top of that, if you look at expansions for something like Warhammer, those are pretty pricey, very pricey last I checked. Whereas I try to keep my expansions very affordable, and every expansion adds more players, not just more pieces. You get pieces, but the point is you get more players. So if you are somebody who has like a player group, like a group of people who like to get around and play a game, that's why I would recommend High Noon. But if it's just you and you just like you go to a game store and you just pull out an army and you play against whoever's there, look, I don't want you to buy something you're not going to be happy with, and that might Warhammer might be more appropriate. Heaven forbid. I really want your money, but that's what High Noon is about. High Noon is about bringing more and more people to the table, and for this price, you get up to 4 players. You do not get that with Warhammer. The offer seems a little expensive compared to similar stuff on the market. $80 shipping plus exchange. There it was. I would need to know comparatively what those things are that are on the market, because there are games out there that are cheaper, but what kind of game is it? How many players are you getting? How many variations of gameplay are you getting? What exactly are you getting for that dollar? That's where I would go with that. And then I just think my game's more fun. I think my game is way more fun. Morning, Ian. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the club. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Wow, you guys are machines. Call me a machine. All right. Wow. So but keep the conversation coming, Daniel, if you want. I'm happy to earn your business. That's another thing is, look, I will stand on this. You're not going to get the kind of dedication from Games Workshop to you personally that you will from me. And I challenge any other publisher out there to get the kind of engagement from me to you from any of those. Like, you're not just getting the game, you're getting me. You're getting all of it. Like, we are, it's a whole package. All right, sorry guys, go ahead. Where are we at? Is it my turn? Is it your turn?
You're good. It's my turn. I moved, and I'm gonna be shooting.
All right.
Kind kind of want to go after Zorak, but I'm gonna shoot. What it's Sitting Bear? Yeah, I'm gonna be shooting Sitting Bear. Let's see. So Monko is gonna use his repeater on Sitting Bear one time. So 4.
No, it's not.
Oh come on!
Oh no!
Roll towards him.
All right,
So,
yeah,
actually-
we tumbling
Or are
too.
you gonna?
Just because I feel like being weird, I'm gonna tumble over to the crazy guy's
Oh.
towers.
Okay.
All right.
That's actually 4 damage because I have the
Yeah.
Hail of the Chief.
That's right. 4 damage. So 4 damage on what?
The dude himself, if I can. Does he have some kind of weird force fields?
So he can. So he'll have his defense cards, and then he can draw from his generator to enhance them. The trade-off of that is that the more people attack him when it's not his turn, the less he can do on his turn, because he won't have the power to do it. He has to wait. He only recharges his generator at the end of his turn.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'll still smack him anyway for
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or attempt to.
What you gonna do, Tony?
Oh, what's the attack?
You're being attacked for 4.
4. Okay.
Miracle.
I'll block through it.
Okay. All right. What else are you doing, McCat?
Well, nothing.
All right.
My target moved, so and these the sentries are what they got a defensive 5 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna be chilling for a minute.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna draw my 3 and pass turn.
All right. It is round 9.
Good.
I've got my steel chest plate equipped. I'm kind of happy where I'm at right now, so I am going to move him out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to leave him where he's at, and I'm going to attack Kenzo number 1 for 6.
I was muted. You say 6
Yeah.
for Kinzo number 1.
Yep. Daniel says, appreciate the conversation. Great. I can buy Blood Rage. Okay, this is a great. Okay, perfect. So I can buy Blood Rage for $80 Canadian off the shelf at my local game store. One of the top rated games the past decade. I like High Noon, but I think Blood Rage is a better game at nearly half the price. Yeah. So let me just do a quick thing about that. And are you defending it?
No, he's dead.
Oh, okay.
Not familiar with that game.
Blood Rage. It's a come on game. It was made by that guy. I forget his name. Eric Lang.
It's a good game.
Yeah. So is it true that is it a Blood Rage is a 5-player game? Is that what it is? Because I'm looking and seeing 2, but oh no, it's playable too. Okay, so it's a 5-player game.
Mm.
I've never played it. I've been interested. I like Ankh looked interesting to me. I think I bought one of those games. So yeah, man. What I would say to that is, one, again, High Noon has a 0-player count, so it's all up to you how many players you want to do or how many players you want to add. 2, I played Dune Imperium a lot. Like that's my favorite game. Tony will attest to this. We play it pretty much about as much as we play High Noon. So I understand. Like there's some great games out there, and it's everybody's taste. I would again challenge that Blood Rage has a player count. So whether it's 5, whether it's 6, whatever, High Noon does not. Now, if your game group is only 5, then great. And then again, like Blood Rage is it is what it is. Like High Noon is constantly changing, there's always something new. So it's always gonna be a new experience. And then as far as price, I can't, like, there's a level at which I cannot compete at right now. Okay, and this is something else. This is another conversation to have with people who back games, who back crowd funds to start indie publishers. The game costs what it costs, and one of the reasons why it costs what it costs is because of the current scale. Blood Rage being a come on game, when they make when they raise millions of dollars, they have an economy of scale where they can mass produce units, and they can charge what they want to charge. I would love to sell my game. My objective was to sell High Noon at a total for $40. That was my goal. But it's kind of a two-way street. Like I can't do that on my own. I don't have the backings of millions of dollars to get that economy of scale. The way that we do that, the way that we achieve better pricing, is with backers like you, backers like Quinn and Nick and Tony and Kez here. Sorry, not Kez, Moot, because I was just playing with you. Getting you guys on board, because the more backers we have, the more money we raise, the more units we can produce, the cheaper they get, the cheaper I can charge you. So that's where we really need your support. That's where we appreciate your support. But if you want to, and that's how Come On got where they got. So if you want more of that, then back more indie publishers, but pay that price. Pay what it is, because that's what we can do. And then I don't know, just hope that the publishers that you back are ones that have you in mind and want to prioritize your value over their profits, so that they drop the prices when they can. But we need you guys. Like in order to get where you want to be, we need you to we need your support. Now, you're good. And I guess with the full-time, sorry guys, and I guess working on this full-time, I'd like to see more activity. Don't get me wrong, you've been on but your website isn't updated and your Twitter is dead. Yeah, I'm terrible with social media, and so I'm more than happy to engage with that. But that's where you need money. All this stuff costs money. So like, what's more important, the game being out there and delivered, or paying somebody to have a Twitter account? At some point, I'm going to have somebody handling our social media, and we'll get there. But there it is. Like, I don't know, like, is the concern at that point that our marketing isn't good? Because where I'm focused right now is making sure you get your games, making sure you get your product, and making sure it's the best it can be. That's where I'm focused. I had to choose something. You're right. You're right. I am not made of everything. Is it I did my turn. I got my gold. I think I'm done. Sorry, I'll draw my cards.
Okay. Question: the play anytime card says last for 1 round. Does that end when the round cycles?
What's that?
Hail to the Chief.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay. So then I'm going to attack Dr. Frankenstein here for 9 by singing you the songs of my people.
There you are. There it is. There it is. Dang. And you were worried about your characters dying. You want them to die.
This deck would be really good with other native decks on the board.
Yes, totally.
Yeah.
100%. That's why he really is designed to be played when, like, Elsu and his banner out there. You talked a lot on your earlier streams about being blocked in the industry, but I think you need to get out there and be proactive in getting customers, as well as social media, a big part of that. Yeah, I agree. Actually, we did manage to get sponsorships in several big conventions lately. Like, we've had a breakthrough recently, so we've been crushing it. And this year was kind of our ramp up. Next year, we have a whole schedule of cons that we're going to be at. So hopefully you'll be at some of them because that'd be great to meet you and hang out and play some High Noon together.
All right, I blocked 2 of it.
Block 2.
All right, you get some gold.
Alrighty, and I don't need to discard, so let's go ahead and draw my 3, and that's my turn.
All right.
Did I get my 2 gold for killing your samurai?
I don't know.
I don't think I did.
Hang tight.
That sounds. So I'm from Calgary. There's a small board game convention every year called Falcon. That sounds awesome. It sounds like we need to make a trip up there. get some good old Canadian beer. And yeah, I'd love to know where we can. I mean, I'll push this. I'll push the channel anywhere we can. I did send out emails and updates everywhere. So I don't know. I don't know where you're. I don't know where people see their notifications like this. But you know, well, I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to help too. You know.
All right.
Oh, are you coming at me, bro?
Huh?
You coming at me?
I'm not doing nothing.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Dude, I have got some cards in this deck for the other 2 dead guys that are so good.
Actually,
Have we done any West Coast conventions? No, we have not broken out that far yet. We've just started getting up the East Coast and heading more into the Midwest. But yeah, again, like if you guys have any ideas for conventions, we're always looking for conventions to go to because we kill it at conventions. They're great. We love them. So yeah, Falcon we'll look at, and then if you guys have any conventions that you're thinking of, let me know.
My bad. He's gonna go here. He's gonna go here. And then yeah, number 2 is gonna loot the gear.
Okay. Oops. You don't get gold with that.
Hey, more stuff I can't use. Wait, hold on.
No, you can use that.
Yeah, I can use the horn. Yeah.
Might make me want to run.
Yep. Well, that's definitely what we're using.
Scare the ninjas away.
All right, now.
Fierce Tiger says a few big West Coast conventions don't have a per session fee. That's interesting. I don't know what that is. I've never even heard of that. And maybe that's a West Coast thing. I don't know. We just go to conventions. We sponsor conventions and then just throw down. Yeah. What's up?
I will hit you with the black knife.
What? I thought you threw that. Oh, you just stabbed me with it.
Yep.
Oh man.
I get to use it 3 times, brother.
Oh man, miscalculation. All right, you know what? I'll block.
That's nice.
Yeah,
that black knife is nice.
No damage? Take damage.
I'll block 4 of it.
Yeah, damage or damage? Which one do you want?
I know. Yeah. I love that. I do love that knife.
Give me that gold.
Yeah, you get it. Dundrakon and Kubla Khan. Have any of you guys heard of those?
No.
Yeah, we'll check them out. Dundrakon. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write that down right now. Oh, in East Coast conventions, players usually pay a fee for each game they play? What? Seriously? We just play. We just play with you. Come and hang out. Southern Fried Gaming Expo is a huge game convention we go to. We love it there. We just sponsored their upcoming one, Dice and Diversions, which is going to be great. We just we managed to get the top billing sponsorship for Skirmish Game Con here in Jacksonville.
Don't do it, dude.
We're getting ready to push.
Watch that white hand. I see you.
Get out of here, white hand. Get out of here.
Get out of here, white hand.
Go on, get. Are you done?
All that scheming.
Are you done?
Who?
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah. That's
Okay,
right.
Dr. Scientist, you're up.
No, I'm into also play Summon Aid as my act.
Oh, you did that already?
Yep.
Okay.
So he's coming back. And he will go here. Alright, it's within 2 spaces. So he goes there.
Yeah, I gotta go there.
And I got to discard 2.
Wait, whose turn is it?
You prematurely announced it was your turn, Dr. Stein. You discard. I think you're
Right, is that?
discarding and drawing. You discarding and drawing, Nick?
Yes, I am.
All right. All right. Go
Yes, I
ahead.
am.
Go ahead, Dr. You're up.
I'm going to play
Me?
Bannerman as my last reaction, and then I'm. There we go.
Come on. You already drew. You can't do this
I
anymore.
haven't drawn.
You're done.
No, I'm discarding. I'm in the middle of
Okay.
discarding,
All right. Fine.
so I might as well play it.
Yeah. It doesn't
a
affect,
reaction.
it doesn't have any effect on you. Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just go.
Now I can draw.
Just go.
All right, I'm getting away from sitting there. And let's blow him up.
Is your Imperial Guard not dead? His health tracker is on dead.
Yeah, he's
No, he's
still alive now.
Oh,
I
okay.
just revived him.
All right. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, what are you doing? Zapping sitting there?
I'm
He's
blowing
dead.
up.
Oh my gosh. Okay, which one are you detonating? Because you detonate one of them.
Is there any defense to that, or does it just blow up and that's it?
You can defend it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna blow up both of them though.
Yeah, are any sentries in the vicinity affected as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so the both of them.
But yeah, one would take 1 damage.
You gonna detonate them both?
No, he can only detonate one of them. Thank you, Fierce Tiger. We are very excited.
Unless he has another one.
All right, James, you seem like a really genuine guy, and I like the game. But working on it full time, not trying to be mean, but it doesn't seem like a lot's been produced or that there's a clear design path going forward. It's okay. It's okay. I do this stream to hang out and talk, but yeah, I mean, it's easy work. I mean, we have 8 expansions. We got the starter set, 8 expansions. Actually 10 expansions. Actually, if you count the marketplace, which is massive, the expansion loot. We just developed all the expansions that are that we were going into production on. All that's going to production. The other ones that I just mentioned are produced. And then we're playing currently right now with 1, 2, 3, 4 expansions that have not yet been produced. Now, when we talk about produced, I'm talking, when I talk about produced, I talk about like what's been factory produced. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot because it's very expensive. It's insanely expensive. And it requires campaigns like this to get off the ground. But remember that for 3 years, we, along with every other publisher, were dealing with just getting what we produced here to the States and delivered to our backers. So for the last 3 years, you're right, I haven't been physically producing anything because I've been focusing on fulfilling to my customers, fulfilling to my backers. So that's that would be the delay. All right, sorry, go ahead, guys.
All right, I'm detonating sentry number 3.
Okay.
Defending. Why are my cards upside down for you guys?
Sometimes it's because they disconnected and they came back in, and there's a problem, a Tabletopia glitch issue. It requires like a rejoin.
Gotcha.
And does the other sentry take damage?
Yes, it will take 1 damage.
At least one.
Just one?
Yep.
Oh, wait, there. Shit.
That's done, I think.
Yeah. Shouldn't have that anymore. Okay.
All right. Are you done?
So this is still standing?
It's still there. It takes 1 damage. Or you can draw a power if you want to negate it. You just draw 1 power, add that to the defense, and then it doesn't take damage.
You know what? Let's blow up number 2.
Oh my gosh! Now hang on a second. Are you cashing in your power for this? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll bring you all the way down to the end. Is that what you want to do? I mean, you can. I'm just asking. Yes? You'll regenerate. You'll go all the way back.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. All right. So that's another 4 on Sitting Bear.
Defending again.
Okay. He blocks it. Nice. All right. Yeah, when you run higher games, you really gotta keep the pace. And actually, I did. I've added game modes. I forgot to do it today. I had a major distraction, but there's an accelerated game mode in the new rulebook, and it's going to be published here on the website tonight, and that speeds things up. That helps speed things up. All right, you done?
Yeah.
Okay, so you recharge, draw your 3, and it's on to the gunslingers.
All right, cool. Do we still have that?
Hit ninja number 2 with everything you got.
Yeah. I'm fine. I'm not.
No.
I'm not
Hit
interested.
that ninja number 2 with everything you got.
Yeah, do it. Why don't you?
It's one way to do things.
Oh no, please don't.
I'll side up with you. There's more of me than him.
Uh-huh. His guys are more squishy than my guys.
No, they're not.
Look, I'm here to get rid
Slightly.
of. I'm here to get rid of these guys and then leave you all in peace. Okay, they're here to encroach on your manifest destiny.
No, 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 no.
That's
no.
fair.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't want to get that close to you. 4. Man, sitting
Look
bears.
at all that gold he has. The only way he doesn't win is if he dies.
That's fair. What round are we on?
Also true. That's also
Nine.
true.
Good. All right.
I'll take care of number 1.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that one time, Quinion. I kind of like that idea.
Man, how is sitting bear still not taking any damage?
He's a
I
beast.
told you, man.
This
He's
is
a beast.
insane.
He's
Bear
a
is
beast.
mean. He is amazing.
And now I bet he could play as them again because he probably done it differently.
Oh man,
Right.
it's wild.
Yeah, I definitely play Sitting Bear again now that I understand how their
Yeah.
cards work. Plus, I'm seeing more
Yeah.
of the cards that I hadn't even seen before. So
All right.
Yeah.
Monko is gonna move. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So sit between all of this cover.
Okay.
Oh man. There's no really good place for a cat to go. He's getting close to the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think McCat's just gonna hide.
Whoa!
2,
What?
3.
No!
Just for a little
With the
while.
rifle.
Sure.
All right, and then Joe's gonna shoot. Let's see, what do I got here? Yeah, Joe's gonna shoot at the sitting bear for 5.
Oh
ouch.
man.
I blocked 3 of it.
Did you take damage? Hooray!
Two.
He finally took damage.
Yay! All right, cool. And then that's it.
Beard says one of the things I really enjoy about this game in the larger games is the alliances and interplay over the top of the gameplay. Such fun waiting for the inevitable betrayals. Yes. You always got to double check. Like, hey, is the truth still on? Are we still good? We still good? Yeah, we're good.
All right, probably should
You
use my repeater. Yeah, I'm done. Do I eat it? Did you give me that gold? The damage.
I thought I did.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Yes, I did. I did.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna grab or sure.
All right. I guess I'm gonna. I really know what's coming. I hate this. You've had so much time to rack up your cards. I don't really have much choice. So, attack of 5 on from 1 to. Well, hang on a second. That. I already played my card. I'm not gonna. Already.
No takesy backsies.
Yeah, no takesy backsies. Attack of 5 on Fujioka, or not Fujioka, Kobayashi.
Chia!
Yep, was waiting for that.
Nani?
Yep. Attack for 4. Okay, so that's a 3. All right. 1, 2. Okay, it takes up my chest plate. All right. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine. All right, I'll discard that. Draw my 3. I'm done.
Okie doke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're not getting back in your hovel, spaceman. But I will shoot at you through the bush. So that's going to be 6 minus whatever the cover is doing for him.
Oh yeah, number 1 doesn't have that key anymore. That goes.
Oh yeah, I offed you. Get out of here.
I didn't
Keith.
really. So what? Explain to me again. If I were to get into it, I get to the charging location, and then what?
You use an act, and then you use an action to shut off the generator.
Just to shut it off. That's it.
Yeah, but then what happens?
There was
is now it has no power. Can't do anything.
Right.
I'll defend 3 of it.
Yeah. So
He's got
what
all
is
those,
the cover
he's got all
block
those
again?
weapons though. He's
There
got
you
all
go.
those weapons, so it wasn't worth it.
What's the question?
Cover block's half, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So it's 3.
Wait, no, you're adjacent to the cover. You're adjacent to this cover. This object.
Right.
You're next to it. So you have you're full attack.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 6 then.
Yeah, I blocked.
He blocked 3. He blocked 3 and took 3.
Okay. That's my turn. Draw my cards.
Oh, it is round. It's round 10. My bad, guy.
My turn. All right, let's see.
So is there any actual reason for him to go back in that base?
If he had a key, if he had the key, he could go back here. And this is what we were just talking about. He can go right here, and he could shut down the generator so that Miroslav couldn't do anything.
You know, I mean,
Put
as a reason
yourself
for
in a corner there, buddy.
You meant as what? You meant as what?
I don't know who you're responding to.
I was talking to you, Quinn. I was saying the reason to go into the lab is to shut down the generator.
Yeah, no, I was saying, is there a reason for Miroslav to go back in?
No, except to turn it back on.
No.
Somebody shuts it off. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 5.
I don't like where this is going.
But around 10, it's a little late to care about shutting it down.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
he's way over there though.
Oh, did I get a gold for shooting him?
Man,
I gave it to you.
Cool.
Where's my head? No. Give me a second. All right. So what do you say, man? Do we have a truce or what?
What?
I'm
What
going
is
to ask you now. Do you
Yeah,
want to
sure.
do you want to have a truce or not? Do you want to go after that ninja number 2 for me?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Just making sure.
I feel like I don't have that much of a choice, being as I'm surrounded.
No, you don't have to do that. No. I got a plan.
No.
You have a plan.
No.
All right. Okay. Fine. Okay. Just be aware. I warned you.
No.
This gun I picked up at the beginning of the game has served me well.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I gotta get rid of cards, so I will play. An attack of 4. So number 1.
Attack at 4 on number 1. But how will I ever defend that from my elevated position? I can't possibly. Oh, I did.
Yeah. It's all part of the plan.
Okay. All right. You say so. Okay. You know what? No, you know what? No.
What'd you do?
Actually, that's number one. Uh, I will. Okay, I'll take it. He's dead.
Interesting.
There's your 3 gold.
That was not part of the plan. Okay, all right.
Now what?
I will discard.
Now the truce is left.
No.
All bets are off. Yeah.
All right, let's see. I will get rid of intimidating stance since there's only a couple more rounds. Draw my 3. Good lord, how many intimidating stances are there? All right, it is the scientist's turn.
Those counterattacks are nasty. That'd be really bad if I were trying to fight the samurai.
Sorry, gentlemen. I had a potty break. I think there's 4 or 5 intimidating stances.
So the samurai's having counterattacks with melee every time without needing cards. Everybody else needs cards to counterattack. Might need to be reworked a little bit.
No,
I had to use a card.
They have to use a card. It's once per round. It's the attack value of the defending card they're playing, and it's designed so that their real true strength is surrounding characters and attacking, and then the only thing that character can do is attack back, and then they just can slice them up. That's basically what it's for. But it's a melee counter attack. It's not a ranged.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that there's a lot of melee decks actually, and everybody else needs a special card to counterattack, not just a defense.
Yeah. I think that might be a fair assessment, but I would just play them a bit first.
Yeah,
Like with
go
these
south.
guys,
Can go south pretty quick.
I would never go attack the samurai with these guys. That would just be suicide.
Unless you're
if
sitting.
you had guns.
Yeah, and if you loot guns, yeah. But I mean, if you're sitting, and the other thing is they're squishy. So remember that counterattack is once per round. So if you have multiple characters around them, they're going to slice back at 1, but the other 2 will be able to attack them without any counterattack against them. And it's only really powerful if they play like a really terrible defense card, which could end in their demise. So it's a give and take.
Where do you go now? Where do you go? Whoa,
Where do you go? My lovely.
A repeater on Sitting Bear for 4.
Ooh. Ooh, ouch. Attack of 4 on Sitting Bear.
Yep.
Wrong button.
Why are you picking on Sitting Bear? Oh, do you have an alliance with the Kenzo?
Block 2.
Not me.
Get out of here.
Nobody likes the samurai.
Yeah, so I blocked 2. That's all I could block.
And do it again
For how much?
for 4.
Just gonna eat that one, I guess.
Oof. And that's a rifle, so it'll deal 5.
Okay. Something like that.
And
Numbers.
your gold. Ah. I'll let you do it.
And that would be all.
That will be all.
Mm.
That repeater's nasty, man.
I am.
Yes, it
My
is.
plan.
Yeah. Can't really
All right.
This is still anybody's game, guys.
Yeah.
No, not if you look at the gold value.
Can you stand on a square that a dead body is on?
No.
All right. Well,
My dead bodies have loot if you want it.
what is it? But then it costs an action to loot. I'm not gonna waste my turn. I'm gonna
It's
kill
true.
some people.
You should just attack the samurai. That's what you should.
No,
and then get
no, 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 no.
counterattacked.
You can finally take your revenge on the scientist and get
No,
ninja
look.
number 2.
Look, you can or hear me out. Hear me out. You could not do that.
Do it.
And
I've not been trying to like do the thing to get gold. Just messing around. See what else.
you could come. Look, dude, you could come here. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. Back up right to here. I'll show you. Here, look, I'll even use a gold for here.
No,
Just
no, no,
drop
no,
it
no.
Right there.
No, no, no.
Do an attack
Look at this
against
politician. Look at this
Yoka or
politician.
this guy. Anything you want. Anything you want.
Hey, Governor. Shush.
Earlier when you were frozen, I told them you're going to try to get them to team up on me.
Why would I do that? That's crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. I gotta get a line of sight on this dude right there. All right, so the cat's moving. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna chill out right here.
Yeah.
Monko is gonna shoot Zorik with one of his repeaters, the other repeater,
Okay.
the one that can repeat.
The
So
one that can
4,
repeat.
4 coming at Zorik.
Hey Daniel, I threw in a new Discord link. If you
Block
in
2.
the comments.
So 2, then he takes.
If you block 2, then if you block 2, you take 3.
take 3.
Here's your gold.
Yay! And then I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. Do it
So
again.
4 coming at Zorik again. Oh man. Seriously.
Oh no.
That's not ideal.
I got
you
you,
know
buddy.
what?
No.
Yeah, you got the goal.
You know what?
That's what
I'm gonna go ahead and play ambush and drop you
Hmm.
right here. And that's an attack of 4.
Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. That's wild. So I'm assuming you're attacking Zorik, yeah.
Yeah, I'm attacking Zork for 4.
Oh
And
no.
getting that kill.
I don't know.
Maybe.
He could defend it. He could
Probably.
defend it.
That's why I was telling y'all
Hey,
to
man.
kill him simultaneously at the same
I
time.
said,
Same
I
time.
said, watch
Like,
it. Yeah, I know.
take
It has
number
to be
one,
the
you
same
take number
time.
2.
Yep. But you did.
Well,
Yeah.
the problem is Zorik got in my way. Like I was gonna move down here and shoot that guy and then shoot him with this guy too and take him out. But then Zorik got in the way, so I was like, what can I do? I couldn't get a good it's because he's got that
No, this is earlier whenever you ran in the house.
plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you doing there, Tony? You dying? I feel bad.
Zurich
This is
Zurich
my
has like a
best friend from
magic.
4th grade, guys. I'm so bad. I'm so mean.
I feel
to
like
him.
Zurich has a magic card he's about to unload.
You could. You might.
Just be like, psych.
What you gonna do, Zorik? What you doing?
I can't play Power Shell, can I?
Nope.
Then he's dead.
Oh, wait. Do you have no? You don't have any defense cards?
Nothing that can block that.
It doesn't matter. I've been trying. Okay, look. This is against my best interest. Okay, against my best interest. But I'm here to teach. You can draw power from your generator, up to 3 power, to add to your defense. So if you play a defense card of, let's say, 2, you could then draw 2 power and make it a 4. And then you would live.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there you go.
What?
There you go, Lois. There you go. All right.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna finish my turn.
Yep.
Macat is gonna shoot.
Did
Shinobi number 2.
Summon your Shinobi?
Let's see.
Oh, you missed that, Quinn? You missed that when that happened?
Yeah.
You missed that entire exchange?
Yeah, I've had Munchkins harassing me.
Yeah, Macat's just gonna use his rifle on your Shinobi number 2.
Okay, I'll block it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, that's it. I guess I will. Do I really have 4 cards? I guess I have to discard 3. All right. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. My turn. It is round 11.
We're getting there.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Assassins. Boop. Boop.
Sorry, my
That's
guy.
2 attacks. 2 attacks of 2.
It's messed up. Messed up. Man.
Oh, geez. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm still discarding. Like,
Oh, okay.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm like trying to figure out my.
Waited to decide to let you throw away something that might help you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Now you might as well just throw away some cat stuff.
I wouldn't say that. Come on. Come on. You could draw some good cards here.
You got four
Alright.
four attacks of 2. You got 4 attacks of 2 on you.
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Where is this coming from?
So 2 attacks of 2.
Assassins.
That's the question. Yeah, they're assassins. That's where it's coming from. That's what you're supposed to ask the question. If you didn't ask that question, they wouldn't be very good assassins, would they?
Yeah. I mean, you really did take me by surprise. I was over here doing my own thing. Playing okay. So,
Two attacks of 2.
2 attacks of 2 right now. Okay. So
Yep.
hats off to you.
Okay.
I guess
yeah.
On number 1. I get to choose. Yeah. Which one?
Well, yeah. You want to do it on number 1? That's fine.
Yeah. Do it on number 1.
That's 3. He'll take it.
All right, and then
The cat's a pretty good defensive character, so you should be able to withstand this one.
Yeah, it's not bad. And then I'll I'll block 1, so I'll take 1.
Okay. And then attack of 5 from number 2.
5 from number 2. All right, maybe I should have saved my other my 4 defense. Well, here's 3, so
Okay.
I'll take 2 more.
There you go. All right. There you go. All right. I will draw my 3 cards. I'm done.
Okay. Who's worth the most gold? Sorry, spaceman, but I need gold.
Oh, spaceman.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at you for 3. I assume you can probably block that. Zorik.
Yeah. He's looking.
See,
I mean, there's a toss up between you and the shinobi, but you're worth more gold. So
I'm gonna play the auxiliary cell to recharge. And then use it again to add 3 to the defense.
Yep. Denied. Gold denied.
Nice.
it is worth a shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Discard some of these that I can't use and draw back up the next turn.
All right.
I actually didn't burn through my deck before 12 rounds. Well, actually, it's because my character's been dead this whole game, so that's probably why.
All right. So let's see here.
The next game, I'm going to run to the opposite end of the map to start with and let y'all kill each other off.
All right. So I will. Gotta think about this. If it's smart to do or not. Oh yeah, wait. I was right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Hey buddy, block this black knife.
Who, me?
Yeah, Zurich.
Oh, Zerk. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Oh,
block this black
that's wrong.
knife.
That'll do it. That kills
Throwing
him.
it.
Dang, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Woo!
That's what it's made for.
Yes, it was. All right, that's the end of Zurich.
Black knife time.
All right, so
And then he's
Daniel,
gonna loot the rations over here.
number one.
Yep. Loots in the 11th round.
Daniel, I know what you're going for. I know what you're
Let's
going
get that
for.
gold. Let me get that gold. Oh.
Daniel, I saw your question in the Discord. Look, it's not taboo to have a conversation here. I think the issue was it was a lot of conversation while the turns were going. I certainly don't mind it, but I can understand why others wouldn't. I apologize if that's I apologize that was the impression you got. So the way that I'll explain how this goes and everything in your question at the end of the game because we're almost done. We're almost done, and then I'll let go.
Oh
Sorry,
man.
Tony. Sorry, buddy. I tried to
That
help
was
you out.
brutal. That was brutal. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I got a discard.
See, you guys were worried about me winning with gold, but see what he did? See how he played you, manipulated all of you?
Whatever.
Dwight's gonna manipulate you, man. You need to take him out. Yeah, I'm totally innocent. Look at him over there, that gold hoarder. Look at that.
Whatever. All right, let's get rid of. Hold on, let me get rid of card.
All right.
And I'm a moron. Let me put him in the discard over here.
No, Tony, no, don't go, no.
Did he hop out?
He's like, I'm out.
Screw you, Kaz. I'm killing him.
All right.
He did good. He put up a good fight with Miroslav.
You done?
That's a really cool character. I'd like to try that sometime.
Yeah, and honestly, Tony, I think that the issue was it was too late in the game that you realized you could add your power to your defense. I think if you had done that earlier on, you wouldn't have taken so much damage. You wouldn't have been able to do a lot of things that you did, but you would have lasted a bit longer. But very well played all around. The double explosion thing is very well played.
The samurai's done with your turn, I'm assuming. Yes.
Samurai.
Yes, I'm done. Yeah,
okay.
I'm done.
Can I walk through a dead body?
You can
without penalty, or with penalty? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Sorry, it's Quinn. Stop with your typing. It's it's 2 movement penalty to go through
through a dead body, difficult terrain. Got
Yeah.
it. All right,
tripping over legs. I know. It's like you should. It's almost like you should just go ahead and take out some samurai.
I mean,
I could, but they're not worth as much gold.
That's right.
Man. Dude, this is really tight. I mean, Nick's in the lead, but man.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right, so Joe's gonna pop over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess the cat could hop through the window, but he's not going to. Monka is going to shoot number 1 with his repeater.
Okay.
So 4 coming
Damn,
at
do you
you.
have 2 repeaters?
Yeah.
What?
That'll kill him. He's dead.
Heck yeah.
What?
So that's
It's 3 gold.
okay. Cool. Nice.
Yeah, Monko was walking around strapped like 2 crisscross repeaters on his back.
Just
I love
dual
it.
wielding repeaters. All right. And then man, you still got that shield on there. Dude. That's what can I do about that? Not much, apparently. Can he shoot anybody else? No. All right. So McCat is shooting Shinobi number 2 for 4.
You're 4 against.
Shinobi number 2.
4 against Shinobi number 2. I've got the steel chest plate. All right, I will block it.
Okay. And then that's my turn.
Okay.
Last round.
All right. Last round. It's high noon, everybody. 1, 2.
Need a clock tower bell sound.
No, right? All right.
Did you take a damage from the attack?
I blocked it.
Oh,
I have a steel chest plate on, so it's 3 plus 4. And you actually fired with the you fired with the 4, so yeah, 3 plus the 1 is 4. Blocked it.
okay. Did you move your semi on mine? It doesn't look like you moved your marker to show that you.
Oh, you don't know. Okay, so the these squares aren't uses. That's the health of this of the chest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As long as it has health, you keep it.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I'm gonna do attack of 3 on McCat. I'm doing attack of 3 on McCat snare.
Okay. No, I can't see it. There we go. No, I can. All right. Attack of 3. Well,
yep.
Hats off to you.
Okay, so you defend for 4, attack back for 3.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. The steel chest plate will take 2.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna go ahead.
Got him.
I'm gonna have him play ambush and drop him down for 4.
Oh no. Oh no. That's messed up.
All right.
That's messed up.
4. Well,
there it is. It's the best I could do. All right. Well, you know what? Now he is going to do a snare on you. 3. Let's see what I can do there.
Let's see. I think you got him.
Oh, well, he doesn't take any damage.
Oh,
he's not dead, but he is snared.
Yeah.
He can't do anything, and he can't defend against attacks. Everybody, literally anybody can kill him now. Just saying.
Hey, whoa.
Just saying, Sitting Bear. If you wanted that vengeance, it's right there for you.
Monko, you know what to do. Just shoot him. Shoot your own teammate.
I'm done. Quinn, it's up to you, buddy.
Alrighty, my AC's been running, so y'all might hear a jet engine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? I was here. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count, I swear. I'm gonna shoot the cowboy who's only got like 3 hit points for 6.
There you go. There you go.
That breaks my gun.
For 6?
Yeah.
Well, it was a good run. He did.
Yay, 2 gold.
There you go.
3 gold, right? You did damage.
1 for the damage and 2 for the kill.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I could redraw. There's not any points the last round. Well, I guess I might need this.
You might need those. Yeah, you might need those defenses.
Yeah. So draw my 3, and then that's it. Go for it.
All right. Well, let's do. Well, it's just messed up. That's messed up, man. I'm at to break our alliance.
Whoa.
I told you.
I have not attacked you once.
I told
No.
you.
Oh, well, hold on. Hold on
you
now.
know, here's Nick
Hold on
playing
now.
it. That's what they call
Hold
him.
on now.
Slick Nick.
It's
Tricky
the last
Nick.
round. What? How many we
Full of
got? You got
tricks.
12 over there?
Yeah, I think we're tied.
Yeah, I gotta break our alliance.
But
he has 2 repeaters.
yeah.
I know. Yeah, I got to. I mean, it's not gonna. I think you're gonna survive. You might even win.
Might.
You might even win.
I mean, if I survive, I'll win.
Most
likely. Most likely.
I tried.
It is anyone's game. Well, there's nothing I can do. I mean, if I don't do anything, he has a chance to at least cause a damage
here
to
it
Sitting
is.
Bear, and he wins. So I got nothing else to do. That's 4. 1, 2, 3.
Hey Dan, I see your other question. I'll address that too for sure.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna put him there. Doesn't matter for him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you'll survive. So I'm gonna go ahead and toot my horn.
That makes sense.
Wait, is that guard number 2?
Bugle. Ugh.
Yeah, guard number 2 is gonna blow the bugle. And then, as a free action, I'm gonna play I Remain Hitero.
Of course.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, you are really going all in on him.
So let me draw a card. Okay. So I will do Samurai number 1. He's going to attack you for 2.
Okay. For 2, okay. We'll block 1. Then take 1.
Block 1 and take 1.
There's your goal.
Okay. And then I will do an attack of 3 with Ichiro.
Okay. Attack of 3. Oh. Block 3.
Block 3. And attack of 5.
I'll block 3 and take 2.
And that's it.
Cool.
Wait, did you kill? Oh, you got McCat. Oh my goodness.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
what?
whoa, whoa. I haven't done it yet. Let's see.
How did you get McCat? McCat's way over here.
Sitting
what?
Bear got me.
Sitting Bear. Oh, I wasn't paying. Oh my gosh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
My bad.
I haven't done anything with Kobayashi. Don't think I can.
Sitting Bear can be taken down. I mean, like, y'all got him pretty good. It just happened to have that big defense cards the first time you attacked.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not invincible, but he's he's a very capable warrior, and that speaks to who he is. He was a war chief back in his prime, and this quest to find his sons has like reawakened it, it's rekindled it.
All right, I am done. I will just draw my 3 cards.
All right.
All right.
You're sitting at 13 gold, right?
Let's see.
Kill an Imperial. Take out an Imperial Guard, and you got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, there's no use running away because he'll win. And I was like, well, might as well go all out.
Well, this is all about the gold, guys. This is all about the league.
All right, so I'm gonna pop right here, back up a little bit, and then shoot Imperial Guard number 1 with my repeater. So repeater that can repeat. So 4 coming at your Imperial Guard number 1.
Imperial Guard number 1.
Yep.
4.
Yes.
I will block it.
Oh,
There we
fancy. All right. Well.
Nope. Might as well do it.
Yeah. Repeater number 2. Or repeater second shot. Still Imperial Guard number 1. Sorry if that was confusing.
He will block a 1.
Oh,
yeah.
he'll take 4.
And
It
then
won't kill him, but
somehow-
it'll tie the 2 of you.
Yep.
But
Damn.
then Nick will win on the
Yeah, because of the gold.
Oh,
Woo!
because of what?
All right, there's the game, everybody. There's the game.
Because of what? He's like, wait, what?
So I definitely like Sitting Bear better than other guys' warband.
Elsu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just play style more than anything, really.
There you go, man. That's what every that's the purpose of every posse. Every posse is designed to speak to somebody's play style. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That was hard to do with no guns. I think that's the first time I've ever played as them with no guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one that I looted definitely. Like most of the last 3 rounds, I didn't have any cards for this dude. I was just shooting because that's all I had.
All right, so we've got Nick at 13, Moot at 13, and Quinn at 8. That what everybody
Yeah,
else
you have
has?
to explain to him that's tiebreaker because he's like, what?
Oh yeah. So the way that the way the tiebreakers work is you count up the characters that are still alive. You take your
Oh,
gold.
okay.
So,
Not a chance.
all right. So that is the game, guys. Thank you for playing. Thank you guys, everybody, for watching. We do have some great questions in here from Daniel, one of the backers. And I did want to address them. So you guys don't have to stick around for it. You're more than welcome to. But I do have your scores. I'll get them updated. This will take maybe 10 minutes if you guys want to stick around.
Yep, I'll just kill the mic and listen in.
Sure. So the first question Daniel asked was off on the in the Discord, and what I would ask of I gotta call you like let's everybody give each other hugs, okay? Everybody just take a deep breath and give each other hugs. We're all in this together. We're all in this entire thing together. So the first question that Daniel asked was how does the competition that's going on work? You play the game, track their gold. Player with the most gold at the end of the campaign wins $50. Is it a cash prize or is it a credit on your pledge? So the way it works is just like we're doing right now. We're playing games, and at the end we track the gold. It gets recorded and it gets added to your league score. At the end of the campaign, we tally it up. There's a first, second, and third prize. And yes, the first prize is $50. That is not a credit on your pledge. That's $50. That's my money goes to you. So if that's PayPal, if that's Cash App, if it's Zelle, if it's Venmo, if it's whatever, that's how we'll send it over, and we'll get you paid. Okay, that's how that works. Just my opinion, but seems a little unfair that some players started with gold before the competition was announced. Well, I can see how you would feel that way, but the thing is one, I made announcements about this in other streams. I've actually been announcing this for quite some time. So, and this is one point. Okay, there's 2 points. The first point is I've been announcing this for quite some time, and so I put it out there. I got some players in for the dry run. They played, and there you go. Actually, there's 3 points. So it's not like it wasn't. I did do an official blast, but we've been talking about this for a while. Second thing is if you notice, I mean, Mook got 13 gold off of 1 game. If you're looking at the games, you can get gold. You can catch up. Just play the game. Come in and play with us. We're here to play the game. I want you to win. I want you to get gold. So you could probably catch up pretty quick if you can make the time. And then the other thing I'd say is that don't take this one too seriously. This is one of many. This is the dry run. That's all this is. If anything, my objective is to raise the prizes. I want you guys to get more of my money. So, and like I was saying before, like that after this competition, we'll probably start quarterly with like once every 3 months. So you got like 3 months to rack up your gold, give you some time. But I would like to get it to a regular monthly event. That's my objective. Now it may take some time to get there because it's my money on the line. But I like if you miss this one, don't wig out. Like it's okay. There will be more. Okay, that's all I'm saying. But I encourage you to jump in. Finally, and I said there were 3 points. There's a 4th. I kind of got this idea. Whoops. Let me see here. I kind of got this idea from playing Dune Imperium on my mobile app, and then getting it on the computer. Tony and I actually play that a lot, and like we played a lot. And so I noticed that they have this like league thing that goes on like every month. I don't think you win anything but bragging rights. But I just thought it'd be cool. I just thought it'd be cool to do that with High Noon. So it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. It's just come play the game. But that's kind of where the idea started, and that's why. And that was a while back when I saw it. But I've been talking to my folks about like wanting to do that, and I just decided to pull the trigger on it now. So just consider this a dry run. Don't take it too seriously. It's all good fun. We're going to be doing more. This is more so of an encouragement to get people out and playing the game. That's all it is. And again, these are people who've been playing for a long time. If I would have really tracked their gold from the first time they were playing, their gold score would be way high there, way up there. So there's that. If you have another thought on that, that's totally fine. Yet another question, which was added question for the end of the stream. Did I miss the announcement for the super secret pledge level? Yeah, we did it in the very beginning of the thing. What's the idea behind restructuring the campaign again 5 days before the end? So yes, you did miss the announcement, and I did another. I covered it again after our first game, and I planned on covering it again here. It's really an announcement for people who had come to me about this specifically. It's not really something that I even think that is really going to change things. It could. It'd be great if it did. But basically, I reintroduced the ride or die pledge. This was something that people have been asking for. They've been asking why it wasn't included. They've been asking if their pledge qualified for it, all these things. So I was constantly going back and forth, and it was okay. I didn't mind, but it was like a constant going back and forth with people about the clarification of what is the ride or die? How did it happen? How much is it? All that stuff. How did you get it? And so after enough people requested it, the big announcement was I went ahead and put it in. I just added it. And it's a lot. Like I told people it'd be a lot. I said, like, if you like the reason why I didn't initially include it was because it's so big of a pledge that there's a risk of, I mean, you're talking about, particularly for you, right? You're talking about having a concern about being satisfied with the game. That is the concern. Like, I think you're going to love it. I think everybody will love it. But when you put in that kind of money, yeah, there's a certain expectation. And the last thing I want to do is not meet that expectation. So that's why I didn't put it there, because it costs what it costs. And it's perfect for those kind of people that want it. But if somebody gets it prematurely, it may not be the right fit for them. And that's the last thing I want, is for people to not be satisfied. So at the end of the day, we're coming up on the last 5 days of this campaign. Who cares? We reached funding. We're going into production. We're going to make all this awesome stuff. We're going to deliver it to you guys. And the more the merrier. If somebody wants to cough up the price of the all-in, or not the all-in, but the ride or die, if they want to do it because they're just jazzed about High Noon and jazzed about, you know, what we're doing, what the goal here is, and what the vision here is, then let them on board. You know, like that was the mindset. That was the mindset. It's 5 days left. I don't really care. We're going into production. If we can raise a couple more bucks to reach another stretch goal, great. If we can't, okay. We're still gonna. I'm still, and this is something I talked about before, early in this stream and other streams. I'm still taking, like, after the campaign ends, you know, every campaign has like the late pledges and then the pre-orders and all that. And what they generally do is they generally make it where it's like, you can pre-order, you can pledge, you can whatever, but this is what you're going to get. Like, that's it. This is, the campaign's over. This is what we're doing. That's never been how we do things at High Noon. In the last campaign we did, we ended at 122,000. It was enough to unlock some stretch goals, and it was great. But at the end, we did the pre-orders or the late pledges. We ended up raising an additional $60-something thousand. And what I did was I applied that towards the stretch goals. Like, I unlocked more stretch goals. So the late pledges in this campaign, it's basically like the campaign keeps going. So it's still possible that we could release more stretch goals over the time that it's going to take to actually go into the production of the clock tower and the 3D buildings. So the time it's going to take for that, we should be racking up more pledges and unlocking more stretch goals. That's why I think that I really am not concerned about the pacing as it is. So that's really, like, that's kind of the mindset. That's kind of how my brain works. So when you then say, you know, well, it's just my opinion, but it raises some red flags for me when the campaign keeps changing, gives me an idea that there wasn't much planning as needed. I mean, sure, I can see that when the industry norm is two things generally happen. One is what I just described, where you finish the campaign and that's all that's left. That's all you get. That's all you get. You can give us all more money. Keep giving us more money, but we're not going to give you anything else. We're not giving you anything else. Aren't you happy? You're welcome. We're not going to do anything else but pocket the money for ourselves. Okay, I get it. Some people need to pay themselves, but like when you have companies like what I was saying before, like when you have companies raising millions of dollars to produce a game of the same, or thereabouts size and scope of what High Noon is, you raise millions of dollars, you're talking about a completely different economics of scale for producing that. Now they are overcharging you, right? Because they're not paying what I'm paying to produce the game. They're paying a fraction of that cost, like a fifth, or or a 10, between that be a 1/5 to 1/10 of what I'm paying, but they're still pocketing the money and they're not giving you anything more. And so it's just not how I go. That's just not how I operate. If I can produce more, I'm going to do it. If I can give you more, I'm going to do it. So that's the one thing. The other thing is there, and it's great. I love that you brought this up, Daniel. I love that you brought this up. This part about this right here, because I totally understand. I totally get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from, because there is an industry standard that I don't agree with. So new pledges, added rebates, pledge matching, and reducing stretch goals. It seems like you set your margins high at the start to cover some of your outstanding costs and have walked back on it in order. I've been very so first of all, I've been very transparent about what the objectives are with this campaign. It's not just producing this new stuff. It's also about getting the company out of the red and into the black so that we can grow organically, so that our sales, the profits that we do make from our sales, aren't going to pay off back debt. It's going to pay for production of more product, better product, upgrades, expansions, all that. So that's the objective of this campaign. So yeah, I didn't set the margins, but I did set the stretch goals. I set the stretch goals and I structured what we were going to produce in the campaign based on what were we facing leading into the campaign. So that's why, I wanted I wanted to accomplish two things. I wanted to be able to do that, and I also wanted to be able to produce quickly and deliver quickly, because that was something that we had gone through. I mentioned it in the stream. It took us 3 years. It took every publisher out there. We were all facing the same thing. COVID hit, it shut down all the factories. It caused a massive container crisis. Then a boat decided to crash in the Suez Canal, block everything up. So that delayed delivery of and production and delivery of just about every publisher out there, we included. So that was the last thing I wanted to do for this campaign. I want you guys to get your stuff as soon as humanly possible, and I mean within months. So that's why a lot of the add-ons are existing inventory. We can ship that stuff out right now. We can right as soon as the campaign ends. I mean, I'm gonna be in Mexico. Full disclosure, I'm gonna be in Mexico on my honeymoon. The campaign ends on the 11th. BackerKit has said that it takes about 5 to 6 days for the money to clear into the account. By that time, we should be back from Mexico. At that moment, I'm going right into fulfillment. For everybody who doesn't want to wait for the production of stuff, they want the add-on stuff now. I'm going to go right into fulfillment and ship that stuff out. That means that you are going to get your pledge. You're going to get that within weeks. Okay. When we talk about these other campaigns that are out there, they're years. Like best case, you're waiting a year to get what you backed, because they still have to go into production on it. In this case, especially with you, you went into the Buckaroo bundle. That stuff we already have. The only thing we don't have is the starter set tiles. That's why we're doing this That's why we're doing this campaign, right? Is to go into reproduction of the starter set tiles. Well, to that point, the starter set tiles do not take months to produce. The artwork already exists. The template to cut the tiles already exists. All we have to do is greenlight the factory, and they'll produce it really quickly. We're talking maybe maybe 30 days. Could be a little longer. We don't know what might happen. You know, another COVID, heaven, God forbid. But then the tiles themselves, they're lightweight. They fit in boxes that are small. This is something that could be put in onto a pallet and flown to us. So rather than paying thousands of dollars for a container and waiting months for this stuff to get here, I mean, it takes like it takes like a month to generally takes like a month to get here, and then another month for it to, because it lands on the East Coast. It takes like another month to get in a truck and drive over here, and that's assuming that customs doesn't seize it and hold it, because that happened with our stuff. The customs held it for 2 months without telling us, and then charged us 10 grand for holding it for the time that they weren't telling us that they were holding it, which was a cost that I ate, by the way. And that is something that nobody will ever do. Games Workshop won't do that for you. No production. Come On will not do that for you. Okay, Eric Lang will not do that for you. I did that for my backers. I ate the costs. So, you know, this is something that we can avoid with the starter set tiles and the things that I structured specifically in this campaign. The clock tower collapses. It's lightweight. It collapses. It's flat. We can air freight this stuff. We can put it on a plane and fly it here. It can be here in a week to 2 weeks. And it doesn't get seized by customs. It doesn't get held for bureaucratic nonsense. It's here. And then I can deliver it to all of you. That's why I started with the starter set tiles, the purgatory tiles, the clock tower, the water tower, the bounty missions, the expansion loot. Notice that all of these things are very lightweight and small. So when you're saying that you're concerned that there's no roadmap, no, there absolutely is a roadmap. When you're saying you're concerned that there's no planning, I understand where that's coming from, but hear me when I say there's a lot of planning that went into this. There's a very specific roadmap that went into this to ensure that you got your goods, the things that you backed, in a time that will be unprecedented. My objective here is to set a standard. I may fail, but my objective is to set a new standard for expectations for backers on what they get, when they get it, how they get it, all that. So, so all that goes into the planning of what the stretch goals were. As far as pricing, it's priced. I was very careful to plan my pricing or structure my pricing from a retail perspective. So a lot of the things that I've priced are basically, what would this sell at retail? Now, it may be more than you want to pay, and you may have a different opinion on it, but from what I've seen, from my experience and from the experience of others, and when we go to conventions, like, nobody bats an eye at our price, you know. So I think we are pretty spot on where we should be in price. Could we be cheaper? Sure. I mean, at some point we can. I want us to be cheaper, but right now I think we're good. But what I was doing was that's how I structured the pricing. That's how I structured my margins. So when we're talking about new pledges, added rebates, this is the other angle. Okay, this is because I said there was two, right? So this is the other angle that I'm going to address. There are campaigns out there that do not plan. There are plans out there. There are campaigns out there that they think they're going to make millions of dollars. Like, they think they're going to just they're just going to blow up. And they look great. They look like multi-million-dollar campaigns, and they have the backing of like these major influencers. A lot of these campaigns are from celebrity publishers. I don't like these people. I don't like these people because they're dishonest, and they're very pretentious and obnoxious and gatekeepy, and like they're just not good people. I'm not going to name them. I'm not going to name their campaigns, but what they do, beyond what I don't like about them, what nobody should like about them is how they operate. And it's kind of to this point of what you're bringing up. There is a way that campaigns handle the unexpected. So let me explain. We can only plan for so much. There's a saying, I think it was Butch Cassidy and Sonny and his kid or whatever. He was like, I think it was like, one of them said, you know, like Custer had a plan. Like, I got a plan. He's like, yeah, well, Custer had a plan. Like, we can plan as much as we want, but the life is going to hit us, broadside us, no matter what we do. All we can do is brace, prepare, and like prepare, but brace ourselves and keep our focus on moving forward. And no, you know, just keep our head straight. So what a lot of those campaigns will do is they'll reach funding and then they'll cancel because they don't reach the millions. They'll reach their funding goal of maybe 100,000, maybe 200,000, maybe 300,000. I saw this once. I saw a campaign reach $350,000 out of a goal that they had of 65. Right? They had this really small goal for a massive game, and they had tons of coverage. And they were all the celebrities were behind it and building it, and they crushed their goal. And then they reached 300. They went all the way up to 350,000, and like halfway through the campaign, they canceled it, and they put out this BS notice to everybody saying, you know, we're so happy with what we did. We just weren't happy with the quality of the game. We think it could be better. It just didn't meet our standards, didn't meet our expectations. So we're going to stop and we're going to revisit this later. And they never did. They never did revisit it later. You know why? Because it was nothing about the standard of their game or the quality of their game. We know this because they already had it. They had the prototypes, they had the game, they had the pictures of the game, the videos of the game, the physical copies of the game. They knew what it was. They were happy with it when they launched. So why did they cancel? They canceled because they thought they were going to make millions of dollars, and they didn't. They thought they were going to crush a $5 million goal, and they didn't. And it turned out like there were like private messages that came out there that proved this. But this is the mentality. Like this is how most campaigns react when things don't go as planned. They just cancel it. After everybody put everything in, like after all the backers, they get all excited, they're ready for they're hyped, they're amped, and they put all their emotional investment into this, just like the publishers put their investment into it. And then these backers even put up their credit cards, they put up their emails, they put up everything into this. They're all invested, and then they just cancel it. Like well, maybe we'll make it, maybe we won't. Like, think about the emotional impact that has on somebody. Like we have somebody in one of our backers who's like has now become family to us because they love the game and they love what we're about. And it would break my heart if I let them down. If I just picked up this live stream and was like, hey guys, so you know, I didn't unlock Governor McGrady. I didn't unlock, you know, I really wanted to get the water tower, but you know, just didn't work out. So we're going to cancel it. We're just going to cancel because it didn't work out. I could do that. And many publishers do that. But because you face it, you're going to face it. Like, I want to unlock this. I want to achieve these things. But you can't plan for that. Like, you can. The only thing you can do as a publisher for planning for that is to make sure the factory's ready to produce it. That's really it. Make sure the artwork's there. Make sure the templates work. Make sure the prototype is solid. Make sure the factory has everything that they need to produce it. Make sure that like that's where you need, and make sure they're ready to produce the official quality control prototype. That is the most that a publisher can do for planning a campaign. Like, they can market it, they can push it out there, market it, but I mean, I've talked about this in other live streams. Like, if you want this out on the mainstream marketplace, those influencers charge upwards of $10,000 to do a 90-second conversation about your game. Like, put the game on the table, talk about it for 90 seconds, bam, they want 10 grand. I'm not lying. That's literally a quote. Now, if I had it, I would pay it because I've seen their work. I'm proud of their work. I would love to be a part of it. But it's more than just it's more than you think that goes into this, the cost wise. And at that point, I'm in a fork in the road where I have to decide, like, do I want to take money I don't really have? My company is like, I'm taking care of my company. I'm keeping it afloat, right? And the company itself is like, it's making sales, it's keeping it afloat. But at some point, the company itself needs to become profitable. And we, like, there will come a time where we can take like a marketing budget. We can get money for a marketing budget and we can throw it in there and get this stuff out there. We could get 10 grand and give it to these guys and they could get it out there and we can be massively successful. But where's that 10 grand going to come from? Where does it come from? Right? Like they don't loan you money for that. Right? You have to find a deep pocket for that. And if I have that, if that ever falls out of the sky, I will 100% do it. But I had to make a decision because I have to get the money. I got to get this company profitable so we can really grow. Do I scrounge for money and then throw it all at a basket of influencers who might generate the sales to make up that money and then make profit? Or do I take a fraction of that money, invest in my artists, give them work, put food on their plate, develop the stuff that is on my roadmap, which if you're not on the Facebook page, I've posted in the Facebook. I've actually posted in the Discord group, which you're now a part of. So you may, if you scroll way back, you might see the timeline. If you want to see the timeline, there is a very clear timeline of expansions and how they come out and when they come out and what they introduce and what those things lead to. Do I take a fraction of what it would cost to go out there and beg people to talk about my game in the hopes that it generates something? Or do I take a fraction of that and invest it into actually making the game? And then what? And so then it's like, okay, well, then you got to ask, because somebody might be like, well, obviously you market it because you have inventory. You market it so you can sell the inventory. I could. But what if I didn't have to? What if I could do a crowdfund, sell the product that I have through the crowdfund, use that revenue to produce the stuff we need and pay, like achieve the same end, rather than give all this money over to these people who really may or may not even care about my game? Why not get this game in front of people who do care about my game, play it, enjoy it, love it, buy it, pledge back, promote, make them happy, make us happy, make everybody happy, and then use that money to produce. So, so that was the direction I chose to go. And I could be wrong. I could turn out to be completely wrong. But what have we done so far? We've achieved funding, and we've gotten even more than that, which is going to help. Like the whole reason why I did the expansion loot, the whole reason why I unlocked the expansion loot is because, again, if you look at like how I operate, if you read my blog, I only have 2 articles up, but if you read the blog, you watch the live streams, you hang out, you have conversations, play a game, and just chill with me, you'll learn really quick how I operate. And how I operate is, if I really want something and I can afford to do it, especially if I can find a way to afford to do it, I'm going to do it. Especially if I know that it's going to make everybody else happy. It's not just me. So what's a deck of cards? Like at the end of the day, I had to look in my mind, I had to look at what was going to cost to unlock that stretch goal. And it's going to cost what it's going to cost. Now, what this really means is, what it really means by unlocking it is I just won't be able to order, 5,000 copies of the cards so that I can keep selling them. That's really what the stretch goals do. The stretch goals unlock the ability to mass produce the product so that we can actually sell it. So what I did was I unlocked it once I found out that I could afford, I ran the numbers, crunched them as best I could, and I found a way to afford to produce just enough of those cards to deliver them to you guys who pledge them, and have like a handful that we can sell and make up some coin. So it's not going to be what I wanted, but if we're able to unlock it and get it to you, who cares? I don't care. I just want to get the game out. I want to get you guys the game out, and I found a way to do it. And again, the industry standard is don't do that. Think about that. Think about that. like it's giving you that industry standard of F the customer is so much the norm and accepted by the general public and the customer that it raises red flags when a company goes, wait, no, let's not do that. Let's actually care about the customer. Let's actually figure out a way to make this work for everybody. Like, I don't blame you for having the reaction that you're having, that you had. I would just challenge you to look at it from a different perspective. And that perspective is, I'm just here to have a good time. We've already achieved the funding. That was great. We did it on the initial plan. There was an area where I did, you're right. I did the pledge match, but again, because I could afford it, because yeah, there was margin there and I could afford to eat some of the margin. I don't want to do it. Like, I don't make, like, it doesn't get me personally as far as I want to go. It doesn't get the company immediately as far as I want it to go. But does it solve the problem of people having reservations about the investment? Because it's a big investment. And it did. It turned out like all these things, like, yeah, we adjusted, we improvised, we adapted, and then we overcame, because a lot of with the exception of release, this did blow my mind, was that the moment that I sent out an update, that everybody who went all in is getting, I unlocked the stretch goal. I just went ahead and did it. And everybody who's all in is now getting an additional item for free. Hey, aren't you happy? And like, we lost like 3 all-ins like immediately. And I was like, well, I guess you don't like free stuff then. I guess you really didn't want a value for your pledge. Can't argue with those guys. You know, I guess I can't convince them, but this is just how this, I don't know, that like every other time we did something, it worked. Every other time, and that's why I did that one live stream where I reached out to people. I was like, hey, and I sent out an email. I was like, hey, what's causing you to hesitate? What is it? Like, what can I do better? Don't you want a company that looks at itself, that questions its, like looks at itself and looks towards the customer to improve itself? Don't you want that? Because look, I'll be honest. I know you like Blood Rage. I'm sure it's a fine dice chucker or whatever it is. I haven't played it, but I've heard reviews. And from the reviews I've heard is you've got like there's going to be people who love everything, right? And there's going to be subsects of people who love everything. But the vast majority of people who I've heard talk about Blood Rage is it's average at best. And that's what and that tracks with a lot of the reviews from that company. Is like, yeah, they have great assets. Like the pieces, the minis are amazing. The artwork's beautiful. Everything's gorgeous. And the gameplay's okay. Like, it's all right. You have a good time. It's fun. And that's it. Because it's vanity. If they really cared about the customer, they would make like an amazing game. Something that like you can't shut up about. And maybe I haven't done that yet, but that's the point, is that I'm trying. I'm constantly looking inward. I'm constantly asking outward, hey, what can we do to make this better? This is not just how I operate the campaign. It's how I operate the game. That's why I love playing with people. That's why I love playing with the fans, because it helps me make a better game for everybody. And I'd like to believe that that's what most people want out of a campaign, whether it's run, the way everybody else runs their campaigns or not. So that's really what that's really what went beyond. That's really what went into it. I can see where you might have thought this way, but it really wasn't that. It was actually quite the opposite. Because again, and isn't it funny that when these campaigns, these big publishing campaigns, they cancel after funding because they didn't get what they planned for? Nobody bats an eye. That doesn't raise any red flags. It's just normal. But when an indie publisher who now has a track record of going above and beyond to fulfill to their customers and ensure that all their customers are satisfied. When an indie publisher like that pivots when things don't go as planned to increase the value of their product for their customer, all of a sudden that's a red flag. It's like upside down world. But again, like I totally understand because I like, I'm not the consumer, right? I'm the publisher. So like I'm the one on the mission. You guys make it possible. You guys are the reason I'm doing it. But you guys are the consumers. So this is what you're used to. So I get it. Like I get it. Like something goes against the grain, it's gonna give you pause. But I hope this has added some clarity and allowed, you know, and maybe helped you on, I don't know, helped you get a better perspective of where I'm at, and hopefully got you to not want to cancel your pledge, Dan, because I'd love to have you. But look, you know what? Listen, I was thinking about this while we were playing the game and we were stepping back. I don't want to ever tell somebody, don't buy my game. If you don't like it, don't buy it. I will never be that guy. But I will be the guy that says, look, if the game is not for you, like if the last thing I want you to do is buy my game if you're going to turn out to not enjoy it. That's why I like playing the game with people, because I like coaching them. I like helping them understand as many mechanics of it as possible so they really get it. So that way they can really decide if it's their game before they make that investment. That's why I do this all the time. It's 4 a.m. I got a flight at 8. If I go to sleep, I don't think I can. But I'd rather be up all night tonight, hanging with the people, getting them a better understanding of the game, of the posses, of all this stuff, so that they can make a better informed decision. You know, then it's talk about how much time I don't have. I don't know. Because I'm working, like this is what I do. Anyway. So thanks for clearing things, some things for me to think about. Ultimately, as a consumer, I'm looking at what I'm getting at the end of the day, and I'm paying for what I'm getting, not what I could get later. And this is actually to the point that I kind of rambled beyond. But this campaign might not be for you, because 2 things: you want something right now at a game store, and you want it for less than what I'm offering on a campaign. I mean, I don't know if any campaign's good for you, and I don't mean that judgmentally. Okay, I mean that in truth. Like, you know this. I don't know if you know, but like this is the territory. This is what crowdfunding is all about. It's not about crowdfunding is not about buying an established game at rock bottom price and walking out with it in your hands from a retail store. That's not what it's about. It's about getting to that point, getting that publisher to get to that point. That's what crowdfunding is about. That's what it's always been about. Big publishers who are, you know, brutalizing the system for their own profit, I can't blame them. But if they've diluted the purpose of crowdfunding to this point, where this is what the average person believes crowdfunding is for, then I got news for you. If what you want is a cheap game, and I don't mean a cheap game like a bad game, but if you want a game right now at a game store for $40, go ahead. Like, I think you should go to a game store. I don't think you should back a campaign, because you will be very disappointed. You will be very disappointed. And like I said, the last thing I want you to do is be disappointed. I want you to feel like you got your money's worth. You got you more than your money's worth. And now, if you want the game right now, you can order it on our website. It's not going to be $75. I mean, it won't be $80. It won't be $40. It won't be $80 with all that stuff. It's going to be $75 US dollars. It's not going to come with the card boxes. It's not going to come with the upgrade tiles. It's going to be the base game. People buy that and they're satisfied with it, and you'll get it. You'll get it in about a week. We'll ship it to you. There's that. So, Queenie says, I don't know about blood, whatever. I do know 40K though, and I can tell you it's called 401K because you gotta cash it out to get some of the game. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's another reason why I hesitated. Like I waited so long to roll out the ride or die pledge, because really this is like, talk about padding margin. There's no margin to pad here. We're padding time, because with the ride or die pledge, you are literally getting everything until the end of time. You're going to get your value. You're going to get your money's worth, but it's going to take time. And people look at that and go, man, that's a lot of money. But it's, I mean, like when you're talking about like board games, no, it's not. And I don't say that like I'm proud of it. The games are expensive. 40K is the worst. And I say that as somebody who would love to get into it. I just can't afford it. I don't know how anybody can. So anyway, thanks to White. Really appreciate the transparency. Saw you guys on a Facebook ad and love Westerns. Blood Rage is a deck building area control game, just my opinion. Then it sounds like I might really enjoy it because I love Dune Imperium, which is, you know, kind of like that. Maybe you can tell me how it would compare if you play the two, because I love Dune Imperium. Yeah, so Cody says Kill Team, much better game than 40K and a little cheaper, still a huge time sink. You know, actually I almost got into that. I almost got into Kill Team because of that, because it's like, oh, I don't have to buy like a huge freaking army. It's basically High Noon, but with dice and the rulers. It's basically everything that High Noon stands against. I'll do it. Sign me up. But I don't have time to build minis and then paint them. And that's the other thing about High Noon, is you're going to get pre-made minis made out of PVC plastic, which is, I chose that material because everything gets deformed. Everything's going to get deformed over time. But all the materials that I've got from my game will reform back with heat. So if your minis are if anything ever happens to them, like they left in the car or whatever, get squashed in some luggage, throw them in some boiling water for 15 seconds, then drop them in a bowl of ice water. They solve back up. They take their form back and they solve back. You almost don't have to do anything. And I wanted them to be childproof, more durable material. Exactly. I wanted it to be able to, like, you could step on them and nothing would happen. Because Lord knows I went through so many resin prototypes. Oh my gosh. The last casualty was one of my very first Sheriff Garrett minis that I ever painted. And I cut my teeth on painting minis on mine to get, and I would paint my minis just to see how the detail would come out on the plastics, because I was trying to make sure that the quality of the detail of the model didn't suffer from the material itself or the molding process itself. So I would paint the minis just for that purpose, and it turned out to be a therapy for me. But my last one that I painted, my last resin prototype I painted, my son, when he was like 4 or 5, I just picked it up for like a split second. That was all it took. His hat broke, everything broke. It was amazing. I was like, oh, well, there you go. There's another time when I took a bunch of stuff to a convention, and I had the Bandera Blondes. I kept them so safe because I was so proud. I just painted them. I just finished them, and they were resin. This is back before they had like the super tough resin or the, whatever, or even the ABS like resin, which I love now. I just painted them. They were really brittle, and I was so proud of them. I had them all on display, and these guys came up and they're like, yeah, we can just pick one, we'll play. And I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And usually I would pick up the minis and take them separately from the tile and hand them over to them. But he didn't know, but he just grabbed the tile with the minis on. He was like, whoop-de-doo. He turned so fast they slid off, and they fell on like really nice, comfy carpet, like thick carpet. Those things still broke. Like both of Bonnie's guns just popped right off. I was like, oh God, never again, never again. Oh yeah. Oh man, I hate. Yeah, it's something that I don't know. It's like meditation to me. I need to get back to it. I need to calm my nerves sometimes. the one comment got skipped. Didn't you cancel your first successful campaign after not hitting 1 million? Yeah. So this was what I didn't want to repeat. So when I first got involved, I don't like pointing fingers because at the end of the day, I mean, everything has to stop at me, you know. But the company High Noon at the time was a very different company. What had happened was at some point I got to talk about it. I don't like to talk about it because I don't like number one, living in the past. I don't like pointing fingers. I know I wasn't perfect as a person back then, but the fact is I had very little control about with that campaign, and it was my game. It was my game. I birthed it, right? Like one would think that like it'd be my campaign, but it wasn't. So I don't want to go into too many details because I don't want to bring people into this that don't need to be brought into it. I don't like dragging people through mud. I'm sure they had the best of intentions. But I had this idea for a game. This is back in the day. I used to own this other business where I would go overseas. I would go to China and I would meet with factories. I would spend a month in Guangzhou every year. And I would just spend hours with factories and just like in their office drinking tea with them for hours, like literally like 4 or 5 hours, like we're doing this stream. We're in 8 hours, right? We just talk philosophy and build relationships and then develop products. And so I had a group of Amazon sellers that I would go, like we built this group of Amazon sellers, we would go and source products for them. And then I would actually develop a unique product. I would identify a product that was selling high on Amazon and then find a way to tweak it so that my sellers could own it like outright. And I'm not talking about slapping a label. Like we would functionally change something to make it truly unique. And yeah, good night, Quinn. Great playing with you, brother. Thank you for coming. And so I'm already going too deep into the history of this, but basically High Noon was like a thing in my brain when during a time you can read about in my very first Kickstarter campaign. It's like the last post, or I don't know what it posted, but anyway, I came up with the game, and the guys that I was partnered with at the time with this other company, at first they weren't excited about it. They were like, "Why are you doing this? We need to be doing these products." And I was like, "Well, what?" I was like, "Well, what if we could make the game as the product? Like that could be like talk about a whole unique product. Like nobody would have it. We're not talking about oh, it's a unique vape that changes flavors and whatever. Like no, this is a like IP. This is intellectual property. This is something truly unique." And so that kind of got their gears spinning. They're like, oh, okay. Up to that point, I was basically the head of companies that we were partners with. And I think at the time, some of the guys didn't like that and they kind of wanted a company for themselves. Thank you, Cody. Had a great time. I'll be sipping on margarita. I'll be sipping on coffee, trying to pass out during the lecture. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. I don't know if I can even sip a margarita. I'm gonna get heartburn. But basically, when we started this one, the idea was we could pool those guys together, and this was not my idea by any stretch. I had family. My father was willing to invest in the game. The original plan was we would just make the game ourselves and produce it and just slowly grow it. Imagine if we had done that. That would have taken like years to do. We would not be anywhere near where we are today. But basically, one of the partners came in with this grand scheme, and he was like, look, we can get all these guys that are $1 million sellers. They can take a bunch of money and put it together, and we could do this huge campaign on Kickstarter. We can make millions and millions of dollars. And I was like, Kickstarter's pretty legit. Okay, yeah, sure. And he was like, but if we do it, I got to be the president. I got to run it. And my father, to his credit, tried to structure the company in such a way that like my game couldn't be stolen from me. That's kind of what my dad did, still does. So thank you, Dad, for doing all that. But it didn't change the fact that ultimately I was relegated to just I had no voice. Like I was making the game. I was focusing on making the game, but they were basically like, "You focus on making the game. We'll run the business." And the problem was every time I was like, my plan was always to create expansions, right? Because I wanted you to be able to grow your game how you wanted. I never wanted it to be a game that you felt like you had to have everything to have the full experience. Just get what you want. Just pick and choose little things. The starter set's fine. You don't need anything else. Just get the starter set. You'll play that forever. You'll have a new game every time. But every time I would produce an expansion, they would take that expansion. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's going in the pledge. That's going in the pledge." I'm like, it can't go in the pledge. That's its own thing. Like, no, you got to work it into the starter set. By the time we were done, I was kind of like, I had produced, I had developed, because I was developing the expansions all at once, right? And I was like, please stop putting all this stuff in here. Like, it's not meant to be that way. It's meant to be little segments. They're like, no, we have to build up the value. Like, the value's there, man. The value's there. And so basically that's what they did. They shoved everything into the starter set, everything into the one pledge. And you can go back to the campaign, you can look at it. Like, I did not make that campaign page. I had nothing to do with that. I was making a game. And so we had some money. We had raised some money going into this, and the idea was take half of it, or take not half of it, take a fraction, like a fourth of it, invest that into marketing, like we talked about, right? Like Daniel, like you saying, like get marketing, get word out, invest all that money into marketing, and then all that money will blow up the campaign. That's what we'll make $5 million. We'll make $1 million in our first day. In our first day, the plan was not hitting $1 million. Their thing was we will hit $1 million in day one. That I almost lost like relationships, like close friendships and family relationships because of it. And my parents saw it, to their credit. Like, they saw that I was being like run through, but because it was like, because it wasn't enough that they were taking everything I was making and shoving it into one pledge. They were literally demanding that I produce more. Like, I almost felt like a slave. I've never felt more like a weak, emasculated man than during that campaign. And it was a nightmare. And so I was doing some study. Like, I talked about this before. I've done some, I was doing studies, like I was the more we were getting close to the Kickstarter, and this is months and months before it, but like I started obsessing on Kickstarter, because I started wondering, like, how would this work? And so I started looking into that. And I came across a channel called Slopes Games Corner or something. And he had this series called Kick Scammers. And it was like every episode he would talk about like these scams, these Kickstarter scams. Then I came across another one called What Happened? And he was talking about how Kickstarters fail. So he had these like campaigns that had these high expectations, and then they failed. It's like, well, what happened? Why did it? And then you had this other channel that was like, these aren't campaigns that failed. They actually massively succeeded in scamming everybody. And so I started like kind of looking into these things, and I realized like kind of things you're talking about, like expectations, right? Like what are actual real expectations, and what are total fantasies. And that's kind of what led me to go back to some of the examples, because they had actually used Gloomhaven as one of the, like, look what Gloomhaven did. Gloomhaven did all this stuff, and there was one campaign, they only actually made. And so I was like, okay. So I finally took one day and I looked at Gloomhaven, and I saw Isaac had made a post. I saw Isaac had made a post on his, and it was the very first, it was like the very, like, I looked at his games, and I saw like the game prior to that. I'm trying to think of how this timeline went. I saw a post, and it was like, due to the massive success of our last campaign, we're deciding to go into Gloomhaven. And I was like, oh, due to the massive success of your last campaign. Whoa, what was that? Because everybody's talking about the Gloomhaven one. What was the massive, massive success of the one prior? And I went back and I looked, and it was not a multi-million, or whatever it was. It was significantly less. What they qualified as a massive success was not only significantly less than what they had raised in Gloomhaven, obviously, but it was way less than what these guys were boasting High Noon would do, especially on day one. And then I noticed that like one of their posts, if I recall correctly, one of those posts in that blog was very similar. Like, due to the great success of this last campaign, we decided to do this one. And I was like, okay, well, what was that one? And I went back and I looked and I was like, oh my gosh, like where these guys started, where Isaac Childress started. Talk about an attitude of gratitude. Like, he did great. I think he did like 150,000 on his first campaign. But like he was grateful. And I was looking at that and I was like, this is our mind. This needs to be our mindset. So I pulled over one of the guys who I used to work with in the team. And I said, I need you to look at this. And I showed him the blog post. And I was like, read this word. Because he read it, he was like, wow, yeah. And I'm like, no. Like, read it. You got to read what he's saying. Look how they called this a success. I'll reach 150,000 and they called that a success. It's like, we need to, in our campaign, we need to be looking at not $1 million as a success. We need to be looking at like, if we can make 50, that's a success. That's a success. And we should be happy about that. But it can't just be that we're happy about it. It has to be that, why is it a success? It's not that we made it. It's that we can actually do something with it. Like, that's the actual money we need, right? Like, if we reach that, that is the success. We can do what we need to do. Even if we don't raise anything else, we can do exactly what we need to do with that goal. That needs to be the success. What is that number? And what we found by going through the fact sheets, like when I was finally allowed to look at the budget requirements of what would have been required for High Noon to be a success, what I found was that even if, like, we reached funding, right? I could have kept going, but even if we'd reached funding, we would have been like $500,000 in debt, like 500 grand in debt, still beholden to the backers. The backers would never get their money. Like, that was the point. We would have been successful. But no, we would have been another kick scammer. And so, fortunately, the question, sorry, here sounds like it was a rough start. Do you own all of High Noon now? For the most part, yes. For the most part. We did get these initial investors in, and they are still investors. They're still shareholders. I'm still looking out for them. And I want them to be successful. And that's another reason I want this to be successful, because I don't believe that they were not part of this. Okay. It was not their idea. This stuff I'm talking about. Like, they saw the cool game. They were sold an idea, and they were like, yeah, let's do it. So they put up some money. It was a lot of money to them. It is a lot of money. And I want them to see a profit from that. Now, it's an investment. They knew, even going into it, there was a disclaimer. It could be risk. I mean, this could go down tomorrow, and they're not like, I could become successful and just walk away with the money, but I'm not going to. I can't actually do that. They'd probably sue me. They probably win, but no, I could shut down the company tomorrow, and they couldn't do anything about it. And I could liquidate everything and shut down the company and call it a bust, and they couldn't do anything about it. That is their level of ownership. But I don't want to do that. I've had this conversation a lot with my family, because part of the reason I'm doing this is for those investors. I believe they were given just as much a raw deal as everybody else, and I don't think it's their fault. And I want to make sure that this is successful for them just as much as I want to make sure it's successful for you. So one of the things, to his credit, one of my colleagues did at the time, or my former colleagues, was he finally held this guy, this president of the company, to his feet to the fire. And he's like, listen, we need to make some changes. He's like, no, we don't. No, we got to do it this way. He's like, but we can't. He's like, well, give me some assurances. He's like, if we do it this way, there's no way we don't make $1 million. And the guy was like, okay, give me your word. What will you do if we don't on day one? If we don't make $1 million, I will step down from this company. I will resign as president. Okay. The only reason why I agreed to go through with any of this is to this point right here. Because I knew it wasn't going to make $1 million. I hated it. I wanted to believe that we could do something, but my hands were so tied. But like, this was the best thing that could happen from it, is that we weren't successful, because day one, we did not hit that $1 million, and that was it. Now, it took some time for me to strategize, to structure and strategize a plan. And so I took the time. I allowed the campaign to go while I was planning, because I kind of was given a mess, and it all fell apart. Leadership is completely gone. Like overnight, my entire team was gone overnight. How do you deal with that? How do you plan for that? You don't plan for it. You just got to keep your head straight, keep going, and pivot, maneuver, improvise, adapt, and overcome. And so at the end of the day, that's what we did. I built a plan where we would cancel the campaign and try again in a year. And but I wasn't just going to do that. I wasn't, and this was where I wanted to really set us apart from every other campaign. So that's why what I did was I took what little we had left in our account, and I put it all into the starter set, all into that thing. And I had 5,000 copies made. Now, were they the best copies? No, they're not perfect. There's some issues, but the game itself is great. It works. It's great in there. Everything's fine. The rule book could have used some work. It was my first rule book I ever wrote. It's a dumpster fire, but there's a brand new rule book on the website. You can download it, you can read it, you can access it from anywhere. And we are going to go into production on that. And that is the one pledge. I think I said this in one stream. That is the one pledge that I've structured in such a way that it covers not just the cost of production, but once it's produced, it's going to be enough to deliver replacements to every copy of High Noon. I just need to know who has one. Like, so once it goes in production, once we produce it, you guys would get it. And then anybody else who called me and was like, hey, I got your game. I got the old rule book. Can I get the new one? Yeah, no problem. Here it is. I can send it out. But outside of that, everything's fine. Everything's great. And so I made sure 5,000 copies were put in a container and headed over here so that I could tell all of the backers that I had to give that bad information to, hey, didn't make our quality checks. And I did a post like that, and it was true. The vast majority of the cost, these extreme costs in the game and production of the game, was all this stupid fluff that they were demanding I put in the game. And it didn't need it. You do not need little standy doors, okay? They're cool, but you can print them. Look, we're in 2024. You know how cheap a 3D resin printer is? Maybe I'm speaking from privilege, but like, you can get doors on eBay or Amazon. Like, get whatever, like doors, chests. This is what you value in a board game. What happened to the game? What happened to the fun of the game being the value? When did we lose sight of that? So I don't know. I'm old school, but that's what jacked up the price. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't lying. That's what it was. So what I told everybody then was, I was like, look, I got to cancel the campaign. So because you guys believed in it so much when I was a nobody, and you believed in this jacked up thing enough to give me your money, even though I'm not getting it, I'm not taking it from you, I'm canceling the campaign, you're getting your money back. I now have a list of all of you, and I'm going to send you a free copy of my game. It's coming here, and when it gets here, you're going to get a copy. And that is whether you back the new campaign or not. I don't care. The fact that you were willing to back this one is enough for me to know that, is enough for me to say thank you. So that's what I did. And I did it. Like, I got the games here and I shipped them out. And everybody got their game before Christmas. And that was during COVID. That was the other thing, is like, we barely got the first container out to get the starter sets here. And we paid out the nose for the container because it was, oh my God, that was another nonsense thing that was set up ahead of time before I got there and I deal with. But we did get the container. We got everything in, where everybody else was waiting for years, 3+ years to get their games. I at least got them the starter set. And then it took me forever and a day to produce the expansions because the factories kept getting shut down every other week. That was a disaster. But yeah, I gave them all games. I gave every single backer a free game from the canceled Kickstarter. Name one other publisher that's done it. I'll wait. No, I don't have time because you'll never find it. They don't exist. And I'm not telling every backer, every camp publisher they need to do that. I mean, it's expensive. Like, it would be disastrous, right? But I don't want there to ever be. I want there to never be a debate about whether or not we care about our customers, but not about whether or not we put our customers first. And I'd like to set a standard. I mean, I would love it if publishers saw that and were like, okay, we need to do that because we can't let who's this podunk dude overshadowing us? It'll never happen. I'm never going to overshadow them. But what if I did? And then what if publishers were like, oh my gosh, we need to start doing that? Now imagine what would happen with Kickstarter campaigns or backer kit campaigns or game fund campaigns. Like, the onus would be on these massive publishers to like legit never cancel their campaign, just follow through with that stuff. And if you don't, make good, like, get them something, give the backers something. Like, the pressure will be so on for them to get it right. And then to deliver it on time, and not pass the buck onto the, when we got the $50,000, $60,000 additional dollars to deliver the stuff, everybody was facing these challenges. Talk about planning, right? Like, who could have planned for the container crisis, for the Suez Canal block, for the import taxing law to change right at delivery? Who could have planned for all this? None of us could have. All at once, all at the same time. No publisher could have planned for it. That's why none of them did. But you know what they did do? You know what their pivot was? Because we all pivot. Their pivot was, now hey guys, we know you paid for the game and you paid for shipping, but now you got to pay for some more shipping. Or, oh, you can't? Okay, well, that's cool. We're just not going to ship you your game. You're just not going to get it. The game you paid for and you paid for the shipping. It's not our fault. It's not our fault because, all these things happen that we didn't plan for. We didn't know. We planned for these things, but we didn't plan for that. So, now it's on to you. We don't do that here. You're right. There's a billion things I could have planned better. But at the end of the day, I can say, oh, well, that's it. I got to stick to my guns because I didn't plan for that. I just got to stay the course. Or I take responsibility and accountability and I bite the bullet and do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. I didn't plan for all these things to happen all at once. They happened. I should have planned for it. So you know what? I'm not going to send another bill to my backers for shipping to get their stuff. And my parents hated it. They're like, why are you doing this? It's not your fault. I'm like, I know, but it kind of is. Like, it's not their fault either. It's not the backers' fault either. And the buck stops here. Like, I can't call myself a leader if I don't take responsibility for even things I don't think I'm responsible for. If you're the leader, the buck stops with you. It's like, you just got to take it, or stop calling yourself the leader. Take it or step down. Take it or get out of the way. So the person who's actually the leader can take in steps. So I'm not saying I'm a leader. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that if you want to be, you have to do these things. And so I did them. And I can only hope that that will not be forgotten on consumers who are voting with their dollar on which company they want to be the purveyor. Because I don't want anything bad to happen. Like, Games Workshop makes great games, makes great minis. At least so I hear. I grew up on Dungeons and Dragons. I don't want to see anything happen to Wizards of the Coast or who Hasbro, whatever. Come makes great minis. I don't want to see anything bad happen to them, but I kind of would like to see better actors get more spotlight. I would kind of like to see the industry start to expect more from these big guys, especially when they can afford it. And I know that sounds very, I don't know, God, that sounds very pay their fair share, but I just, if you can do it, what are you doing? I don't know. I think if you can do it and you do it, then the market will reward you. As long as there's not people gaslighting you, saying that don't reward, like that's crazy. These people are crazy. All right. Cool to hear you're going to send out the new rule books when it gets funded. Are there any examples of the off ones online so I can see comparison? Yeah. I'll tell you what. Hang on a second. I think I got one of these. I think I got it. Right here. It's over here. I'm going to make a mess of this place right before I leave. I think I've got a rule book in here. Ow. Sorry. Okay, so technically, I have an unopened box there that I could put. Okay, no, I don't. I'll tell you what, I'll get one. I can get one on maybe not on this stream, maybe not before the end of the campaign, but actually, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll do you one better. I don't even know why I did this. I'll do you one better. You want to know how bad my first rule book was? On our website, we have this. I'm going to pull it up here. On our website, we have, unless this is going to crash. Hang on a second. Okay, here we go. Sorry, sometimes this does. We have I don't have the rule book on the website, but what I do have, check this out. Again, find another game publisher that'll do this. I'm gonna brag at this point. I'm gonna do it because dagnabbit, somebody's got to. All right, so if we go here, this is the website, right? If we go here to more, and you've probably seen this, but I don't know if you're asked this question. Scroll down here to Board Game Hackers. So Board Game Hackers is this guy right here. He basically had a whole YouTube channel where all he would do is rip apart games by finding their exploits. And the exploits were in the poorly drafted rule books. And he did not discriminate. Like, he went after even some big guys. I thought he was hilarious. I thought his videos were hilarious. I knew my rule book needed work. So I reached out to him one day and I was like, hey, would you be willing to, I was a nobody, right? I shot in the dark. And he was like, send me the game. Like, at first he was hesitant, but then he was like, you know what? I told him my story about my son. He's like, why do you want me to do this? Like, he usually does this to people who do not ask him to do it. He's like, why do you want me to rip this apart again? And so I was like, I want this to be the best thing ever, man. I want it to be better. I need somebody who's good at this to rip it apart. It's already made, so I might as well make light of it. Might as well be the best scenario of the situation. So what he used to do was make like a 5 to 6 minute video about a rule book. This guy, if you go here, this guy didn't make a 5 minute, and it was like a rule, like he would just break up the game. This guy made a multi-series. It ends up being like 2 hours, like a 2-hour movie. And he breaks it apart. Like, he rips the game apart, but he tells it in a story. He takes on the persona of Quentin Leroy, the character of the leader of the Leroy gang in the starter set, and all the exploits he tells are like, it's all narrative. It tells in a story. So I would highly recommend, if you've seen this, you've seen the rule book. So there you go. So the Board Game Hackers, good feedback from him, but just my opinion, it doesn't make a great promo material for you. And it's not supposed to. It's not like, it itself is not supposed to be a commercial. If you want a commercial, look at the short film. but I don't know. Credit for owning it though. Yeah, I got to. Like, what else are you gonna do? But I'll tell you, man, you're right. If I were going in like, look at my perfect game that's flawless and blameless, even Board Game Hackers can't find a problem with it. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously it wouldn't work for that, but I mean, like, what kind of person would I be? What kind of publisher would I be? Besides delusional. But I think it's a great show. I love it. I think it's hilarious. And what does it say about somebody? What does it say about a game that somebody was so impassioned about really wanting to make it better, like make it perfect, that they spent that much time? Like, this took him like 3 years to do, like, to complete. It's a massive undertaking. And it came out to like 2-hour runtime. Like, what other game has that? I mean, you have people who do like a playtest review where they play the game and it takes them like 2 hours to play the game, and then they say what they thought about it. But no other game. I have never come across a game. I will stand on it. I'll bet money. You want to win some money? You mad that you upset that you missed out on this dry run league? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll bet you $50. I'll bet you $50. You can make the $50 right now. You don't have to play the game. You don't have to play the league game. I'll bet you $50 right now. You will never find another board game that has inspired someone to not just rip it apart, but to do it in a narrative story, like a movie. You won't find it. Doesn't exist. And if it does, I'll give you $50 and you don't have to play any more league games. How about that, Dan? How about that? Oh, Fierce Tiger says, in the end of the day, you can live with yourself. Absolutely right. 100%. That's what I mean, that to me, that's what it's about. Like that question, how do you sleep at night? I mean, some on a pile of money. I mean, I don't know. I got a conscience. I don't know, man. I don't know how some of these some publishers take advantage of their people, like their customers. I don't know how they do it, and I don't know how the customers keep rewarding them. I mean, do it by all means, but like, God, dog, like, anyway. So that's that. That's I hope that answered all of your questions. It is now 4:30 in the morning. You guys have been amazing. We've done a massive, epic 8.5 hour stream, guys. 8.5 hours. You guys are legendary. So for those of you who missed it, want to know about the announcement, here it is. I brought back the ride or die. The ride or die, you get everything forever if you want. If you want to pay for it, by all means, I'll do it. There it is. $2,000. We've got 20 of them. I can't, like, the other thing is I can't afford to do this I have to stop. Like, I don't even want to do this, but I can afford to do 20 more seats. So I'm not, will anybody do it? I don't know. But it's there, if they do, why complain? Why are we making a fuss about this? Anyway, yeah. Thank you. We will go enjoy it. Thank you so much, guys. Daniel, I really do appreciate your questions. I don't want you to ever think that this is not a safe place. And we got fans of all types. They're gonna see things eye to eye. Just remember, we're all we're all in this for the love of the game. We're all on the same team, you know. So I'm glad you joined the stream. Glad you joined the Discord. I love the questions. Thank you for engaging. Thanks for hanging with us for so long. Thank you all, you guys. I usually back out with a trailer, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go to bed. I'll see you guys in a week, okay? Maybe I'll do a little YouTube post or something later, but I'll take some pictures or something from Mexico. But I love you all. You've made this massively successful for me. No, we didn't hit 1 million. Who cares? You know, we didn't hit all these stretch goals, okay? But we got a stretch goal, you know? We got one. We could afford to do it, and we did it. And I think that's a success. We reached our funding. We got our stretch goals. We got a stretch goal, and it's a great freaking stretch goal. You saw us have some fun with those cards. They're great. They're fun. You're going to love them. You're going to love the cards. They're so great. This campaign is a successful campaign. You know, at the end of the day, like I told my colleague, you got to be able to look at that number and say, like, this is success. This is a success. And it's all because of you guys. So thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing you guys on the other side. So I'll talk to you when I'm a married man. Have a good night, everybody.